All right, everybody, break out the 07s. It's time to go live right here on Twitch. My name is Kent Richard. We're live on twitch.tv, but also on youtube.com /Kent Richard. Oh, General Joel, hold on. General Joel, you kind of beat me to the punch there. Hold on. Let's see here. Gifted 7 subs. All right, well, I guess we're getting the party started here, aren't we? Yeah, there it is. X-Files. Yeah, I want to believe that there are xenomorphs, but also subs. So, all right, welcome. Hello, General Joel. Yeah, thank you. I'm wow, thank you for 1,000 bits as well. And so, like a one-man September army. Yeah. So, thank you, General Joel.
September 07.
Yeah. Welcome. So, let's see. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something, but then now my train of thought derailed. Well, yeah, there was something I was gonna say earlier. Yeah, I was actually on earlier. If you saw me kind of like coming in and out, my game actually crashed. And then I had to log out again because I was having some issues. Hopefully I don't have those issues during the stream. But well, that's not good, Dovakin. Yeah. And Dovakin, I believe you're in America's Hat, Canada, so can't blame America this time. All right, yeah, the hype train has been activated as well. Oh, pardon me. Got a late lunch here. Xenomorphs and subs, Xenubs or Xenosubs. Ah, maybe. In the old days, I used to have it when anyone subscribed, there would be all these, or followed, there would be all these like Xenomorphs that crawl across the screen, and then like a turret would pop up and shoot them.
EV66
I should bring that back someday.
Welcome to day 3 of No Man's Sky Drops with Captain Bum Bum. Let's see what shenanigans our great Cap can get himself into while Chat bends over and sniffs all those butts. In a galaxy not so far away, Captain Bum Bum embarks on day 3 of No Man's Sky Drops. Amidst the chaos of cosmic capers and celestial chicanery, brave viewers dive into the fray, where sniffing out interstellar mischief is the order of the day. Prepare for nonsense.
Yeah, that's the perfect way to put that. Prepare for nonsense. Oh well. Let's see. Salutations. Hopefully we leave the cars alone today. Oh no. Oh okay. If I have to. What if I don't want to? Let's see here. Hold on. Click on this. Click on this. Click on this. Let's see. Twitch drops. All right. Yeah, we got some Twitch drops coming in. Today we're on day 3, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to talk to one of my managers earlier, and I didn't realize that today was Saturday. I just straight up did not remember. I try not to bother them on weekends unless it's an emergency. Hello, Gatos. Welcome. Hopefully your Saturday is going well. Hopefully you don't have to, I don't know, I guess work on a Saturday. But, yeah. Zabox says more drops. That's correct. All the drops. Yeah, welcome, Stinky. Welcome, Matt. Hello, T-Jax. Oh, T-Jax, I need you to send me a DM on Discord. You won one of the giveaways yesterday, and I'm not sure if you caught that or not, but trying to remember actually what the giveaway was. What was that? I don't know. Hopefully one of the mods took a note. Thank you, mods, for helping me keep track. No, it'd be a 4-day weekend for me. Oh yeah, isn't like Monday Labor Day or something like that? I don't know, I spend all my time at home, you know, the days are a blur. I legitimately, when I woke up this morning, I didn't know it was Saturday. But I am keeping track of No Man's Sky Twitch drops, and I've been getting those every day for sure. Monday is Labor Day. And Labor Day as a holiday is in reference to, I guess it was all the union efforts. Well, like, it was like the union efforts to get workers an extra day off or something like that. I'm trying to remember the history of Labor Day. Copy of No Man's Sky. Oh, it's a copy of No Man's Sky. Okay, gotcha. All right, sweet. Well, T-Jax, yeah, I need you to send me your info so we can do all the things. All right, very good. Okay, what was that? All right, I guess we'll go through it. Labor Day for all the babies. Oh, okay, gotcha. Dovakin says I scored an A-class hauler and Class A gun. Yeah, Twitch drops today. There are some more. Well, actually, no. I think today's goodies are it's a pet and a ship. So I'm guessing you're probably talking about well, I don't think they had a hauler. So I'm guessing, Dovakin, you were just playing the game, right? Not talking about Twitch drops. Hey Chris, welcome. So let's see, Chris Van Halen. Chris Van Halen, have you ever seen Van Halen live? I never have. I always kind of wanted to, but just never got around to it. I just learned that the decorative posters we get from the drops cannot be hung up in the large prefab units. This makes me sad. When you say the large prefab units, you mean the Corvette prefab units? I was able to stick a decal on the outside of it, but it does it not work on the inside? You did in 1993. Who was singing at the time? Was it David Lee Roth or Sammy Hagar or what was that guy's name? Gary Sharon? Yeah, he was like kind of like a one album wonder for Van Halen. I can't say I listen to a lot of Van Halen, but because I grew up playing the drums. You know, there's a lot of drummers that I try to learn from, and Alex Van Halen was one of them. You know, the Hot for Teacher intro. That's if you can play that beat, you know, you're definitely learning how to play the drums. Let's see. And you've seen David Lee Roth solo. Okay, gotcha. Oh, it was Sammy Hagar. All right. Well, I guess you can't drive 55 then. Yeah, something like that. He what was it? And he had that song called Heavy Metal, and I think did that come out? I think that came out before he joined Van Halen, right? Something along those lines. Oh yeah. Oh, you like Queens of the Stone Age? I gotcha. I think those guys are friends with the Foo Fighters. The Flu Fighters. I had tickets to see them in 1998, but tours canceled as Alex got hurt. Ah, that's never fun. General Joel, thank you for choo-chooing up the place with 900 bits. I like
Choo-choo.
When you show chat your bits. Yeah, I remember I was supposed to see... God, what was it? It was... What show was that? It was like... I want to say Pantera and Metallica or something like that. Or I can't remember what it was, but yeah, you know, I was all excited to go as a teenager at the time, and then they canceled the show. Yeah. Oh no, wait, it was. The ultimate badass. No, I think it was Ozzy Osbourne and Pantera, but then Ozzy got
another month of general insanity with our dear captain.
Thank you, good fellow. Thank you for the 8 months. Yeah, new badge. Oh yeah, there you go. New badge activated. I still have to make custom bit badges. There was a Draugr always used to yell at me. He was like, "When are you gonna have custom bit badges?" And it's like, someday I'll have to do that. I have custom like bit emotes, animated emotes. I actually do have those, but I still need to make custom bit badges. Thank you, Onim. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's right. It's supposed to be Ozzy Osbourne and Pantera, but Ozzy Osbourne, I think he got a like strep throat or sore throat or something, so they canceled the whole show. I was like, damn. And they rescheduled it and ended up not going. Here we go.
It's adjustable.
Hold on, let's see if I can know.
Will you cut it out?
I like that one. That's fun. All right, let's see here. But I got to see. So unfortunately, for any of you who hadn't heard, yeah, Ozzy Osbourne passed away recently. I did get to see Ozzy twice live. One was just Ozzy Osbourne, but another time was during one of the many Black Sabbath reunion tours. So I got to see him during that tour, and that was fun. So yeah, hey Skylon, welcome. I saw you play them together now. It would be Ghostly. Oh yeah, well that's what I'm saying. I actually did get to see Ozzy live a couple times, so I'm glad I had that chance before I no longer had the chance. I wanted to watch that. His final show. He did a lot of final tours, to put butts in seats, I guess. But yeah, I guess his last one really was his last one. That's crazy though. He did his final show and then passed away 2 weeks later. Unbelievable. Stinky Diapers going to the Louder Than Life music festival in a couple weeks. Deftones will be there. Yeah. Where is that? Where is that being held? Is that in Kentucky? I'm trying to remember. I know of Louder Than Life. I've never been to it. It's kind of like what Florida has Welcome to Rockville, and that's another thing where a bunch of rock bands, metal bands. Has anyone ever really seen Ozzy live or alive? I'd like to think so. Yeah. His final show, yeah, it is in Kentucky. Ah, see, I know my music concerts, I think. But all right, well, let's do this. Yeah, that's cool. So yeah, because I think that's Louder Than Life. Is that a 3-day festival or a 2-day? That I can't remember.
Stupid horse penis.
That's also a fun festival. But yeah, I think I saw that. Sometimes I read like these like heavy metal news websites like Blabbermouth or Lamb Goat or any of those other ones. You have 4 days, 175 bands. That's a lot, man. Whew. I think the most I ever went to was it was like a 3-day festival, and I went 2 days, and it was really hot. I remember that it was hot that summer. I was like, yeah, I don't know if I want to do all 3 days of this. Sure thing, Erdy. If you're going to Costco, go get me a one of those Costco pizzas. I actually really like their pizza. It's you get this gigantic pepperoni pizza for $10. Can't beat it. Then they also have the, what is it? It's $1.50 for a hot dog and a soda. And that's something that they'll have forever until their CEO dies. Hey, New Lexicon, welcome. But yeah, he was adamant. Hold on, let's see. Costco hot dog. Let's see. Costco's hot dog CEO quote. Yeah, he had something. So for anyone who's not familiar with Costco, Costco is a bulk food warehouse kind of place. So yeah. Let's see. Hold on. What was it? Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to pull it up here. Yeah, it says Costco founder's death threat is the reason company hot dogs have stayed the same price for 40 years. Basically, you get a big hot dog and a soda for $1.50, and that price hasn't changed. Even though some economists have said that this just the hot dog, you know, like a jumbo hot dog and a soda, he should be charging around like $4.25 for it now, just to keep up with inflation and all sorts of stuff. Costco founder once said, "I will kill you," to CEO who wanted to hike the price of the $1.50 hot dog combo. Yeah. Yeah, I do like Costco cafeteria food. Love those hot dogs and sodas. They now produce their own dogs to keep costs low as possible. That makes sense. I mean, they're a giant company. General Joel, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Chris Van Halen. So, but my whole thing is, I do like them, but I sometimes, to me, it kind of tastes like they undercook them a little bit. Or, you know, I like my hot dogs kind of a little more cooked. I like grilled dogs, or, you know, like campfire dogs or something. And I'm pretty sure they boil their hot dogs. Gatos, thank you for the 10 subs. Well, that's, there goes that. Talking about hot dogs, well, people are subbing like, gifting subs like crazy. All right, we're going to reset our sub goal here just so we could start it from scratch. But that means we're going to do a spin of the prize wheel. So everyone brace for impact there. Look, I have to be honest, man. Those Bean Boozleds kind of upset my stomach yesterday or last night. I was having trouble sleeping. And I could still taste it this morning. The Stinky Diaper also gifting 10 subs. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. All right, I'm trying to update the sub goal, but I can't keep up. Hold on, September. Because I was going to try to do this a different way, but I couldn't figure out how to make it more, I don't know, I guess, efficient. But, well, thank you, everyone. Thank you for that. So, yeah, we'll do another spin of the prize wheel. Hopefully I spelled everything correctly. Hold on. God, I wasn't expecting that. So, anyways, I was going to say, what I like to do is I like to get, like, a slice of pizza while I'm there and eat pizza there, but I'll still buy the hot dog and soda. So, yeah, I usually do this. I buy a slice of pizza and then the hot dog soda combo. I'll eat the pizza and the soda while I'm there, but then I'll take the hot dog home and I'll stick the hot dog in the air fryer, or, you know, like, stick it, like, in my Foreman grill to kind of grill it a little bit, because they're like soft boiled hot dogs, you know, probably because that's the cheapest way to cook them, maybe, I don't know, but yeah, I like to take them home and kind of like cook them a little bit more, because yeah, they're good, but I like my hot dogs a little on the crispier side. Pedro says, double wheel? Not yet, but we'll certainly do one. So, yeah, normally it was supposed to be 20 subs per spin of the prize wheel, but with the next one, we'll only take 10 more subs because we had like 30 subs in about 4 minutes. So yeah, let's do this. Gabriel, welcome back. Hello, Mill. Let's see. Gato says, eats the pop. Oh, yeah, eat better than the poop. All right, so let's do this. Kind of catching me off guard here. I wasn't expecting this so quickly. Let's see here. Let's do this. Oh no, we got an ad break coming in as well. Let's see. Hold on, and then I think we just had another. God, what's hold on. Yeah, good morning, by the way. Let's see. Did we just have another sub bomb? Something broke just then. Let's see here. What was this? Oh yeah, it was Stinky Diaper. Gifted 10 subs. And then, what was it? Matt Rodeo did. Okay, Matt. Well, thank you, Matt. You already helped me too much as one of the moderators here, but yeah. Then Matt also gifted. So I guess we really do. Yeah, we'll do 2 spins of the prize wheel. I was waiting because my Twitch dashboard was starting to lock up, so I had to refresh it, and that's exactly right when I refreshed it was when Matt gifted 10 subs. All right, hold on, let me see if I can catch up now. All right, so there's that. We'll pick 2 winners to do this here in just a sec. September. Yeah, because I have to reset this every time, which is fine. Let's see, spin. Okay, there it is. All right, so yeah, because I think, yeah, because we had, I don't know, I kind of lost track here. Exactly, I kind of lost track here. There's a lot of stuff going on. It's Saturday, so people are going ham, which is fine with me. That's totally fine with me. Okay, let's do this. Okay, how do I keep up here? Matt broke it! Exclamation Corvette. Okay, so yeah, let me set this up because we do have a prize wheel. It's got a bunch of stuff on here. It's got Bean Boozles, which I am now actually mildly regretting because they actually really are terrible. I found that out the hard way yesterday, and I have to be honest, man, my stomach is still reeling from that yesterday. But you know, it is what it is. There's no way I could get a fourth one in a row. That's terrible. I had three because the way Bean Boozled works is that it has a whole set, and they have good ones and bad ones, and I got 3 bad ones in a row. So there's no way that on the 4th time, no way, it's got to be a bad one. I hope. How do I message Cap for the giveaway? I don't know what I won either. TJX, I thought aren't you on Discord? If you're not on Discord, that's okay. You can also send me a whisper here on Twitch. Type in /W space Captain Richard space your message. I vastly prefer Discord because it's easier for me to keep track of that stuff. But yeah, so God, we were talking about Costco hot dogs. Next thing I know, we're like 40 plus subs deep in today's stream. I'm on Discord, I'll do it there. Yeah, Discord, I vastly prefer Discord because it's just easier for me to track that way. But yeah, thank you to the mods for keeping track of prizes and stuff. All right, well, for those of you who are tuned in, we have, oh gosh, over 200 people tuned in. I just went live 20 minutes ago. All right, yeah, we're going to do 2 spins of the prize wheel back to back. So if I call your name, get ready to say, spin that wheel, Captain, or Captain, spin that damn wheel. And let's open it up right now. 3, 2, 1, boom shakalaka. If you are in chat right now, type in ! Corvette. Just as a gentle reminder, you do have to be following to be eligible for all giveaways on this channel. I do that to ensure that people aren't trying to bot our giveaways or, you know, wheel spins or butt picks or any of that stuff. So, but yes, ! Corvette. It is not case sensitive, and good luck to everybody. So. All right, well, yeah, I just went live about 20 minutes ago, so we are absolutely going to be getting into some No Man's Sky for today. I was just not mentally prepared for that. I've been streaming in 2 days. In 2 days, it will be my Twitch 11th anniversary. Captain Leo is very kind, put together kind of a little different, shorter montage reel this time around, but you know, kind of like just filled with some clips. So yeah, it's been a long, interesting trip for sure. Yeah, this is open to everybody. You don't need to be a subscriber or anything like that. So feel free to go for it. So we're going to keep that open for about 4 more minutes, and let's do this. So there was an experimental build, and I'm debating whether or not I want to switch over to the experimental build because it's a rather large bug fix patch. The thing is, if anyone wants to join my group, I believe they would also have to be on that version. So it's once you swap to experimental, I guess there's no way to go back to the normal one unless you completely uninstall your game, right? Good luck to everyone and enjoy. Yeah, thank you. Well, hopefully I don't get any more Bean Boozleds. Yeah. We'll see. So yes, I don't know. Well, we'll have to, maybe we can take a skim over. I don't know, I would say skim over it, but it's long. It's like a big bug fix patch that's currently on experimental. So we'll have to see if, like I said, maybe if people want to join me and they don't mind switching to experimental. And the problem with experimental builds is that's what they are. They're experimental. So even though they fix a lot of bugs, there could be new problems. And then again, you can't go back to, I think, the normal build unless you completely reinstall the game. Captain, so I read something online earlier yesterday, but it says Switch 2 has the update for No Man's Sky. Is that true? I don't have a Switch 2, so I wouldn't have a way to confirm, but we can ask the channel at large. Anyone here have a Switch 2? If so, have you tried to install No Man's Sky? And if so, have you installed the new patch, like the new Voyagers update? Just back up your save before the beta patch, and you can go back. You just lose progress. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, but I've done experimental because I normally don't stream on experimental because, you know, it's experimental, but there were some quite a few bug fixes. What do we do to let you re-roll if you get Bean Boozled again, or if you get both spins? Zyphon suggested that if someone doesn't want me to do a Bean Boozled, they could opt out of it in exchange for like a $5 Amazon gift card. So that's something we may do. I mean, my whole thing is I want to do another one because there's no way I'm gonna get a bad one a 4th time in a row. That's probably why I shouldn't gamble because I don't know the odds. But we'll try it again if someone lands on it. But we'll have to see. The experimental build fixes the Corvette bug part. Yeah, so maybe I should do that, huh? Maybe do a quick backup of my saves. Where are those saves anyways? I think they're... Where is that? Is it in my documents? My games? No, it's not there. Where's that save file held? Is it in the Steam apps folder or is it in your user folder? Just started this about 2 days ago. Just found the anomaly. Stealthy Steven. Well, hopefully you're enjoying it so far. You're in for a treat. It's a very, very fun game. Lexicon says, the sunk cost fallacy. Yeah, in Being Boozled form. App data then roaming. Oh, okay, gotcha. Let's see. Where's that? Let's see. Slap data. Let's see. So it's C, users, my user account, app data, roaming? Is it local or roaming? Roaming. Hello Games, No Man's Sky. There it is. Yeah, I just found all. Yeah, here's all my backup files. Yeah, so I've got lots of backups from January, July, September of last year. So yeah, let me tell you what. I'm going to make a new backup folder. We'll call this one Save Backups, and today is the 30th of August, 2025. Can't believe it's 2025. It sounds like a date in the future. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take all that data and we're gonna copy. Wait a minute, here's a question for you. How do people on console opt into an experimental build? Is that something that only PC players can do? Or is that something that console players can also opt into? I'm excited for the Switch 2 patch for Voyagers. That's what, so Kai, is it out now on Nintendo? The update? Yeah, that's Kai says not yet. Okay, gotcha. No Man's Sky release log shows all platforms for 6.0, but at 6.01 is only showing for PC and PS5. Yeah, that's typically how it goes. So, yeah, exactly. So if you go to the No Man's Sky website, which is this site right here, you can go to what's called the release log, and that will show you all the releases, all the patches, and all sorts of stuff. Currently, it's a shame, too, because they actually show that Voyagers update is out for Switch, but apparently it's not. So, yeah, PC only, and I believe I've tried on my Xbox, but it doesn't give me the option. Okay, it would just mean if I switched to experimental, it would mean, I guess, that console players wouldn't be able to join me for today. Well, we'll have to debate that one. Okay, but all right, chat, let's do it. We do have a spin of the prize with a couple of them. So if I call your name, please do say, hello, Captain, spin that wheel, or Captain, word up. Spin the wheel, you silly goose. All right, the first winner is going to be... Oh, actually, hold on. Let's do this live on screen so you guys can actually see this. All right, and the winner is... Boom, T-Jax. Well, there you go. T-Jax rigging the system. Exclamation point rigged. Yeah, rigging the system, apparently. Hello Games even calls it PC experimental and tweets. Okay, all right, well, T-Jax. So, yeah, it's your turn to spin the wheel. What is this, the second time now, T-Jax? I gotta put my bot on this screen. Actually, I might be able to do that right now. Give me just a moment. Let's see. Add source. Let's see. I think I might be able to copy that. Hold on, give me a sec. I'm just gonna copy my bot screen. Where is the where is that? Oh, chatbot. Here we go. Copy. We're gonna copy that, and let's go ahead and paste it. Paste. We will link those sources. There we go. Okay, cool. So now you guys can see on this screen that yes, people are doing all the things. We're doing all the things. Okay. All right. Let's do this. All right. So we're gonna spin this now for TJX, then we're gonna pick someone else to spin the prize wheel since we're doing 2 back to back. 3, 2, 1, and boom. All right. By the way, we have some nice peripherals from Logitech G. The top prizes that are very close to those bankrupts are, let's see. Okay, it's a free Twitch sub, but TJX, because you're already a Twitch sub, in lieu of the Twitch sub, because I can't give you another one while you're already a sub, I'll hook you up with a $5 Amazon gift card. I will need your email address for this prize and probably the previous one as well. so there you go. Cat Payne says, what an iconic spinner pointer. Yeah, it's a chess piece. Yeah, a friend of mine sent me that. Said it was a chess piece. Oh, let's do this. There we go. There's that guy right there. Okay, so let's go ahead and reset this, and we are going to pick a new person. Let's see, refresh this. All right, 3, 2, 1, and boom. Feral Wolf. Feral Wolf, are you here? If so, please do say, Captain, spin that wheel, or word up, give me that loot, possibly. Yeah, Feral Wolf says, what? So yeah, whenever you're ready, Feral, just say chess piece my ass. Well, it's an interesting shaped chess piece, given what you just said. Yeah, T-Jack, send me all the messages, because the mods are keeping track. It's a chess piece, it's like a rook, maybe, or maybe I don't know, a queen or something like that. But yeah, whenever you're ready, Feral, just say, Captain, spin that wheel. Spin that wheel, let the butt plug land on something good. All right, here we go. All right, big money, big money. Yeah, let's do this. All right, what is it gonna land on? Is it something that's gonna make me sick again? What, like an odd what? I think it's gonna be, oh, and there it goes. Yeah, $10 Amazon gift card. All right, so congrats, buddy. Yeah. All right, so Feral, what I'm going to need is I'm going to need the email address that you use for Amazon. If you don't have Amazon for whatever reason, that's fine. We can maybe do a Steam gift card instead. But please do send me a message on Discord. I'm at Captain Richard on Discord. If you want to find me easier, you can simply just join my Discord server. Type in !Discord. But yeah, if one of the mods could take a note. So there we go. We had I guess we're gonna give away 2 gift cards back to back there. And let's reset this, refresh. All right, so every time we hit our sub goal for today, we will do another spin of the prize wheel. And like I said, I ate 3 Bean Boozleds yesterday, and they were all terrible. So, or for $10 on Amazon, you can get that chess piece. Right, it's a Captain Richard brand chess piece. Already on Discord. Okay, Feral, yeah, I'm just at Captain Richard. I was very lucky and I got my name. I'm a Discord partner, and Discord, they allowed Discord partners to have first dibs on claiming their names, so that way someone else couldn't grab them. So that was very, very fortuitous. Alrighty, well, like I said, I wasn't expecting that madness so quickly, but thank you all for the subs. That's very kind of you. So let's see. Maybe can we take a look? Hold on. Can we take a look at some of those patch notes? For those of you here for No Man's Sky, even though I'm not in the game exactly just yet, you're still getting progress towards your day 1 Twitch drops. You still have about 18 hours, 23 minutes, and 55 seconds. We'll go over these here in just a bit. But before we do that, where do they post the patch notes for? I know they have a experimental build. I saw them tweet about it. It's probably on Steam, right? Hold on, let's pull this up. Let's see, Steam, No Man's Sky. Oh, Dragana. Okay, Dragana's linked it. Okay, that makes my job, my life a little easier, I should say. Yeah, so it says experimental batch 2908 because unlike America, who does month, day, year, which is never correct. It should be day, month, year. Let's see, experimental branch. Let's see. So it's 29. August 29th. I thought there was. Oh, maybe. I guess this came out yesterday. So yeah, I mean, you can see it is a massive, massive bug fix patch. Let's see. I don't think I'll have time to read all of the. I mean, I technically do have time, but. You cannot, oh yeah, that's, unfortunately they don't give us a way to upgrade our class of freighters. It's basically whatever you find, that's how it stays. I really wish they would give us a way, charge us like 100,000, credits or nanites or whatever. What beans did you get after the burnt one? I got puke and toothpaste, yes, and they were awful. So again, the good ones for Bean Boozled are licorice, tutti frutti, peach, juicy pear, cappuccino, top banana, berry blue, toasted marshmallow, pomegranate, and strawberry smoothie. But then the bad ones are burnt rubber, and I got one of the first Bean Boozled I ever had, was the burnt rubber one, and it was horrible. I mean, I was telling the mods last night after the stream, I was like, that is easily one of the worst things I've ever eaten in my life. And, I'm not a lightweight, I've eaten some pretty terrible food, but that burnt rubber one is really legitimately bad. I mean, the taste of it, I woke up still being able to taste it in my mouth. Do they still smell? Yes, if I open this a little bit and smell it, it smells terrible, which is funny because you think it would poison all the other ones, but yeah, yeah, it smells like stinky toe jam. Ugh. Yeah, there's the bad ones are stinky socks, stinky diaper supplies the socks, barf, booger, liver and onions, wet dog, toothpaste isn't actually that bad, stink bug, old bandage, and dead fish. I don't want to know how they figured out what the taste of an old bandage is. I'm really not looking forward to that. Woo! Eating some pretty weird things, huh? Yeah. I mean, this container legitimately smells really bad. It smells like moldy gym socks. Ugh. Is bearded clam on there? Sounds like you could do a terrible drinking game with those. That's what I said, but they even tell you, they warn you in the instructions. I still have the instructions see on here. It says, do make up your own rules. This is Bean Boozled, where anything goes. Your imagination is your only limit. So I added, of course, to the prize wheel, because I've never done this before, much to my regret. And then it says here, do have a trash can handy at all times. Trust us, you'll need it. I was having difficulty swallowing. I was having difficulty like swallowing, because you know how your body, even if you're trying to eat something, your body can reject it. Like your subconscious and your body says no. So yeah, trying to eat something that tastes like burnt rubber or barf, it's difficult. I don't know about you guys, but it's like I started, my gag reflex started kicking in. I was like, ugh. So, and the funny thing is, I'm not much of a puker, to be honest. But what would it take for you to take 8 at the same time? I don't know, if you park a Corvette in front of my house, Scottos, and I get to drive it for a while, that might do it. Yeah, can you imagine? It's like, yeah, if we get to 8,000 subs, it's like, yeah, you have to eat a whole can back to back or something. I hope you land on the Bean Boozle again so you can get a good one. Yeah, I mean, there are good ones, but I got 3 bad ones in a row, and it's like, come on, man. Statistically, that is feasible, but not common. Yeah, exactly. It's because it's like, yeah, it leaves a bad taste in your mouth, and it's tough to swallow. It's like, hello, ladies, or men, depending on what you're into. Yeah, look, we don't judge here. Lunch is lunch. God. Yuck. All right, here we go. All right, well, we don't judge here. What you do for fun is your own business. Yeah, they call it a flavor saver for a reason. Who, not what? Sure, why not? All right, rumor on the street says you don't have a gag reflex, Cap. Oh, I assure you I do, man. It's why I can't eat onions. True story, man. I actually like the smell of cooking onions and the taste of onion. I can't eat onions because it triggers a gag reflex. And I've been like that ever since I was a kid. I'm like mentally allergic to onions.
I hate it here.
Sorry, Darth, you're stuck here for life. Yeah, exactly, Stinky. I'm not kidding, man. I could literally still taste the burnt rubber one. Even after brushing my teeth last night, I could still taste it, and it was just awful. So, all right, well, yeah. I mean, these are a lot of patches. So I just backed up my file. So I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try switching over to experimental. So if anyone wants to join me for today on a Saturday, you will have to switch over to experimental. You're welcome. Oh yeah, hey Skyline. Yeah, yeah, because what happened yesterday is we only landed on Bean Boozle twice, but the problem was the second time I did the dispenser, two jelly beans came out at the same time. Hold on, I gotta make sure there isn't. Yeah, I gotta make sure there isn't one like waiting for me. Dare to compare, dare to poop your pants and vomit. Something. All right, we'll have to see. I have to be honest. I always thought, and I mentioned this yesterday. I always thought, like, when you see YouTubers or other streamers do Bean Boozled challenges, I thought it was, people just hamming it up. It's like, oh, this is terrible. Thanks for subbing. It's like, no, they actually were genuinely awful. I was not expecting that. I thought it was gonna be like, yeah, kind of bad, but not like, barf in your lap bad. Lexicon Dream says, regarding the Twitch Shop posters, they don't work in the on-planet base prefabs, specifically the large circle and square rooms. The decals work, but the posters are behind the walls. That's got to be a bug then, because I could have sworn those actually did work. All right, well, speaking of Twitch Drops for today, again, we are on I think this is the 10th or 11th time? 11th time they've done Twitch Drops. And like I said, I've collected every single Twitch Drop ever for No Man's Sky. I do have all of them. And I streamed every single one except the first one. So I didn't, which is weird because I played No Man's Sky back then. I just didn't stream for Twitch Drops. I guess it was kind of new to me at the time. If 2 comes out, make the spin champ pick the color. Oh, hey, 1 hoop. That's actually not a bad idea. I do take suggestions. Like I said, September is going to go all throughout. It's all throughout stuff. No, what is it? It's all throughout September. You could tell. It's I've got a stunning lack of sleep. I mean, because what happened last night, man, is like, yeah, I was awake. I was having trouble sleeping because I couldn't get that taste out of my mouth. Yeah, I was just thinking to myself, it's like. Ugh. But that's okay. I'll be good to go for today. It's just, yeah, it was very, very gnarly. Yeah. All right, well, let's see here. So today's Twitch drops are as follows. There is a nice decal. Yeah, it looks like, you know, a couple starships, fighter class starships taking off from a planet. More fireworks. We do collect those because at the end of Twitch drops, we'll do a fireworks display, which is always fun times. Let's see. Because it's like 75% bad with 2. I don't know, it's like 175% bad. Yeah, because the last 2 I did puke and then toothpaste, and it tasted exactly like if you had just puked and then tried to brush your teeth to get the taste out of your mouth. I don't know how they figured it out, but it tastes exactly like that. What's the aquatic colony? Oh, so some people have bases underwater, Dovahkiin, so they do have base decorations that are designed to look like you're underwater, I guess you could say. Yeah, the confetti jetpack trail. I'll put that on my character today so you can see it. There's a pet. I think I need to make room in my pet inventory for this guy. And then today's Twitch drop ship is a quad-winged explorer. So when I log in, we'll go get today's Twitch drops if I can. All right, so let's do this. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna watch the trailer right now. If anyone wants to watch the Light No Fire trailer, I'm always up for watching that because I do enjoy it. But, oh yeah, by the way, speaking of Twitch drops, you do need to claim your Twitch drops. If you don't have a plugin that auto-claims them, you have to go to your Twitch inventory for drops, type in !check drops, and this is them. So I claimed all my, or I earned all my drops earlier on another channel, and now I'm a Tangents channel, and I'm now going to claim them one by one, physically claim them. And, you know, I actually use a plugin to claim drops, but for No Man's Sky, I like to show people how to do it. So there it is. So those are all the drops. I'm going to claim the last one, the spaceship. And there we go. So they all go into your claimed drop section, your inventory, so to speak. So now, if I go to the drops page, you can see where it says that I still need to watch to earn them. I'm going to refresh here, and it should show success item unlocked. And there you go. So those have all been unlocked, and I should now be able to go to the anomaly. I wonder if we're on experimental, do you think that might maybe cause problems for collecting Twitch drops? That's a nice ship. Yeah, sometimes they're kind of asymmetric and kind of lopsided looking, but this is not bad. Yeah. If you claim the top one, does it automatically claim the lower ones? No, one hoop. Again, there's a plugin called Better TTV or Better Twitch TV. Let's see, and this is a plugin that I use for auto-claiming channel points, Twitch drops, gives you more control over your fonts, and you can show BTTV emotes that are not just Twitch emotes, all sorts of stuff. It's a free extension, so yeah, just betterttv.com. Maybe I should create a link for that, maybe. Okay, so there is that. All right, we covered everything there. So yeah, let's dive in. I'm going to update my build to experimental. Let's see. Feral here. German Amazon. Okay, gotcha. Vielen Dank. No, thank you for coming to hang out with me here. So, all right, let me make sure I don't show that on stream. So I'm not trying to mess up anyone's day here. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Rip save. Fetman, I just backed up my save. To a separate folder. I appreciate that somebody reminded me to do that before trying the experimental build. Last time I streamed experimental, I didn't have any issues. So there we go. So yeah, I will get that out to you after today's stream, Feral. Because I'm kind of streaming right now. So, all right, let's do this. All right, we're clicking here. All right, let me see if I can switch this over to experimental, because yeah, there were a lot of bug fixes. I mean, you saw it was like 100 line items. All right, reset this. And yeah, hopefully we'll get to have some more fun, more planet naming. Someone has to name today's ship, today's pet. So like I said, one of the perks of being a subscriber here is you do get to be somewhat interactive with the stream by getting to name stuff. All right, shout out to everyone lurking over on the YouTube side as well. I do multi-stream to both Twitch and YouTube now. Fetman says, I'm a monster. I prefer a month, day, year. Because in English, we say November 29th, 2002, right? So when we write out the numerical date, we write it as month, day, year. But I don't know. I guess that's just kind of what we grew up with. But I kind of wish we, as a American society, hadn't gotten used to that. It really should be day, month, year. Day, month, year, decade, century, what have you. But yeah, it's just that's why when we write dates, a lot of Europeans get confused, because if it's like 01/01/2025, it's like that's easy. But if it's like 01/02, is it January 2nd or is it February 1st? You just don't know. It's kind of like we use a kind of a variation of imperial standard as our American standard for measurement, when everything would just be a lot easier if we just used metric. So, you know, America gonna America. So, what can you do? Yeah, base 10 is easier mathematically than base 12, which is what we use for measurement. So, I'm not sure why that happened. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. All right, I'm switching over to experimental. Everyone pray for me. Let's see, betas, yeah. So if you, okay, maybe I should show this. If you've never done this before, at least on Steam, you right-click on No Man's Sky, go to Properties, then go to Betas, and then you switch to Experimental, and then I believe it's going to update my game. Oh, crap, I just realized that, yeah, because this is a big update. Is it going to have to re-download the whole game? Oh no, I just thought of that literally right as I switched over to experimental, because the update for No Man's Sky previously was that it had to re-download the whole game. Okay, good. It looks like it's not having to re-download the whole game. Whew! I just thought of that as soon as I switched to experimental. It's like, oh wait. I mean, you know, I'm on fiber now. I have gigabit fiber, so it wouldn't take too long, but it'd still take, you know, like 5-10 minutes. So. I want that ship from the promotional image. Yeah, I don't think you can build exactly that design, but I think it kind of it lets us know what that means. You know, we have much bigger ships now. Yeah, so my download's already at 30%, so thankfully you don't have to download the whole game all over again. No, only the USA puts month first, whether February 1st or 2-1. British and Australian conventions is the 1st of February and 1-2. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Aussie, that... just America, like I'm American, it's what I'm used to, but yeah, it's just in English, well, I guess, oh, is that what you mean about the whole English thing? So you guys don't say February 1st in Australia, you say 1st of February? I mean, it makes sense, both ways it makes sense, right? But yeah, if you say, is it February 1st? No, it's the 1st of February, 2025, so it'd be, yeah, you know, 0201 2025, or what have you. Yeah. We're launching experimental. I won't risk joining. My saves are too sketchy already. I'll just make a backup. Well, General Joel, are you playing on console or PC? Because I just did the same thing. All you have to do to back up your files is go into File Explorer on Windows, go to your save file location, then create a folder. Here, look, I'll even show you. Let's see. Give me just a second. So yeah, let's see. I can't show you the whole thing because I got some, you know, porn and stuff on here. No, just personal data. Let's see. Richard. Okay. Alrighty. So hello games, No Man's Sky. Okay, so the path for this is, see how up top here, I know it's kind of small, it says save backups, and I have, like, you know, months and dates and all sorts of stuff. So I just backed up literally all of my save files, including the, you know, just all the extra bits and noodly things. So I put those in a save folder, and it's all the same files, but the game isn't going to read these save files. It's going to read the save files from where they're supposed to be. So all you have to do is take all these files, you know, just scroll down, hit shift, copy them, you know, right-click, pick copy, and then just put them in a backup folder, and just call the folder backups. That's literally as easy as it gets. So if anything goes wrong, you simply grab your original files, and then, well, first things first, you delete all these files if you want, and then copy and paste the original files back to their original location. So. Oh, Punky. Oh, sorry, buddy. Yeah, if you do word.word, my bot thinks it's a link, and only subscribers can post links because that's a spam prevention measure. Sorry about that. Yeah, we should all just use year, month, day, and call it done. Yeah, it's 2025, August 30th, I guess. That would be interesting. Let's see. Military, we go year, month, day. I did work for the military for a long time. Honestly, it kind of mattered what installation you were on, because it was not always consistent like that. I worked mostly for the U.S. government and Army, but I did spend a tour of duty on a naval airbase. So yeah, or just, you could just copy the whole folder, make a backup. Yeah, so making a backup on PC is easy. On console, not so much. But so yeah. You know, it's funny, when I do, I still use a lot of military acronyms to this day, including just the 3-letter designation for a month instead of writing out the whole word sometimes. So, international standard because it's computer sortable. Right. So, but yeah, again, just from bouncing around, even when I was working for the Army, sometimes I'd have to go to different bases, and then I'd bring paperwork, and then I'd notice the paperwork on the dates were a little different, or like the same date would be written differently. So, but yeah, I grew up in an Army family. My father did 21 years as an officer. I went to military school, and then I got hired right out of college to work on an Army base. And I didn't even finish my degree because I was like focusing mostly on IT, and an IT position opened up, and my father was like, "Yeah, you should take that job. You can always finish your degree later," which and then I never did. I'm only 21. I have time, but I never did. So. Minty Cheddar says, is anyone disappointed with the Twitch drops besides me, or is this old news? I was hoping for some Corvette parts. Minty Cheddar, we have an expedition coming up, and that is probably going to be a way to get some additional Corvette parts. So you're right, it would have been nice if they had Corvette parts as a Twitch drop, but because it's a new system, maybe they just didn't want to do that just yet. Some of the Twitch drops right now can be purchased from what's called the Quicksilver Synthesis vendor, or companion vendor. Let's see if we can pull up those Twitch drops. So... I mean, yeah, there's, like I said, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Someone might be really happy to get this.
Stargazer 435 asked me, "Sirs, I hope you had some Bram steak before heading out in the wilds." Ah, the delightful taste of Brahmin steak. Alas, being a mere robot, I'm spared the joys of culinary delights. But I do hope you've stocked up on provisions before braving the cosmic wilderness. Stay vigilant and watch out for space krakens.
All right, well, sounds like a plan. But Minty Cheddar, yeah, I'm not sure if I've Minty Cheddar before. But I don't know. I know they can't accommodate everybody, but Twitch drops in general tend to be pretty popular. This time around, I think I saw a post that someone had gone to the Steam DB stats page and said that No Man's Sky has some of the highest concurrency of players that they've had in the last 6 years. So drops, new content, especially new content like this, and plus Twitch drops, just kind of gets people back into the game. So that's kind of why they do this stuff, if you will, get people interested. Future drops with Corvette parts, count me in. I don't know, but it would become nice. But yeah, so normally they do decorative items, fireworks. You can get the confetti festive jetpack trail. You can get a free pet. I don't know, you could just drop kick this guy into an ocean or something, and then you get a free ship. So you have to figure, it's like, well, I've already got 27 ships. What do I want this guy for? It's just an A-class explorer. It's like, well, yeah, sure. You could just, scrap it, get some modules, maybe some ship expansion modules. But then a brand new player might be like, okay, cool. I don't have to use the starter ship anymore. I just get a free ship courtesy of Twitch drops. So I still like collecting Twitch drops a bit, but admittedly, I don't keep all of them. So, yeah. All right. Well, yeah, it looks like I just, let me do this. I just installed the experimental build. Let me verify my file integrity, just make sure everything installed correctly. Installed files. Let's do file integrity check. This will go very quickly. It's maybe like a minute or two. Might have great SC, have to see. When you say might have great SC, like supercharger explosions, or SC, might have great SC. Super corn? I don't know. Oh, supercharged slots. Oh, okay, okay. If it said SC slots, then I would have known what you meant, but that's okay. I'm also disappointed that Twitch drops. The free thing I got for doing nothing isn't the free thing I wanted. Yeah, Scabro, in so many words. Yeah, Scabro says, I'm also disappointed in the Twitch drops. The free thing I got for doing nothing isn't the free thing I wanted. It's like, yeah, I had to spend some time, hanging out with Captain Jerkface. Oh, and they should be paying me to do that. Yeah, so... Yeah, so I scrapped the Chode shuttle from yesterday and got an expansion slot. Yeah, so when you scrap a ship, even though Twitch drop ships are typically not really worth that much anymore because they nerfed them value-wise, you can still get ship expansion modules or ship upgrade modules, or you can even get a little bit of stuff to sell for money. Chris asked, out of left field here, how do you like Nightingale? I just got it today. I thought it was interesting at the beginning. Content felt kind of sparse once I started getting into 10, 20 hours into it. I did play it. I played 15 hours into it. I don't know. It just seemed very, very early access at the time. Not bad, but yeah, just kind of early access. All right. So yeah, I'm jumping into experimental, and hopefully this will maybe fix a few of the wonky bugs that we've been getting. Yeah. All right. Sounds like a plan. Automaton. So for those of you who are just now tuning in, we've already done 2 spins of the prize wheel, give away some Amazon gift cards. Every time I do press the wrong button. Now, every time we hit our sub goal for today, we are going to do, you know, invite another person from chat to come spin the prize wheel. It's all randomized. But I was going to say, if you have Amazon Prime, you can connect your Amazon Prime account to Twitch. It's done, I think, at gaming.amazon.com. Just connect your Twitch account because Amazon owns Twitch. You'll get a free sub and you can subscribe for free. Even if you don't want to use it here, it's okay if you don't. You can still use it on a different channel. How long does it take to upgrade a frigate? You know, if you just send it out on missions, it doesn't seem to take terribly long. 78,000 players playing No Man's Sky on Steam right now. Then that's even higher than it was when I saw the stats yesterday. Oh, yeah, so there you go. Subscribe with Prime. So when you see people subscribing with Prime, or using, you know, combos or what have you, Prime, they mean Amazon Prime. So if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch sub. If you didn't know this, yeah, all you have to do is connect your account to Twitch and you get a free sub. You also get free games every month, and sometimes they actually have really good games. You get them for free for being an Amazon Prime member. So, okay. All right, well, let's go ahead and do it. To it. It's going to jump in here. I'm getting close to having almost 500 hours on my primary save. I have a bunch of other saves from previous expeditions and all sorts of stuff. I don't have my original save game. I really, really wish I'd saved that, but it was back around EverQuest Next. No Man's Sky Next. That update kind of broke a lot of stuff for me, so I was like, I'll just start over. But then, yeah, I kind of wish I'd had my original save from literally the beginning of the game. The frigates upgrade surprisingly fast. Purchase based on fuel efficiency, not class. Yeah, and that's what I was thinking. It doesn't actually take that long to upgrade your frigates. Yeah. All right. Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you for all the combos, everybody. I think the combo system probably works a little better on mobile, but it does work on PC as well. Diffican asks, do you know if we can have doors that open and close to close off rooms so I can lock out rooms you don't want people getting into? I was actually saying the same thing yesterday, Dovikin. It doesn't appear we have that just yet. Because, you know, you kind of want the classic, whoosh, whoosh, you know, doors, you know, or just like whoosh, whoosh, doors on your spaceship like from Star Trek or whatever. Because, yeah, I mean, it's just all these open walkways. In my captain's quarters, in my own ship, yeah, it's just open. And it'd be nice if I could, you know, keep all the riffraff out. Hello, chat. Welcome. My page shows I already have the plants and fireworks from day 4 and 5 claimed. Is it a glitch? That's strange. Yeah, it should be doing that. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, it's showing as claim. Oh yeah, look at that. I wonder if that's got to be a bug. Because right, it's showing that I already claimed tomorrow's starting Twitch drops. Let's see here. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. A nice catch, by the way. But yeah, that's got to be a glitch. So we should go to the anomaly and see if we can get access to these ahead of time. But it looks like, yeah, all the other stuff, like the ships and multi-tools, still need to be obtained the old-fashioned way. But yeah, I wonder if that was a little bit of an oopsie. Come to think of it, I can't remember a time that Twitch drops have ever had a problem, except for there were a couple times when people would get a ship and it would look like, you know, like white and blue, but then you'd get it and it was like blue and purple, or, you know, red and yellow, and it was a different color than what they showed on here. So that was also just a minor glitch. It's the same ship, but people sometimes were like, oh yeah, I can't wait to get this white and blue ship, and then it would actually show up in the game as, you know, brown and gold or something. So yeah. That's interesting. Just learned today that you get more out of using the small laser for mining. Yes, Stewie Brown, that's what I try to tell people, is that your terrain manipulator beam is adjustable. You can go, you know, large or small. So for instance, if I break that guy out right now, so yeah, so you get more, it's slower, but you get more materials with the small beam, and then there's medium size, and then there's large. I would say that the large size is best used for excavating out like large areas as opposed to mining, because you really get very, very little resource-wise if you use this to mine. What was it? The dress was blue and gold? Or wait, yeah, Punky, I remember that. It's like, oh yeah, it's silver and black. It's like, no, it's blue and gold. Dude, you have a whole house? My outpost is just a box. Ah, actually, I didn't even, I guess I kind of didn't technically build this. This is what's called a settlement. Back in the No Man's Sky Frontiers and Beacons eras, they created, hey, look at, yeah, hey, that's kind of cool. You see that T-Rex climbing on the hill? Hold on, check this out. Look at this. Yeah, there's like a T-Rex just skulking along the top of a mountain. That looks kind of cool. So I just bring the volume down a little bit. But anyways, yeah. So this is my settlement. That's my super dreadnought, by the way. I literally own that ship. How awesome is that? But let's go to camera view and hold on. 3, 2, 1, and boop. It's like the Q continuum, being able to summon the sun. But yeah, so this is a settlement. I didn't actually build this. Part of it. So settlements, it start off very small, and then you have to take over for the previous governor or whatever. Frequently, these you'll find these like under attack by sentinels, corrupted sentinels. And it's all part of the just kind of the settlement gameplay experience. But yeah, my base, the entirety of my base is those 3 buildings right over there. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, let's see if we do this the other way. But yeah, so this is it. Yeah, those 3 little buildings, that's literally my base. I don't ever do anything with them. Someday I'll work on them more, but yeah, I just really don't. My freighter is my floating base, or flying base, I guess you could say. Looks amazing. I haven't played this game in 4 years. They've had a lot of updates in the last 4 years. Eli says, I missed the Twitch drop on day 1. Today's day 3. Did you get yesterday's? Because if you got, 4 out of 5, that's not bad. Or like Meatloaf said, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. IDK says, are you a runner? Yeah, only from the police, though. Yeah, I just, sometimes I make a run for it. I'm not going to say I've done that in my life, in real life. But sure, why not? Space police. And your Corvette is your flying base now? Yeah, sort of. I mean, like I said, the Corvettes are kind of like a halfway point between a freighter and just a regular spaceship, a regular fighter or hauler or whatever. Yeah, it's kind of like a compromise between the two, because you can't put everything on a Corvette that you can on a freighter. The biggest thing is a teleporter. You can't put a teleporter, one of the full-size ones, to go to different systems and even galaxies. You can only put a short-range teleporter on there. And that's for, people who have like really big builds to get around on their own spaceship. But yeah, this is it. If you're just now tuning in and seeing this for the first time because it's the weekend, yeah, we now have the ability to build our own ships. I haven't really decorated mine just yet, other than some, fire barrels, sleeping quarters, more fire barrels. There's this med tank that's supposed to be able to do healing, but nobody can figure out how to get it to work. I guess maybe they haven't gotten that working yet. But yeah, there's a nutrient processor. They got the jerkin or whatever that battle chest is called. Chris says he likes it better than Starfield. Yeah, so if you've played Starfield and built a spaceship in Starfield, it's the same concept where you build a spaceship with various components, and when it's all said and done, you have enough components to make a whole ship. You have a whole ship. My settlement is 3 million in debt. Oh, okay, well, just keep at it. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, so yeah, so this is mine. Yeah, it's just kind of a box with wings, but there are some pretty elaborate builds out there. Have you seen any Chevy Corvette ship builds yet? I saw one, Cat Payne. Yeah, that was going to be my goal for yesterday, was to try to make a Corvette. Maybe I'll try to do it today. But yeah, I was going to try to make a space Corvette race car, or sports car, but someone did technically beat me to it already. Fire in space, what could go wrong? Yeah, what could go wrong with having open fire in an oxygen-rich environment? I just started a business building yachts in my attic. Sales are going through the roof. Nice pun. Can you go up the ladder? Oh, internally? Yeah, that's how, because you can either use teleporters to get to different floors of your ship, or a stairwell, or wishful thinking. But yeah, so this is kind of like the starting interior design, or what have you. But then they have some nicer designs. It kind of transforms the look of it. So I was going to try to make this my captain's quarters, my mission board and some other things. I got a bed here that I got stuck in yesterday. I got a fireplace. Ooh, let's see if they fix the sofa bug. Did this fix the sofa bug? Nope, still a bug. Oh, bummer. So yeah, unfortunately, there's a bug right now where seats, if you try to sit in them, you fall through them. Wait, how to use the teleporters? Sure, I can show you how to do that. I don't have any on my ship, but I do have a couple in my base. Garba Gold says, I regret purchasing Star Citizen. Star Citizen is a very ambitious space game. It's not great that they've been in alpha for about 13 years now, but it's still pretty impressive the things that they've both done and want to do. It's just their funding model is contingent on soaking their fans dry. That's probably the biggest unfortunate aspect of it. But yeah, I mean, it's really for the tech that they've invented, not just used, you know, that it pre-existed. They've created a lot of things that are just fantastically awesome. You know, being able to on their visual fidelity level, being able to go through space, to fly through atmospheres, down to planets, into caves, and all back out and go, you know, from planet to planet, all sorts of stuff with no loading screens. No Man's Sky does that, but so does Star Citizen, and they do it at a higher visual fidelity. But yeah, again, the unfortunate concept there is that they rely very, very heavily on people constantly giving them money to keep funding going, or development going, and it's been 12, 13 years now that they've been in alpha, so... If you just got a starter pack, Garba Gold, I would say I wouldn't regret that. Just, you know, just give them time. You know, just give them another 5, 10 years to maybe go into beta. And yeah, because what's the gameplay, in my opinion, is very, very fun, but the bugs can be rather obnoxious from time to time. Sometimes very basic functions like ladders or elevators or even stairs can kill your character. Or just, you know, cause problems. But yeah, they have a lot of cool ships, a lot of fun things to do in the game. I understand they have 2 systems now, after, like I said, about 12 years. So yeah, very, very ambitious title, and I do wish them the best of luck. But I don't play the game anymore myself. So about 300. Okay, gotcha. Well, yeah, I don't know. There are options to part ways with some of your ships if you want to do that. But I would recommend maybe keep your core starter pack or whatever pack you started with, and just you know, play it later. I have a buddy of mine. He backed the game for like 600-700, and he's played it maybe once in the last 12 years. And he keeps saying he's like, I'm waiting for them to actually release the game before I try to get into it. Because again, as much as you can have fun in that game, it can also be a very buggy alpha mess. So yeah, just hang in there. And maybe that's a little hypocritical in my position, but yeah, just hang in there, man, and just give them some more time and play No Man's Sky instead until they fix their mess. So, all right, are you excited for Light No Fire? Yes. Who here hasn't seen the Light No Fire trailer? I love any excuse to play that trailer, even though it's about 1.5 years old now. Oh man, I forgot to mow the lawn inside my house. So let's see. So I haven't played it since the original Hangar Times. Spent way too much on it. Yeah. Like I said, that's the downside. Is they claim to use a traditional funding model, but it's like 90% crowdfunded. So, yeah. Our grandchildren's grandchildren will enjoy the 1.0 release, right? Let's see. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Just because I want to, and it's my channel, so I'm going to. Let me do the following. Yeah, we're going to load up the No Man's Sky. Oh, hold on. I broke something. Let's see. Oh, what is the thing? Okay, very good. So yeah, let's do this. Let's watch the Light No Fire trailer. It's the next big game, quite literally big game, coming from Hello Games. Hold on. I fat-fingered the YouTube link. Let's see. How do I shot web? Light No Fire trailer. Normally I keep this loaded up in the background when I stream No Man's Sky, but I forgot to do that today.
Do it!
Do it!
Just do it!
Alright, so this is just to give you a little bit of a preface as to what Light No Fire is. Light No Fire is not going to be a sci-fi game per se. It is not going to be a spacefaring game. It's not No Man's Sky 2. They are creating a more fantasy type world that instead of having, you know, 800 quadrillion star systems, everything is going to take place on one just giant planet. You could call it like literally the size of Earth in a video game. I'm afraid Light No Fire will be reskin No Man's Sky. Well, Garba Gold, have a look at the trailer. This trailer is now getting up to almost 2 years old, though. So some of the tech that they've incorporated while making this game has been installed into No Man's Sky, such as, you know, floating islands, waterfalls, water tech, presumably the multiplayer stuff that we've seen improvements for with Voyagers. That probably came out of their development for Light No Fire. So, yeah, so hopefully it's not just a reskin No Man's Sky, but even if it is to some degree, it's going to be more of a fantasy-driven game versus a sci-fi game. They've already made like a world-pleasing sci-fi game, space game, so we'll have to see what they can do in the fantasy genre with this game right here, Light No Fire. right, as you can see, Hello Games, they really love their big orbs, right? So, you know, first you had the Atlas in No Man's Sky, and then now you've got some kind of other big orb. Yeah, no release date yet. Every time they do tell us about Light No Fire, it's just a quick blurb when referencing updates that they've done to No Man's Sky, so we'll have to see. We'll have to see if anything, if it gets to December with no major updates, they'll have been 2 years since they announced it without any substantial updates. Even in the recent deep dive for Voyagers, Sean Murray did talk a little bit about it, but it's, again, still some of the same footage that they used from the trailer and everything. So it will be really exciting to see that game Lof? Oh, did you mean like LNF? Light No Fire? Or Light On Fire? Your farts. I suspect the Corvette construction tech is from Light No Fire boat construction. Probably. Again, you know, while they're working on Light No Fire, if they're coming up with new goodies for Light No Fire, they're having that technology also kind of matriculate in a way, move into No Man's Sky. The first time I've seen this, and then OMG, oh, really like it. Well, yeah, again, so as someone mentioned, though, I'd like to think that I'm confident that it's not just going to be a reskinned No Man's Sky. It's probably going to feel very similar because it's the same company that made making a game presumably in the same engine as well. I have seen many times the vid, but I just noticed that a guy was on the finger. What? Let's see. LNF, Light No Fire. Oh yeah, it's just, I don't know if you noticed, you put LOF, and I thought it was like maybe Loaf, the game. But there's a guy on the finger? Hold on, it's like, oh wait, chat, is there something I missed? Hold on, let's see. Light No Fire. Was there a guy on the finger? I'm not gonna play the whole trailer again. Or will I? So there was a guy on the finger. Oh yeah. I thought I was thinking it's like one of the like fingers, you know, a thumb is a finger, but yeah, there's a little dude sitting on the thumb. He's just like, "Word up, I'm a little guy on your thumb. Put your thumb in my bum." All right. It's a nice sunny day on our community planet, Space Hawaii. Okay, so let's do this. I tried to clean up my inventory a little bit yesterday, so that took me just a hot minute. I was trying to, dude, I'm such a pack rat, but I was trying to sell off some of my modules, some of my used modules, and you know, I only made a little bit of space. This is all I was willing to sell. All the rest of them I want to keep. Cliche, thank you so much for the Prime sub. What do you think that giant hand is all about? I don't know if you noticed, but yeah, Garbagold, there seems to be some disparity in the size of people. They're humanoid animals, but they're also like humanoid goblin-looking dudes, and they look like there might be actually some very, very large creatures in the game. So it could be just a statue, a structure, but again, that's what I'm saying. Hello Games has told us nothing other than what's in that trailer and a couple blurbs about, yeah, they're basically confirming they're still working on it. They've told us nothing. They're keeping it very tight-lipped. So yeah, man, it's we all want to know more. Hopefully they'll have a new trailer by hopefully this December, maybe like a gameplay trailer. If they release a gameplay trailer, I mean it's yum. All right, off to see. Let's see, Whiskey Delta Fox. How do I get to the community planet? Struggling to find a glyph portal. You could join my party. That said, Whiskey Delta, that's the easiest way to find it, to be honest. So that way you could meet me here. But if you can't find a glyph portal, then joining my party would be the fastest way. That said, I did just install the experimental build, which has a host of bug fixes. I added the Thunderbird landing bay to my Corvette, but I couldn't figure out how to open it from the outside. I ran into the same problem. Actually, that's right where I left off when I was playing with myself earlier. Playing by myself, I should say. Is that, here, check this out. So this is something else either I don't know how to do it, or it's something that needs to be addressed. So normally when you spawn your ship and it lands, the back door is open, right? But if you go in here, and then you close the door... Oh crap, I screwed it up. Hold on. Do this again. Close the hatch, but then hold on, I just did this the first try when I was doing this earlier. Operate hatch here. So I was actually successfully able to get out of the ship before the hatch closed all the way. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Garbagold, thank you for showing me your bits. How do you get back into your ship if for some reason, you know, like say like one of your team members or something closed the door and locked you out, or you locked yourself out? How do you get inside the ship when the door is closed? Go under the ship, okay? Is it, okay, so they still give you can operate the hatch from under the ship. Okay. So I guess you'd want to make sure that the little glitchy texture there. So you'd want to make sure that you would be able to get close enough to that hatch button even through. Glitched to hit the button, same with the Thunderbird. Yeah, but they should probably add something that's a bit more proper, like an exterior button. You know what I mean? Like wherever this door is, there should be an exterior button that you can also press. Yeah, I did that earlier. Yeah, because I kind of was wondering. It's like, well, wait a minute. How do you get in if you lock yourself out? Oh, let's just do that again. Oop. Yeah, so there's. I guess that would be a good way to lock your ship to make sure people can't get in. Maybe. I don't know. Can people not in your party open a hatch on your ship? That's a good question. Just jetpack to the top of your bridge module and you'll be able to pull yourself into the seat? Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, can you glitch your way into your seat? I don't know. Maybe they fixed it where you can't do that in the experimental branch. It's also a shame you can't see through the cockpit when it's landed like this. Yeah, I can't seem to get it. Yeah, what other than because there's probably going to be some scenarios where someone's hatch is not readily accessible, like there's stuff covering it. A secret button you can place would be funny. Well, yeah, you know how. Oh, wait a minute, the door opened itself. Hold on. So maybe that's also the backup method. Maybe the door just opens on its own after a while if it doesn't detect anyone inside. Because there's the concept that people can sneak on board your ship and be a stowaway while you're playing the game. They can't steal your ship, but they could still be, I don't know, weird, I guess. If you summon your Corvette in a different place, it will land with the ramp open. I know. It's just, I don't know, just kind of one of those things I was thinking about. It's like, what do you do if you lock yourself out of your ship? How do you upgrade the scanner to get more money? There are scanner upgrade modules that you can get, Link. You can look for them in space stations. You know how space stations have a set of vendors in the back? The one that's, I believe it's the one with the backpack icon, those vendors will occasionally have scanner upgrades that you can get. So, yeah, so it's in the same spot where you buy other upgrades. It's the backpack vendor that should have one. Not every vendor has everything, so if you don't find that on one space station, go to a different one, and they might have it. You leave your ship, just take your keys with you, and they won't be able to steal it. Oh, I see. Yeah, why didn't I think of that? Hey, I'm asking different streamers this question. What if there was a new feature added where you can conquer planets, perhaps for certain factions? Well, I mean, we have factions standing per system anyways, but you're talking about being able to take over an entire planet. Conquering planets. I'm trying to think of how that would work, because you know, the planets in this game are not particularly small. I mean, maybe a small moon or something, but yeah, so I call this our community planet. I know this is just theoretical, but what would the technology be to take over an entire planet, or maybe basically claim a planet as your own? Then from there, what would stop somebody from collecting large swaths? Like say a really big streamer has, you know, thousands of players that you know, watch their channel. And right now we have a lot of people tuned in. What's to stop them from starting to go to, say, like places around the center of the universe and start just claiming tons and tons of planets for that streamer or YouTuber or whatever? Think about if Mr. Beast started playing No Man's Sky and said, "All right, everybody, they now have the ability to take over planets. I want all planets right out front of the center of the galaxy to be taken over in the name of Mr. Beast." So, yeah, you know, just... But it would be an interesting concept. Like I said, I literally call this our community system, but technically I don't own anything. It's just I just got to name everything. Oh, I'm sorry, No Pro Joe. What was the? Let me give you permission to post a link. Was that a clip from my channel? Okay. Let's see here. Permit. Yeah, if you want to repost that, you can do that now. Yeah, orbital bombardment. Yeah, fight for your king, die for your king, while the king sits comfortable in a castle, eating pork rinds. Okay, I left the door. Okay, so, well, I definitely closed it this time. So, yeah, so, So, yeah, say somebody makes a hatch, but the hatch also has something underneath it. Like, I could probably put something under there. So, yeah, how would you get back into your ship if you couldn't access the button? Yeah, see, like, the operate hatch button. What if there was something in the way, like I built something underneath this to where I couldn't access it? I guess you would have to do the thing where it's like you literally summon it. Yeah, hold on, let's see. Cannot land here. Yeah, you'd have to re-summon it, which then would open the back door. So, I guess that's maybe why they didn't think to add an exterior button? Maybe? So yeah, every time you summon it and lands, it automatically opens the door. Go far from the center of the galaxy, make a base on a planet you like. It's your planet because no people will be there. Yeah, well, I mean, even the NPCs... Because the NPCs in your settlements, they kind of treat you like the, you know, the guy in charge. But how do you get an entire planet to do that? It's like how do you even just like even in a country, you know, just how do you lie, cheat, and steal your way to the top seat in your country? Look at our last election results. But anyways, so yeah, well, all right, just one of those things I was wondering about the concept of, like, is it possible to lock yourself out of the ship? Okay, all right, well, let's do this. We were gonna go try to find an autophage camp. I spent 8 hours saying that I was gonna go do that yesterday, and I didn't, so let's try to do that today. Ouch. Let's see, so I need to get myself a echolocator. Although, didn't I use an echolocator previously? I don't know, didn't I do that? If I go to the log, expanding the base, Space Struck Central. Did I? Weapons research, scientific research. Oh yeah, I'm still working on very, very low-level base building stuff. Biological warfare. Yeah, for the person who, sorry, unfortunately got ads before you could hear my answer, my take was, how would you take over an entire planet? Thematically, this game you can't. You can only claim certain sections of space, but how would you claim an entire planet? Would you have to have something like, well, I don't know, something like a planetary scale settlement thing that says this planet officially belongs to this person? No, it's okay, no pro Joe. It's just, the reason why I have link protection on is because after having it off for a couple years, spam bots found my channel, and they will start spamming your channel endlessly until you start blocking it. Cap Cuervo says, what's No Man's Sky even about? Without any spoilers whatsoever, the goal of the game is to get to the center of the galaxy. You start off out in the middle of nowhere. Let's see if I can take off into space. I'll show you what this looks like. And you don't know who you are or why you're there or what's even going on. The storytelling in this game is a bit on the vague side, so you kind of have to fill in the gaps with your own sense of headcanon, I guess you could say. Let's go to outer space. Right by this big spaceship. This big spaceship actually belongs to me. Alright, so we're in space. Let's go to outer space. So, on the left-hand side, you'll see that this is what's called the Euclid Galaxy. There may or may not be other galaxies out there. But the goal is to get from the outer rings of the galaxy to the center of the galaxy for reasons, which I don't want to say because that would be a spoiler. So, yeah, along the way, there are quests to do, stories to complete, adventures to be had, and, you know, different aliens and travelers to interact with. And, yeah, but the underlying goal is to experience the story of the game while making your way to the center of the galaxy. So yeah. You know the beacons where you unlock different regions of the planet? Have those add to a % conquered as you interact with them. Ah. So, but if it's if they wanted to add some PvP aspects to it, like what Chul said, yeah, could you imagine it's like, okay, there's one at the North Pole, there's one at the South Pole. It's like, okay, we claim this one, now we got to go ahead and get the other one, and while you're doing the other one, someone claims the other one, you know. But the big thing is you can go way out in the middle of nowhere and find a system that's completely uninhabited, not even with any aliens or anything, and you could just claim it for yourself. And you could say, it's like, this definitely belongs to me, probably because no one else is ever going to come here. So I think what do they said that only what was like 2% of the star systems in this game have technically been claimed or renamed or visited. You said aliens and travelers. What's a traveler? Well, the travelers are like basically the aliens that you meet that also are traveling around the galaxy. You know, there's alien creatures, but also sentient alien life. And I guess it's kind of the argument of like an Avatar. You know, the humans called the creatures on Avatar Pandora aliens, right? But technically the humans were the aliens, right? They were not from that planet. They came there just to kick butt and take names. But yeah, when I say aliens and travelers are like the other sentient NPCs that you'll meet. There's quite a large variety. There's what was it? There's 4 core alien races in this game. The Vy'keen, which are kind of like this game's version of Klingons almost, or like orcs or something. Then you have the Gek, which are these like turtle lizard guys that used to be the dominant force in the galaxy. Then there was the Korvax, which is a sentient robotic species, and then they have the Autophage, which was kind of like an offshoot of, I guess you could say, the Korvax in a way. And then they have a bunch of other alien types that you'll see as you make your travels. But those are the 4 main ones in the game. Kind of like how, like, you know, humans, Klingons, and Romulans, and Borg are kind of the main ones in Star Trek. But they also, in Star Trek, they have lots of really other ones. You know, one episode dedicated to just one type of alien, right? So, where do I get scanner upgrades again? Space stations. Go to normal space stations. Even pirate stations might have them, but normal stations you'll find them with the, like, I guess I call it the backpack vendor. It's basically you'll see like a little backpack icon. Alien Isolation, the collection is on sale on Steam. Go get it. It's the best Alien game ever made. I already own all that stuff, but yeah, Alien Isolation is still to this day probably the best Alien game ever made. You know, the Alien franchise, not like aliens and like UFOs and stuff, but it's specifically the Alien franchise. Alien Isolation is really good, and I don't know if it can be considered canon to the Alien franchise, but it should, because it's actually a really good story. Did you hear Alien Isolation 2 is announced? Yeah, yep. It's the same company that made Alien Isolation 1 is working on Alien Isolation 2, so that's great. But anyways, yeah, so every single dot, for the person who asked about what's the point of the game, every single dot is a star system. Could be a single star, binary star, trinary, what have you. But as you're making your way throughout the galaxy, you will find billions and billions of stars. Literal billions of stars. It would take you many thousands of lifetimes to be able to visit every star system in this game. I can't remember. Somebody did the actual math, and it's bonkers. I mean, it's really crazy. So, I mean, this is it. Like, literally every single dot that you're seeing on the screen right now is a procedurally generated star system that you can visit, and every single one will be a little different. Every single one. Kept going full Sagan, billions and billions of Pants Warriors. But yeah. And depending on how well you kit out your spaceship, you can either do short jumps or very, very long jumps. I think my freighter can do up to 3,000 light years per jump, and that's not even a lot by jump standards. Also, they have black holes. If you go into a black hole, fun things happen. I don't want to spoil that for the new players, but go find yourself a black hole and, I don't know, go fly into it, see what happens. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Hello, Mercutio. Fair Mercutio. Alrighty, well, great, now where was I? Hold on. Yeah, they have filtering in the game, so you can filter out economy, conflict, life forms, all sorts of stuff. You can set your pathing, free exploring, black holes, atlas stations. It is a very, very big game. Now, you could say it's like, well, doesn't that just get kind of repetitive? Technically, yes, but repetitive in a good way, in that every single star system you go to, it's another star system to visit, but it's also every single planet's going to be just a smidge different, So yeah, and that's still, to this day, probably my favorite aspect of this game, is every single doot that you see out there has a new adventure to be had. New strange planets, strange creatures, strange alien worlds. To seek out new life and new adventures and to pee on them or something. That's one thing I really wish they would add to the game, and I would play it more, are like space town cities like how Starfield has. I was just saying that yesterday. That's the one noticeable thing about this game that feels a little weird, is that there are no cities in the game. They have these giant outposts, they have small outposts, they have space stations, but there aren't any really like cities in the game. And every time players have tried to make a city, it usually ends up bogging down the game because it just doesn't handle it very well. So, My freighter range is just over 5,000 light years, and that's not even the max. Yeah. So right now, if you look on the top left-hand side, it says galactic core Euclid galaxy is 705,474 light years away. So light year is the distance that light travels in 1 year, and think about the speed of light. That's very, very quick. Now think about how much distance like a light particle or whatever you call it goes in 1 year, and then do that 705,000 times. That's really, really far. But in this game, you have warp drives, you have teleportation, you have warp portals, all sorts of stuff. To be fair, isn't the lore reason because anything besides a small town ends up getting blown up by the Sentinels? Yeah, that's probably, they're like, yeah, that's why. Yeah, because the Sentinels, yeah, they don't like people encroaching on planets and destroying the environment, and not the environment, but like the planet in general for populism. But the Gek did take over. Oops, sorry, hold on. Maybe I should bite my tongue here. I don't want to say too much. But yeah, it's like I said, it's the only thing that's kind of noticeable is that there are no actual, even small cities. Like you can build settlements right now. Well, I guess in my settlement. This is pretty much like the biggest thing you'll find is just a player settlement as far as buildings are concerned. You'll have very big outposts, but it's basically just one building, one very large building. Yeah, that's 186,000 miles per second. I was told there would be no math, but even like this is a settlement that players can run. My settlement is actually maxed out, so at least this feels a little bit like a space town, right? But this is it. This is as big as it gets in this game, and it does feel a little weird in that regard. Photon, yeah, photons. Some light particles. It's totally not that the engine can't handle it. Yeah, just even walking around in my own settlement, it kind of chugs a little bit. But there have been a couple players that have attempted to make actual cities with giant scaled-up buildings and all sorts of stuff, and then you get about 10 frames per second trying to walk through it. So... the ship from day 2 is so goofy. Yeah, it's just a little guy. Yeah, you guys want to see what that looks like? Dismiss freighter. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, for those of you who missed yesterday's Twitch drop. Oh, that's another thing is Corvettes can't land on normal landing pads. They have to land on whatever the hell they land on. Let's see if we can land just in the middle of town here. There you go. Clunk, land right in the building. My ship's on fire. Well, part of it anyways. My town is called Space Jerk Central. Good job, me. Yeah, let's do this. Whew, if you missed it yesterday, oh gosh, got the eyes. I'll probably have to get up and stretch here again. Alright, let's see. We are going to summon, let's summon yesterday's Twitch ship. Did I put that away? Oh yeah, here we go, the Bukaki Prospector. Yeah, just a little guy, little itty-bitty shuttle guy. It's a Class A, and it's a free ship. That's it. It looks like this looks like the escape pod from a bigger ship. It's just weird. Did Sean Murray think I was going to put dozens and dozens of Corvette parts on my 300-hour save? Yeah, First Warrior Sage. I mean, oh, I got to swap ships. But yeah, my storage on my current Corvette is full of parts, and I have nowhere else to put them. I quite literally have nowhere else to put them. I'd have to put them all on a hauler or something. Alright, let's see what we got in here. Okay, so yeah, so I've been collecting Corvette parts. I didn't use creative mode or anything to get these parts. I'm trying to do it, the old-fashioned way, or the hard way, or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, I've been collecting a lot of parts. I have enough parts to quite literally make another Corvette. I think I would just need. Let's see, I've got the reactor, got the cockpit, got something called an industrial cargo link yesterday. Got torpedoes, I have guns. See, I have enough to make another one. I should probably do that at some point. Like the box shuttles, I had my whole squadron made out of them at first. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Oh look, you have the shuttle outhouse, yes. Yeah, big, it's like a shoebox with engines. So there's a 100 part limit on that how many parts, so there's a 100 limit on that how many parts can put in you can also put them in storage. They also helps out a lot if you're going around just hunting down parts. By the way, nice little shit, my dude. It's yeah. There's Wild Kitten. There's already a mod. So No Man's Sky is a mod-friendly game. I'm actually using a couple mods right now, or one mod. It's just a visual mod, but yeah, it actually does support modding, and some people figured out that yeah, they could remove that limit. There's a mod on Nexus Mods that increases the limit to 99,999 parts, so you could fly you could literally fly like a fortress around in space. What's the best way to collect the non-basic parts? Go to planets with scrappable parts or scrappable metal. So I don't think any planet in my system has that. Ancient bones. Vile broods. Yeah, sadly, that's the one thing that our community system doesn't have. Yeah, we can go do a quick demo. You guys want to see how to get some scrap parts? We can do that right meow. Sure thing, Resonate. Yeah. Hey, Paramount, thank you for tuning in over on the YouTube side. Hopefully your mathematics are going well. Yeah. Who the hell needs punctuation? Ah, it's optional. If you want to struggle. Have people struggle reading what you're typing. All right, let's see. We got to take a look around here. So my current Corvette doesn't have a very long jump range. So let's see. So I just have to. I guess I can go just about anywhere. Let's go somewhere I haven't been to.
Stupid horse penis.
Let's go to Avna Asser I. We're gonna jump over there. I hope we get lucky. Okay, they don't let you do barrel rolls in this one. True story, if you never knew this, if you have a fighter, or is it a fighter, a shuttle? There's a couple classes that can actually do quote-unquote barrel rolls in space when you're warping. Does your Corvette fit on your freighter? No, they give you a parking spot outside. My Corvette's range is very small at the moment. It's like other aspects of my life and body. It's very small, so... let's see here. Yeah, my hyperdrive range is only 113 light years. That's nothing. That's nothing in the grand scale of this game. I think my normal freighter has like 3,000 something. Yeah. Okay, so let's take a look. Ah, ooh, chat. We've discovered a new system here. So I'm going to need my freighter to use the planetary probe. Normally what happens is when you go to an undiscovered country, or undiscovered system, I should say, you have to land, you can scan and then land on each planet to get all of the information you need about it. But they simplify this process if you have a freighter. So here we go. Clunk. There we go, just summon my freighter. I have what's called a planetary prober, or something along those lines. Let's go land on that. Hopefully I can do a dreadnought fight today, that would be nice. So I'm not the biggest fan of how they implemented outside parking. I kind of wish they'd given us real parking spots, like some kind of platform to land on. I'm hoping this is just a placeholder. It's basically like a tractor beam parking spot. So, yeah, punctuation is optional as long as you don't mind eating, Grandma. So just zippity-doo-dah in there. Okay, so yeah, just teleport right in. This is my freighter, nice spacious cargo hangar. Or ship hangar. Mine's 1100. Yeah, you know, I'm running. I got to put some better parts in here. So yeah, I've only got 3 parts left. I could do that. I could go get a hyperdrive booster. In fact, I might be able to put that in right now. So that is Atlanta drive. Let me see what I have in the realm of indium drives. Cadmium drives. Yeah, I guess I don't have anything I can install at the moment, but yeah, so if I get some upgrades, I can increase my hyperdrive range. Okay, well, let's go use that planetary probe and see what kind of star system we're in. In fact, why don't we start doing this? One of the things I like to do on this channel is allow subscribers to name all the goodies in my games, such as you know, star systems, planets, ships, weapons, underwear, all sorts of goodies. Let me name. And this is just a perk that I like to do for subscribers. It's not any like a giveaway or anything like that. It's just something fun that I do for the subs here. Yeah. Name my new dudes. Let's see. Name some new planets. There we go. All right, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Type an exclamation point. Let me name if you're a subscriber here. And again, this is just something that I like to do for subs, you know, to say thank you. Where you get to name all sorts of goodies, planets. And for instance, we already named my, let's see, my starship is called the Captain's Willy. My multi-tool is called Zybox Toolbox. I think, where's the other one? Is this the yester one? Yeah, the Timu Nerf Blaster. I don't know. I kind of like it. It's kind of fun to see all the random names that people come up with. All right, so my crew is Gek. I think my first freighter, the crew is Viking, but now I have a Gek crew. Like I said, they're kind of like lizard turtles. sort of. Let's see. Let me spell. Yes. Okay. Yeah, there's a little bit of a bug in the game right now. There's a bunch of invisible pillars on our freighters. Where's the DeWalt multi-tool? I don't know. I think this one was... Yeah, this one was yesterday's multi-tool. I think it actually looks really good. It was a blaze javelin, but you can take the blaze javelin out and put, you know, like a pole spitter, bolt caster, scatter blaster. So, yeah, I think it looks good. It's kind of nice. All right, so this is it. This is the planetary probe, Walk. So that's going to scan the system, and now we've got Avna Asir 1, but we've got Tudor, which is a noxious planet, Satibo Sigma, Ligma. Ooh, it's a paradise planet. Ooh, we should go there and see what it looks like. Paradise planets are usually pretty nice. Then we have a windswept planet, a corrosive planet, and an Arctic... Oh, no! Hold on. Wait a minute. Why does this keep happening? Oh, okay, never mind. I was about to say, so that was salvageable scrap is what you're looking for when it comes to ship parts. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of cold weather planets. But we can go to this corrosive planet, and it also has salvageable scrap. So we're gonna have to visit this place and this place, and if it sucks, we'll go to the ice planet. But all right, let's do this. Let's bring up some richer bot. Or should we visit the planets first before we name them? Let's just do it now. Boom. Polyplayer89, what do you want to name Tudor? We'll rename the noxious planet, whatever you want. It could be like Stinky Butt Farts. It could be Happy Wienerland. It could be whatever you want. But yeah, Polyplayer, I know you're here because you literally just typed in chat. So Planet Bob, we've had multiple Planet Bobs at this point. At this point, I would actually say it's like, yeah, we've had a few. Wait, hold on, caps lock is on. Ligma Ball. All right, there we go. Thank you, Polyplayer, for that. All right, and we'll move on to the Paradise planet. Maybe we should save this one for last. That's fine. Let's see. Alcinor. Ooh, Alcinor. What do you want to name the Paradise planet? We don't know what kind of Paradise planet it is. It says weather is temperate, sentinels are sparse, flora full, fauna beautiful. It is a high conflict system, but this actually might be a nice planet. I've been giving flora and fauna realistic Latin scientific names, not like Bob the Dinosaur. One of my pets is literally called Bob the Dinosaur, because we've had a lot of Bobs on this channel. We've had a lot of Bobs and Vagine. Has anyone heard from Alcinor? Richard's Beach Resort. Ah, okay. Well, hopefully it'll have some beaches on it. If it doesn't have any beaches, it'll just have to be called Dick's Resort. Dick's Last Resort. All right, Richard's Beach Resort. Okay, very good. Boop. All right, and now we're going to name the windswept planet, like windswept hair. All right, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Bernie Storm. Bernie. You could call it the Weekend at Bernie's Planet. Which I probably heard you. The dog's bollocks. Yeah. All right, so yeah, Bernie Storm, let us know. I want to go to the Paradise Planet, because anytime you find one that's specifically called a Paradise Planet, they're usually pretty nice. Sometimes they can have weird colors, like a tang-colored ocean. All sorts of goodies. Yeah, it will be even funnier if it doesn't have beaches. That's a good point, Magic Juan. All right, paging Bernie Storm. What do you want to name this planet? Maybe we can just... windswept planet, it's for Bernie Storm. Weekend, oh yeah, okay, here we go. Let's do this. Weekend at Bernie's. There we go. All right, I don't know, should that be capitalized? Maybe. If it's a title, it should be capitalized, right? Trying to remember all my English class stuff. Weekend at Bernie's. All right, perfect. Okay, and then we just have the corrosive planet, so boom shakalaka. General Joel! General Joel is going to get to name the corrosive planet, which is a shame, you know. It's a lovely General Joel and a horrible, terrible black oubliette. Amazing movies, they had to stop making them. The standing corpse started to rot. Yeah, I like the first one. The first one's good. The second one was, yeah, they went to, like, Jamaica or something. Oops. All right, so General Joel. Is it going to be the General... Maybe we can do a placeholder here. We'll call it the General Joel planet. Planet. All right. It's the General Joel planet. So General Joel, let me know that name. What do you want to name this? And then we'll do this guy here. Poyrgonak Minor. That is going to be Zybok. Ooh, Zybok is not a stranger to naming things on this channel. Named probably my favorite multi-tool, and he named it Zybok's Toolbox, I think. So let's see. Zybok, what do you want to name this frosty, frigid planet? Permafrost, Bountiful and Enforcers, Gray's Paradise. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. It's kind of a misnomer, but that's okay. Oh, let's see. Paradise. Okay, so there we go. There's that guy. And did anyone hear from General Joel? See, I'm supposed to be able to rename this. It might take a minute, though. Because, yeah, you're supposed to be able to rename planets. My after-name is Growl Gray. Oh, okay, gotcha. Puke Beanland. All right, fantastic. All right, it's supposed to let me rename it. I might have to give it a couple minutes. So, all right, let's do this. Last person is going to be pick winner. Boop. Digistan. Well, you get to name the star system, so we could call it the Digistan system. But until then, let me know what you would rather call it. Yeah, Ligma. So far we got I wonder, because it's supposed to let you rename, but it might be on a timer. So we'll call it Puke Beanland. Once I can rename it, I'll name it Puke Beanland. The stupid horse penis. I don't know if it'll let me put penis. We'll try. Stupid horse penis. Except. Yeah. Well, there you go. Someone can play the sound effect. You lost. Oh, your uploading is pending. Will complete once you have reconnected to Discovery. Oh, that's why it's being a little wonky. Oh, yeah. All right, someone take a screenshot of this and post it in Discord, so that way, because what happened previously is, lost connection to online Discovery services, which means the names that we're uploading might not stick, and we might have to enter them in again. But for the time being, let's go ahead and go to the corrosive planet, so you guys can see what scavengeable scrap looks like.
Stupid horse penis.
Thank you. Yeah, that's what we're doing today.
Stupid horse penis.
That's exactly right. Alright. Your squirrel sunk my scavenger skip. Yes. Alright. Let's see if we can head back over to the Corvette. The Snorvette. Alright, here we go. Let's go ahead and take off. Alright, here we go. Alright, so there's planet Ligma Balls. Thank you for that one. Let's see. Say that 5 times fast. Yeah, good luck. Salvageable scrap, salvageable scrap, salvageable scrap, salvageable scrap, salvageable scrap. Ooh. Yeah, people always told me I'm a cunning linguist. Weekend at Bernie's. There's Richard's Beach Resort, but we're heading to the scrap planet first. Ah, there it is, right over there. You discovered this stupid horse penis. Yes. I haven't played this in a few years. Do you recommend it in 2025? Rye Guy, absolutely. They just came out with a major update called Voyagers, and they added the ability to make your own ships now. Well, they actually had that for a while, but now you can make what's called a Corvette class ship. It's a very large ship that you can carry players on and have different stations. So I quite literally made this ship. Yeah, it's a good time to jump in. You don't even have to start a new save or anything. Just jump in your old save and go for it. Shavai says, my god, yes, absolutely recommend. We're going to the General Joel planet. General. We're going to go to the bright side. Yeah, look on the bright side, which is where we're headed right now. So what, chat? Why don't I do this? I haven't been using the beam function, so why don't I do that right now? We'll get a little closer to the sun. I mean, look at this, man. If you like space games, this is definitely one of the better ones. We're gonna stay inside the atmosphere, and I'm gonna beam down to the planetary surface once we find a good spot. Yeah, the back door's still open. I forgot to close it. Thank you, Polyplayer. Yes. What do you mean? I start a new save every update. Really? Cursed? Ah, you don't save your old playthroughs? Have you played through the game in its entirety? Alright, I think this is a pretty good place to stop. So we'll come to a flow here. Okay, there it goes. Alright, there we go. Full stop. Hopping out of the seat here. Okay, I don't know, chat, should we jump down or should we beam down? Yeah, it says beam down to planet. Snotty, 1 to beam down. How are you going from first to third person? It's part of the utility menu. So if you go to X, or go to utility. If you're playing with a controller, it's going to be a little different. Go over to utilities, and then there's toggle camera view. See how there's that flashing 1? That's actually me doing that. You can set the keybind of that specific function. You can set it to any numerical value you want. I don't think it works with other letters. I don't know, I haven't tried. But anyways, so now I have it set where every time I press 1, I can switch very quickly between first person and third person without having to go into the menu. I don't think you could do that with a controller. You'd have to do it with a keyboard and mouse. Also, that works on that also works on spaceships. It works on exocraft. It works on anything where you can change the view, sort of. I don't know, chat. Should we just jump or should I beam down? I did want to show people the beam down function, but I also kind of want to just jump. After 2 hours of grinding, I finally got my S-Class Pirate Freighter. Now I gotta grind derelicts for bulkheads, cracks knuckles. King Cole, if you join me in game, I can give you some extras. I have a bunch of extras that I don't need. Let's see. How many do I have that I could give you? Unless you want to earn them. I have 12 right now, so I could give you some if you want. Jump? You guys want me to jump? Okay. Yeah, King Cole. I am playing on experimental, so you'd have to download the experimental build. But I have some extras I could give you. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and woohoo! There we go. Yeah! Yeah, a little skydiving pose there. Oh, it's extremely corrosive. We might be jumping into a storm. Whee! Now you can, if it starts taking too long, you actually can just simply jetpack down, but then it changes the animation. Jedi Horn, thank you for the raid. Thank you for coming by, bringing some buddies with you. Welcome. Can't you get cargo bulkheads from crashed freighters? There's like 4 or 5 different ways to get those. You get them from crashed freighters, from derelict freighters, from blowing up freighters. You can sometimes get them as quest rewards, and then there's a 5th way. What's that 5th way? I think there's like 5 or 6 ways to do it, but...
Nobody would be crazy enough to build a boat out of glass!
That's one of the better ones. Thank you, Stargazer. Yeah, alrighty. Alright, well, here we go, guys. Like I said, we're just doing some skydiving. Thankfully not into the ocean or anything. Okay. Alright, here we're gonna face plant right on the ground like a jerk. Oh, I'm actually falling into a hole. Alright. Alright, there we go. So yeah, we just did a little skydive. So this planet has toxic monsoons, resources fair, fauna high, flora full, low sentinels, so they should be fairly infrequent. The outcast is duping. No, we don't dupe here. No, yeah, we don't dupe here. Although yesterday, I had someone join my party, and I was like, "Damn, I'm out of ship expansion modules." They're like, "No worries, Cap, I got you covered." And they gave me, what is that? They gave me 167 of them, and I was like, "Wait a minute, you know, those are not that hard, or not that easy to come by." Or yeah, they gave me at the time, I think it was like 180 of them. It's like, yeah. How did you get those? And he's like, mum's the word. Did somebody get banned? I hope not.
I'm the best.
Maybe that's how I figured it out. I should name it Barf Bean Land instead. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it looks like online discovery services aren't working, so yeah, once those come back online, I'll be able to rename it. Although I don't dislike the name. Alrighty, so yeah, it's very, very toxic here, and I don't think I have much toxic protection. I don't think I have a lot of toxic protection installed. That's if someone got assigned to work on this planet, that's what they would sound like. They're like, ah! Okay, well, we're not here for lollygagging, so let's see if we can find that scrap.
Incoming storm.
Well, that's just great. Okay, hey, dude, this place has a lot of them. Look, there's scrap. There's scrap, and there's scrap. Okay, cool, but it's gonna be very toxic, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hide in a cave real quick. I could summon my ship as well, but let's go hide in a cave. Where's that cave at I just saw? giant bugs on this planet.
Big stretch, you gotta say big stretch. Every time I do a big stretch, you know that's the rules.
Let's see. Where's that cave at?
No. Wait.
Yeah, that's me right now. I'm stuck in this toxic storm. It's like peeing chemicals on me. Damn, where's that cave at? All right, Chad, I'm going to do something that you're never supposed to do, in Minecraft at least. I'm going to dig down and hope I hit a cave. Oh, I did. Yeah. There we go. Okay, I got very lucky, and I'm in a cave now, so this is a great way to protect yourself from a storm. Either dig yourself a tunnel or see if you can drill your way into a cave system. Then that way you can wait out the storm. It's nasty stuff here. You have to have hazard gauntlets, I think, to pick these up. Do you guys play survival mode or creative? I'm playing on normal at the moment, Rye Guy, but I have tried survival. I have played permadeath. I have played.
You must excuse me. I've grown quite weary.
Yeah. So, I just gotta wait for that storm to clear up. Yeah, it's all this toxic sludge. Scan the minerals here and see what you can get. Sometimes it's pretty good. Let's see. Scan this underground mushroom. Mushroom. Let me do something real quick. Give me a sec. Contrast is maybe a smidge too high. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to stand up thank you for the reminder about the big stretch. Let me do that right now. Yeah, there we go. Make it a little more crisp. Alright. Yeah. Alright, chat. I'm here in the Tunnel of Love. Hey, this is a very evil place that we're in. Look at the temperature. Hold on. Let's see. Where was it? Where is it? Yeah. Oh, it just changed it. Yeah, it was 66.6. Do it. Alright, let me stand up. Okay, Galactic. Good to know. Galactic, are you playing on experimental right now? Beer powered? I don't believe so. I believe, yeah, that playthrough is literally you're the only person in that universe. Crimson Shade, thank you for biting me with that bit. Yum. There it goes. And I'm very crunchy for a 21-year-old. Okay, here we go. Alright, well. See, now, if you're going to build a base underground, I don't recommend drilling out a location to make a base. It's better to make a base in a pre-existing cavern. The reason being is because eventually the land that you dig out will fill itself back in, especially if you're playing in multiplayer. So if I wanted to build kind of like a temporary base, right here would be a good spot. So you have to build a base computer, and then you can start building, just a small, I don't know, just someplace to hang out underground. Stay out of the storms. These are worth some money, by the way. These subterranean relics, you can get these for free, and then go sell them or use them for whatever you need. I make the majority of my money from scanning things. Yeah, one of my multi-tool scanners, I think I can get like 100,000 per scan. Yeah, I mean I have 1.1 billion credits, so I kind of stopped really worrying about it. But one of my multi-tools, yeah, has an upgraded scanner to make some quick cash. Yeah, see, like this would be prime real estate for making an underground base, like an underground lair, Batman style. But yeah, you'd have to just make sure you build, and then because what I mean by clearing terrain is if you use the terrain manipulator, and then yeah, try to cut like pieces of the walls out. It'll be fine for a while, but eventually this will all fill itself back in, and then if you build something in here, it'll just get filled up with rock and stuff. So okay. Alright, well, let's see, is the storm still going on? Yeah, that's why I say this game is such a grand adventure. Even just visiting another planet could be a good time. Oh, extreme storm. Nope, still gotta wait out the storm. Okay, yeah, it should be over in just a moment. Crusket, yeah, drops are going on. Today's day 3 of drops. The past 2 days have already concluded, so we got today and then 2 more days of Twitch drops. Would you say the supercharged slots or placement of mods on a freighter really matter that much? Yes, supercharged slots are there for a reason, because in the earlier days, let's see. Ooh, Al's the first. Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. It's because in the older days, we had 3 tabs. We had a backpack tab, a technology tab, and a cargo tab. And then, you know, starships, they had a kind of I guess it was like a different system setup. There it is. So what Hello Games, to make up for the fact that they kind of technically reduced slots, especially for your exosuit and maybe a couple other things, is they gave us supercharged slots. So let's take this launch charger that I have right here. Oh, I might be too far away from my spaceship. It supercharged my launch cost. Normally it would be like -15, -20 to launch cost, but I supercharged it, so it's now -36 to launch cost. Supercharging slots really does make a difference. So it kind of makes you play a little bit of inventory Tetris to try to get the best stats. Also, there's a thing called an adjacency bonus. See how some of these don't have any colored rings, but some of them do have a colored outline? That's to let you know that you're getting what's called an adjacency bonus, or a slight, very, very slight attribute buff by linking components or modules of the same type together. Then you have what's called a technology overload if you try to link too many of them or place too many of them. But yeah, the adjacency bonus and the supercharged slots do matter. So yeah. Yeah, again, they introduced that after changing how our inventory and module systems worked, because a lot of people were actually really not happy about it. So, to this day, I kind of still prefer the old system, but it is what it is. Hey, Octobot, welcome. Yeah, we're doing Twitch drops for No Man's Sky. One of the rare times I stream the entire weekend. Okay, let's see. So, yeah, we're here for a reason, and that's to get these 3 guys right here. So that's 826. That's 1,000. That one's even further out. So, okay, we're here for scraps. Let's go get that scrap. These salvage containers have Corvette parts, which is what we're looking for. Hey, Dances with Horses. Yeah, this is a kind of a toxic planet. We just discovered this. Yeah, so for those of you just now tuning in, ouch. Yeah, this is the stupid horse wiener system, where it's Ligma Balls, Richards Beach Resort, Weekend at Bernie's, General Joel Planet, and Gray's Paradise. That's what happens when you let subs name your planets. Ooh, look at these bugs. Who has the biggest can of raid possible? Oh, is this one aggressive? Usually they're not aggressive.
Balls.
Thanks for pointing out the adjacent bonus. Yeah, here's one of the things that has bothered me ever since they introduced that system, is that there's no documentation within the game of why there's an adjacency bonus. It's kind of like a figure it out on your own type system. So you have to kind of look at your stats while you're placing things. But the color indicator does mean you're getting an adjacency bonus. It could be literally just 1%, or it could be more, or even like 0.5%. I don't know. You would just have to look at your stats to see what kind of bonus it's giving you. But yeah, if you link components of the similar type, you'll get a colored outline and to let you know you're getting an adjacency bonus. There's people who have done like hour-long college thesis-style videos on No Man's Sky adjacency positioning and how to get the best stats out of it, because it's again, they literally don't explain it in the game. I've played the game front to back, and they just never explain what or why that is.
Toxic protection.
I guess they just kind of want you to figure some stuff out on your own. Ow. Man, there's a lot of stuff that wants to kill you on this planet. Alright, we got to the first of 3 storage containers, so let's see if we can zap that guy. Alrighty, switching to our mining beam. Yeah, so these containers have parts that you need to remove, or protective casings. So there we go, just got an Ambassador sublight thruster, that's nice. Did it have a part or only ferrite dust? Looks like that didn't have anything in it. Someone said they've gotten up to 4 parts out of these. I've only ever gotten 3. It's usually 1, 2, or 3, but someone said they did get 4. Those people are called nerds! Streamlined trim. Okay, so there we go. I got some more parts. Let's keep going here. Gosh, this planet has a bunch of them. My goodness. One there. One there. One there. Yeah. So, yeah, this... this is a very memorable system, but yeah, this place apparently has a bunch of them. Yeah. of unfortunate weather. Maybe bring some corrosion protection.
Technology recharge.
Let's see.
Technology recharge.
Just recharging all my stuff here.
Technology recharge.
I think we're good for now. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna get a couple of these, then we're gonna go check out that Paradise planet. Yeah, let's do it.
Toxic protection falling.
Yeah, let's see what kind of goodies await us here. There we go, uncover all the dudes. So yeah, just some ferrite dust. I didn't get any parts that time. Ceto class reactor. Ooh, I don't think I have one of those right now, so that's good. Yeah, like I said, I've gotten as few as 1 out of these, and I've gotten as many as 3. And then someone said you technically can get 4. There we go. I got another Titan class habitat, so that's good. All right, so let's keep scanning here. All right, that's 500. That's 700. So yeah, I think we'll grab these last 2. Oh man, see if I can get there before the storm hits. Yeah, this is not exactly a friendly weather planet. I remember one time I started another playthrough. Oh, by the way, if you ever see these, if you're on a planet that has activated metals, they will likely have bad storms, but these bad storms will provide what are called storm crystals. So once the storm hits, you should see these things open up. Ow. Ow. Okay, yeah, wait a minute, just gotta be just a moment.
Toxic protection falling.
Yeah. So yeah, these things are supposed to open up and they will showcase. Ah, there they go. So these are storm crystals. These are very valuable. They're worth a lot credits-wise, and they're also very useful for crafting. Notably, you can use these to raise the size of your pets if you are doing some genetic splicing.
Technology recharge.
Let's see if I can get to this other salvage dude.
Toxic protection falling.
Yeah, these things are very, very valuable. They're used in some crafting recipes as well, and you can only find them on planets that have these types of storms normally, under normal conditions. Woo. Yeah, think of yourself as a space adventurer. Ooh, here's a big pile of them. Yeah. They're free, you just have to go gather them. Damn, that's awesome. I think that was, what, 5 or 6 in one go? Okay, so chat, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to dig up a hole underground and get out of the bad weather. There we go, the toxicity is stabilizing. So we're going to continue on to that salvage container, but we're going to get out of the storm by digging under the salvage instead of over it. TJD, it's because I am on experimental. You'll have to change your build, download the experimental branch, and then you can join me that way. Have any cool pets to show off? Yes, it's unfortunately we're in the middle of a storm. I mean, I could try to I could try to show them underground, which I don't think I've ever done before. Some of my pets are like flying pets. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, it won't let me summon them underground. All right, I'll show them to you in a little bit, but that one's I'm currently underground at the moment. I'm way underground, like an unknown punk band or something. Where's that cargo salvage that I was just coming after? Hold on. Oh, there it is right there. Okay, here we go. So yeah, so sometimes, chat, you can outsmart the planet, if you want to call it that. So yeah, instead of digging from the top down where we went underneath to get out of the bad weather. Kim Richard, have a planet with storm crystals and gravitino balls clustered near them. It's my money planet. Yeah. So anyways, yeah, so like I got 12 of these just now. A stack of 10 of these is worth 2.1 million credits. So yeah, these are useful for crafting, and they're also very valuable. What are the changes? Here, let me post this in chat. It's an experimental branch has just a ton of bug fixes. This is literally this experimental branch. So I'll post this in chat if you would like to see the list, if you feel like upgrading or not. Hopefully they'll publish this branch to live either today or Monday. You know, it's tomorrow's Sunday, and so they probably won't do it. Can I smoke a crystal? Sure. Yeah, I guess they have, like, you know, alien crystal meth that you could chew on or something. OD Craft Warp Hypercores, which are OG Craft Warp Hypercores, which are worth 5 normal warp cells. Yeah, that's another thing you could do. Is
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Let's see, where are those bad boys at? Bionic Lure. Oh yeah, here we go. Warp Hypercore. It takes 1 antimatter and 1 storm crystal, and these will fully charge your warp drive. Normally, what is it? The normal warp ones only do 25%, and these will do 100%. So yeah, so like I said, I just picked up 12 storm crystals, so I could make 12 antimatter, and then I would have 12 warp hypercores, and I could go basically like really far in space. Well, it depends. My jump drive is not very far, but I could make a whole bunch of jumps. Let's see. If I could make 48 jumps? Well, no, I guess it's based on the distance too. A lot of jumps. So yeah, that's how you make warp hypercores. You have to have the recipe for it though. Can you please show the portal glyph for this planet system? Yeah, sure. Yeah, this planet, the weather is terrible, but it's like lousy with scrap, so that's cool. Okay, so there it is right there. It's dinosaur, jellyfish, hot air balloon, TP, Triforce, rocket ship, flying fish, Triforce, tugboat, galaxy, tugboat, hot air balloon. Those are the official names that I just made up. Yeah, print screen, right. It might be a little easier. Alright, let's go ahead and grab these. Okay, no ship parts there. And did I get any ship parts out of that one? Yeah, no ship parts out of that one, so this one is probably going to be very low yield. Like I said, you get usually 1, 2, or 3, although someone claimed they got 4. Wow, I didn't get a single oh wait, there we go. I got one ship part out of that. Hey, better one than none.
Extreme night toxicity detected.
That's
Extreme toxicity detected.
Well, that's just great.
Technology recharge.
It's just great, man. Put her in charge. All right, let's see. We're gonna grab one more of these and then get off this planet because
Toxic protection.
you can make yourself very resistant to toxic damage. Right now, my guy's set up, I think, more for anti-heat damage. I think. I don't know. I have to take a look at my backpack. All right, so we're gonna grab this guy right here. Let's see. Resonator, defense systems. Okay, so yeah, I've got radioactive protection and I've got cold weather protection. Let's see. I've got a little bit of toxic resistance, 9%. That's 11%. There we go. That's what, 49%. So I would actually, if I didn't have the protection that I have now, I would be dying even faster. So yeah, this is a very, very, very toxic planet. Yeah, you can see it's extreme.
Toxic protection.
Not even during a storm, it's basically the fastest depletion of my toxicity protection. So yeah, if you want the coordinates for this place, you're more than welcome to. But man, it is a very toxic place. Fat Man says that was a pretty good build pack. It can't be happening, man. This can't be happening. I am the ultimate badass. All right, it's very sad. I die a little bit on the inside every time I think about when they did the Aliens, I think it was the 20th anniversary reunion or 25th anniversary reunion, where most of the major cast showed up at, I think it was San Diego Comic-Con, and I didn't go, and I've regretted it ever since. Ever since. Or in Euclid? Yeah, this is Euclid. I don't go to other galaxies terribly often. I know other galaxies will have like other, other themes, I guess you could say, but I don't know. I'm content to stay in Euclid.
Toxic protection. Falling.
There we go. There's a thing called airburst engines. Where are those guys? Let's see. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Airburst engines, a powerful upgrade for the exosuit jetpack, allowing limited jetpack recharging while airborne. Install this. It's great. It allows you to take a little bit of a recharge every time you fall, and sometimes that can be the difference between taking a lot of damage or not taking a lot of damage. It's Earth in the near future. Yes. Hey, Cat Mark Page, welcome, buddy. Hopefully you've had a pleasant weekend so far. Gosh, this place is very inhospitable. Yeah, see that? So I ran out my jetpack, but I made just enough jetpack fuel to cushion my fall to where I didn't take any damage. That's why those airburst engines are fantastic. All right, we're almost there. Man, this place is covered in bugs too. Thankfully, they're not aggressive. Although, you guys want to see an aggressive bug? I can summon one if you guys would like to see it. I might have to charge my toxic protection. Yeah, you guys want to see kind of a like a mini boss fight? Yeah, exactly. I should stick the toxicity protection in a supercharge slot. Gotcha. That's interesting. Why do they call it the Star Wars world? I do have access to Eisentem. That AI butt must be from Boston. Yes. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Alrighty, there we go. Alright, there we go. Got a relay joint. Let's see. That's just something else. Glowing mineral. This looks like I'm probably going to get 2 parts out of this instead of 3. There we go. I got the Speedbird cowling. Nice. Alrighty. Let's see. Let me find a link for you real quick, Cap. It'll tell you why. Oh, link, tell me what? Any Rocinantes from the Expanse? I don't know. You'd have to look at some of the community stuff like on Reddit. Alright, chat, let's do this. Let me make sure I switch to my multi-tool that's actually set up for combat. So I need to charge the plasma launcher. Let's see. There we go.
Technology recharge.
Paralysis mortar, charge that. I guess it's fine for now. Alright, here we go. So let's summon a kind of a mini boss fight, which I wonder if they made it any more difficult. Here we go, Crush Larva. Alright, there it is. So when you squish one of her little babies, she gets upset with you. There we go. Yeah, they made this fight way too easy in my opinion. They need to beef her up a little bit. Yeah, I'm just trying to shoot. Basically, she's got a carapace that you can blast off of her. Up, toxic rainstorm. Yeah, just blast off the carapace to get to the meaty doots underneath. Try not to get hit by her spawn. I'll hit her with a plasma launcher, which didn't really do much. Yeah, you can see I'm exposing all her juicy entrails. What happens if I try to land on her? I don't think I've ever tried to actually land on the boss bug. I feel like Rico from Starship Troopers, you know? Hold on, switch combat scope, paralysis mortar. Here we go. There we go. I paralyzed her so I can just shoot her in the back of the head. I've literally never done this before. So. But yeah, you see what I mean though? This quote-unquote boss fight is just way too easy. Oh crap. Yeah, I'm taking more damage from the planet than I am from the boss fight. So these have, well, if I get it, I'll show you. But there we go. Just kind of stun her for a second while I'm reloading, and kablooey! All right, swarm is subsiding. There we go. I got a vile cortex. So you can. Oh, I mean, you know, enough of this planet. I think I'm going to summon my ship. Can't land here. There we go. I'm calling for reinforcements in the shape of a ship. All mobs should scale to your level. Yeah, well, this game is not level-based, though, so I'm not like a level 2 jerk or a level 3 super commando or what have you. Estelgard, thank you for showing me your bits. What's the hardest boss? That's just it. I mean, maybe I'm biased, but there aren't any really super hard bosses in this game. I would say that the level 5 Sentinel Swarm can be tough if you're playing solo. Oh, found the link. Okay, Fetman. All right, I gotcha. Yeah, so yeah, the custom there are some custom helmets that you can get. I've already unlocked all of them, but just like how you can change your backpack, your capes, your boots, what have you, you can put on these bug helmets. So I'm not a level 3 DoorDash ad. Oh, yeah, damn it. I think I would prefer to do this on my home base, Paradise Planet. It has storms, but not often. Oh, okay. Trouble Magnet, do you actually have salvageable scrap on your home planet? If so, that's very, very lucky. Yeah, the Sentinel Freighter's not really that difficult. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you guys want to see if maybe TJD and I can take one on. So, discovered a bug. Your ship is invisible on my screen. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, we had this problem yesterday where we had a full party of 4 players, but one player we couldn't see them or their ship. So unfortunately, that's a little bit of a bug. Can you get ship parts from any planet? No, it needs to specifically say salvageable scrap, and that's how you get the new Corvette parts. The salvageable scrap used to be for other stuff, I guess you could say, but now it's used for getting Corvette parts. Hardest boss is random explorer pirates who decide to use the phase beam. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just biased because I guess I've played this game a lot. To me, none of the fights in this game are really hard. If you want to make it hard, yeah, you go up against enemies with like basically starter gear, unupgraded weapons and stuff. Then it gets a little tough, but then it just takes a really long time. And it's not that it's harder. It just takes longer, I guess. When you're doing ground-based fights against Sentinels, they have a shield recharge thing that drops off of some of the Sentinels, and that makes the fight easier. Okie dokie. Oh, speaking of stuff, let's see. Fetman, did you find that link? If so, hold on. Where's the? Yeah, let me know if you found that link. I'll give you permission to post it in chat. Well, this is unfortunate. So TJD is in my party, but he can't see my ship. I was, yeah, Green Man Mountain. I was the captain of a ship, the good ship, Space Horse Wiener. So, no, it's my father. My father was, whose name is also Richard. We have different middle. That is so unbelievably uncanny. Right when I said it's like, yeah, my father actually was a captain. He just emailed me, literally, just right when I said that. But so my name, Captain Richard, is because of like captaining spaceships and sailboats and all sorts of stuff, Sea of Thieves stuff. All that jazz, but yeah, I've owned. I guess I had a boat at one point. You can be a captain of a boat. So my father's name is Richard. Oh yeah, Green Mountain. Well, there it is. So my full name is Captain Jean-Luc Richard, but But he served in the military as an officer, and at one point he was a captain. So he was the original Captain Richard, I guess you could say. Yep, salvageable scrap listed for my main base home planet. That's very lucky, man. Very lucky. He was a Chief Master Sergeant in the Air Force. He was a Master Chief. Alright, let's get out of here. This place is very hazardous to my health. Alright, so yeah, we got a little bit of loot. Got some ship parts. Let me transfer. We got some stuff to sell, some stuff to transfer over to my starship. Yeah, they really need to give us Corvette parts storage. Let's see, do I have access to my freighter here? I do. Okay, so yeah, I've got all these storm crystals. I have a lot of storm crystals already, so I'm not really worried about it. But let's see. There we go. So what I've got 74 storm crystals in storage right now. I've got 26,000 chromatic metal. Let's see, 100 dihydrogen jelly. That's why I'm kind of a pack rat in this game. I have a little bit of everything. Not everything, but a little bit of everything. Was he a pilot or a CO? He was both. He was a pilot, and he was also a commanding officer of a transportation squadron and test squadron, I guess you could call it. So, oh, we found the link. Okay, Fat Man. Yeah, so he was in the service for 21 years, did 11 years as a pilot, and then the last 10 years he switched over to doing military finance and accounting, I guess you could say. Because that was actually his major in college, but he always wanted to be a pilot, so he wanted to fly planes, but at the time they didn't have any, where he, I guess, was coming out of, they didn't have any assignments for plane pilots, which is weird because the Vietnam War was going on. But the thing is, I guess he would have been an Army pilot as opposed to an Air Force pilot. So they were like, well, if you want to fly, we can get you into helicopter flight school, and then maybe later you can switch to fixed wing. They call it rotary wing or fixed wing. And so he's like, yeah, sure. So he did 11 years doing rotary, and they were basically like, yeah, at this point you're not going to be flying fixed wing aircraft for the Army. And so he's like, okay, well, I guess I'm just going to switch over to doing, military finance for the military. So, and but yeah, he flew for a long time. In his own free time, though, he did get qualified as a pilot for like basically light aircraft and stuff. So he was a pilot. I asked him, it's like, do you think could you fly, say, like a commercial, like a 727 or something? He's like, yeah, sure, because he did it. He spent a lot of time in flight simulators. So, what's the best way to get an S-class freighter? Do you want the in-game way or the out-of-game way? The in-game way is to go to a high economy system. You'll have a better chance of getting an S-tier freighter in a high economy system. So I'm going to go into outer space and I'll show you what I mean by the economy system. Although I don't have an economy scanner on this ship, so, well. Anyways, yeah, the out-of-system, or out-of-game way is, there's a couple ways to go about it. You can go to a website, say, like Reddit. Reddit has a No Man's Sky coordinate exchange where people post, glyph portal coordinates to where they find S-class ships and freighters and stuff. And the other way is maybe using a save editor, but, the fun should be the chase, the chase of trying to find yourself an S-class freighter. So, dang, that's unfortunate because I was hoping TJD and I could maybe fight against the Sentinels for a little bit. Helo pilots are crazy. He just missed being sent to Vietnam because when he got out of flight school, it was the last year of the Vietnam War. And if you know anything about the Vietnam War, helicopter pilots kind of had a high mortality rate because that was the first time, even beyond the Korean War, that they really started using choppers a lot for combat operations and things. So they had a high mortality rate, but because it was starting to wind down, he ended up getting sent to Germany instead, where he met my mother, instead of, I don't know, just getting shot out of the sky over Saigon. So yeah. Yeah, so that's where my mother's from. My mother's from Germany, Deutschland. Sie kommt aus Mainz in Deutschland. Vietnam helo pilots are nuts. Yeah, you had to have some pretty big, I guess, I don't know, not to be vulgar here, but I'm trying to think of a way to say this without being gross. Yeah, you had to be very brave. Yeah, let's be innocuous here, because yeah, like I said, they did have a high mortality rate. If you ever want to watch a good movie about the experience of what it was like for Huey pilots, or even like, I guess, Super Cobra pilots or whatever, or Cobra pilots back then, there's a Mel Gibson movie called We Were Soldiers that's about one of the first big battles in Vietnam, and I guess when they started using choppers in Vietnam as well. So, yeah, testicular fortitude. No, we were never stationed at Rammstein. So my father did a TOD in Germany, and then they moved. After they got married, they moved, and then we ended up going back after I was born. So I lived in Germany for 3 years. So, do you know why he picked Army if he wanted to be a fixed plane pilot versus Air Force? His father had been in the Army. His father before that was in the Army. So, his brother had worked for the Army for a while, so it was just an Army family.
22 months is equivalent to 22 light years traveling in space. Always enjoy coming here for the sci-fi/nerdy talk.
Yeah, sure thing. So, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, we were just about to go blow up a derelict. That's weird. I wonder why it disappeared. I guess it's probably because I'm in multiplayer. But anyways, so yeah, so he was like, okay, well, the Army does have planes. They do have pilots, but not as prolifically as the Air Force, of course. Yeah, We Were Soldiers was a great film, which was based on a book that was, one soldier's account of the Vietnam War. All the Chair Force jokes, yep. What was the book was called We Were Soldiers Once and Young, or something along those lines. Yo, you got any space drugs? Let's see. What you looking for? I've got some living slime. I've got your nip buds somewhere around here. Yeah, I've got your impulse beans. What kind of space drug? I got some fecium. That's the good stuff right there. I thought I had some nip buds somewhere. Oh yeah, here we go. I got a. How much you need? Like you need an ounce, a pound, a shovel's worth.
Human flesh.
Some human flesh. I got these memory fragments, which are extremely rare. These actually will upgrade the class of a multi-tool or a ship without using nanites. So those are exceedingly rare. I don't use those terribly often. I also have some other memory fragments that it gives you technology upgrades. So yeah, those are very rare. Even in space, you're in the invisible jet. Yeah, so that's a bit unfortunate. No gra-gra, this dealer sucks. I don't know, I might have some, I don't know, I've got a little bit of everything. Yeah, I mean, you just saw my coffers, so to speak. I got crap all on my starships. I got freighter inventory problems. Look, man, you need modules? I got modules. I got new modules. I got used A-class and S-class modules. I got even the bunk stuff and the illegal stuff. I've got freshly used. I've got used. Yeah, I've got fireworks. I've got dragon eggs. I've got mechanical butt plugs. You name it, I've got it. So, yeah. Oh yeah, we were soldiers once and young. Yeah. Oh, let's see. What's going on here? Oh, I think I just flew into a fleet. Oops.
Taco Bell, product placement with Taco Bell.
Nacho burrito.
Master Kane, what are you doing here? I've come to kick ass.
Alright, so let's see. We're heading back here. Oh wait, hold on. Where we were gonna go? We were going to take a look at the Paradise planet we just discovered. Yeah, that's online discovery is still offline. That's a bit of a problem. Okay. Ooh, oh my god. Oh, yeah. Those Bean Boozleds kept me up last night. Alright, let's see. Marking this planet for exploration. Yeah, so this is a new Paradise planet. Now TJD, I can see you, but I can't see your ship either. So that's gotta be some kind of graphical bug. Yeah, they're lightly used. Lightly used butt plugs. Others were Mel Gibson's character and the photographer. Oh yeah, that's I didn't know about the other guy, but yeah, it's a good movie. I mean, it's as good as a war movie subject matter wise can be about. That napalm scene in that movie is brutal. If you could provide me with some cobalt mirrors. Wait, what are cobalt mirrors? Do you have to craft those, or do you have to buy them? I've got solar mirrors. I have cobalt. Are cobalt mirrors a thing? I've got mind control devices. I've got some girthy transducers. I'm all out of polyfiber, though. Cobalt mirrors. I'm not familiar with that one. I've got, I could make you some cryogenic chambers. Those are worth like, 3.8 million each. Heat capacitors, mind arcs, liquid explosives. That's what you get after you eat Taco Bell. Yeah, liquid explosive. All right, cobalt mirrors. Yeah, I don't. Looks like I don't have that one. Impossible membranes. Those are fun. It's a rare trade resource. Ah, okay. Now trade resources. Those are very, very wide ranging. I mean, there's like thousands of different ones in the game. So yeah, that might be a little tougher. Have you encountered any weird shenanigans when building / walking in your Corvette? Yeah, I'm playing an experimental though. Not just a visual bug, no collision either, which is interesting. Yeah. We're gonna fly directly into the sun. Yeah, so this is purportedly a paradise planet, so let's go ahead and take a look. Yeah, this is my Corvette, by the way. Yeah, so yeah, Richard's Beach Resort. Got green oceans, it looks like. Have you been watching Alien Earth? If so, how are you finding it? I'm a big Aliens franchise fan. It's not bad. There's some stuff it's like hard to ignore. They call it the suspension of disbelief. So it's got some problems with some typical tropes like plot armor, suspension of disbelief, pacing issues. But the core story of the show, why the show exists in the first place, is pretty good. It's fun. I'm trying to take some liberties with some story stuff, which is not the bad thing, a bad thing, but yeah, mostly it's some pacing and plot armor issues. I'm liking the Taco Bell steak melt burrito. Yeah, it's only $3 too. Well, depending on where you live. My Taco Bell charges $3.50 for it, but that's okay. Spangdahlem at Air Force Base. Oh yeah. A friend of mine was at the gosh, what was it? Was it the Ramstein Air Show where they had that fighter jet that plane that crashed into the crowd? He was actually at that. What's your coordinates? Yeah, sure, I can give you those. Let's see. All right, so yeah, we are currently in Euclid. No spoilers. Haven't watched it yet. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to not be specific. But yeah, it's set 2 years before the movie Alien. The showrunner Noah Hawley or Howley, however how you pronounce his last name, he said he's largely ignoring the prequels for this. So he's kind of taking his own spin on a prequel as a TV show. It's not a direct continuation of the, not a direct continuation of the outstanding Ridley Scott prequels. Ridley Scott is listed as a producer on Alien Earth, but apparently had very little involvement on the show. I liked Romulus. I thought the ending was dumb. The ending was basically a rehash. I have to put this gently. The ending of the Romulus was basically kind of like a rehash of Alien 4, and Alien 4, in my opinion, is not a good movie. But it's a fun movie. I'm glad I saw it. I've seen it like 3 times now. But Alien Romulus is really good up until the ending. Plus, they also try to do too many like throwback phrases, you know, just like, oh, let's use the same lines they used in previous movies and make it really, really obvious, you know, really like ham-fisted inclusion. It was still a fun movie, but yeah, the ending was kind of dumb. So, have you visited Germany since your childhood, at least, as a tourist for some time? I hope you haven't talked about it just minutes ago. I went away for a bit. I have been back a number of times, I think 3 or 4 times. Yeah, what's it called? Ich besuche Deutsch jeden 2 Jahr oder 3 Jahr. I was supposed to go back last year, but ended up not making it. So hopefully next year. Nächstes Jahr. So, but all right. Well, anyways. Yeah, Alien Romulus is fun. I would kind of put the TV show on par with Alien Romulus. Overall, it's fun, it's good, but it does have some issues here and there. It is not at the level of, say, like the original 2 or 3 movies, I guess you could say. Alien Romulus tied back to Alien 4 in a ton of spoiler rays. It also tied into the prequels a little bit as well. So. Yeah, it is what it is. Again, the whole movie was kind of fun, and actually, I'm glad I saw it in theaters. But yeah, I was just really not a fan of the ending. The ending kind of ruined it. So it is what it is. Yeah. If you remove your Corvette parts from Tech Cargo, will your Corvette disappear? I don't think you can. I think you can only remove those when you're actually in. Yeah, so normally you would have something like this, where it says store technology. You can't pull these parts. You can move them, but you can't pull the parts out whether they're built onto your ship. You have to use the Corvette modification kiosk. So is there some part of your family yet living? That's why. Expect that people are lovely. I actually dated someone from Germany for a couple years, and we are still friends. And yeah, and I do have relatives over there. God, I'm trying to remember how to say relatives in German. Nicht Nachbarn. It's not neighbors. It's nicht Eltern. Oh gosh, how do you say relatives in German again? My German is very limited. Verdanten. Ah, danke. Yeah. But yeah, I still have relatives over there. Let's see, Verwandtschaft. I've never heard of that before. I'm still learning a lot of vocabulary. I guess I didn't learn a lot of German as a kid, so I'm trying to learn it now as an adult. I'm only 21. I've got plenty of time. All right, so so this is the Paradise Planet. Yeah, weather temperate, resources fair, fauna bountiful, flora full, sentinel sparse. Ah, okay. So this is this new. Paradise Planet. Hallo Don. Wie geht's? Was ist los heute? Send me the link. I'm very curious. Oh, okay, gotcha. Don says you had a German girlfriend. Wait, would that be Freundin? Shocked Pikachu face, yes. Yeah, but yeah, we are still friends, so that's nice. Oh yeah, you guys want a giant like aquatic praying mantis? Boy, that thing would just bite your head clean off, wouldn't it? Look at that guy. Oh, it's like half crab, half praying mantis. Ugh. I bet I could get that as a pet and ride it around. Can you expand your Corvette tech slots? You can. Yeah, I did. I have actually, because you know, normally when you get a ship, only certain slots are unlocked. I did unlock the rest of mine. In fact, I could unlock some more, which I haven't done yet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, plot twist: the creature's an herbivore. What the hell is this thing? It's like a sand mite. All right, it might be dead. Just shoot him right in the eyeball here. It's okay. Well, this place looks okay. I mean, the color of the place is kind of awkward, but fellow like you, I suggest you try the land crab. Isn't that Sour the Wizard says I have a pet giant land crab? Yeah. What does that cop say to Raoul Duke? He's like, yeah. He's like a fellow like you. I suggest you try the land crab. Yeah, before you go, could I ask for a little kiss? God, it's such a weird movie. It's my favorite movie. Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, I thought there would be more here, but yeah, it's just a paradise world. We could try going to the oceans. Oh, I think I installed water jets on my ship. Yeah, we could I could summon the Nautilon. We could try doing a deep dive into the ocean, literally. Instead of crabbing mantis, it was. Yeah, dude, it's like half crab, half praying mantis. Welcome, Satan Slurpee. What flavor are you, Satan Slurpee? I'm assuming it probably tastes like, you know, those like red hot candies. Maybe it tastes like what's that cinnamon liqueur? Fire crotch? No. What's it called? Fireball. Yeah. Is that a Fireball flavored Slurpee? I actually like Fireball. It's not bad. They have a liquor version of it and then a liqueur. Oh wait, here we go. Wait a minute. Now I'm able to see people. Wait, there we go. TJD, are you able to see me now? Because we got someone flying around. Fire crunch, yeah. If there are new players, could you show the Nautilon's radar for crashed ships? I don't know if I have that installed. Hold on. Also, we're not. This is not deep enough water to find one of those periods. Let me try going out a little bit. Yeah, TJD, I'm able to see your ship now. Yeah, you have to find, normally have to find, like, deep-ish water. Alright, so we're just gonna try to go out, so we can find some deeper water. Water worlds have really deep ocean. I mean, it's like deep, but, yeah, I do have the ability to land on water. This is something they added a couple... Oh, wait a minute. Well, there's one right there. Hold on, let's go ahead and come in for a landing. How topical. Yeah, burnt rubber, yeah, probably. Yeah. Guava papaya today. Ooh, nice. Alright, so there's something new that they added a couple patches ago. It's called Aqua Jets, and this actually allows you to land directly on water, which is kind of a cool thing. So you can turn your ship... You can turn your ship into a giant boat. Here we go, and sploosh. Yeah, you see this? See how my ship is kind of hovering? You have to install a thing called Aqua Jets. Where's that bad boy at? Aqua Jets, aquatic landing system, an advanced upgrade for the starship's landing system, enabling the ship to land and take off from aquatic surfaces. Let's see, Drolnevar, willkommen, and Spooky G, hopefully you're doing well today. Hello, Asner, thank you for tuning in on the YouTube side as well. Okay, let's see here. Sorry, put this silver away. Okay, so yeah, let's see if I can get the Nautilon. Now, I don't know if I have the scanner installed on the Nautilon. I've been very naughty about not getting that installed. Let's see, Exocraft. Yeah, do I have it? Let's see. Wait, where's mine? I thought I just spawned mine. Hold on. We both literally spawned ours at the same time. Let's see. Where's that bad boy at? There we go. Flunk. Yeah, mine's called the Blue Bubble Butt. But let's hop inside. I kind of wish the view wasn't so restricted in this ship, but it is what it is. Let's see. What do I have installed on here? Yeah, I don't have a lot of stuff installed on here at the moment. I got the Humboldt drive, the osmotic generator, high-powered sonar. Oh, maybe is this what you're talking about for the... No, you're probably talking about the ship sonar thing, right? Let's see. Use high power sonar. Oh, I guess I do have it installed. Scan for crashed freighters. Sunken wreck detected. Yeah, I think there was one close by. So yeah, I guess it's the. I haven't done this in a while, but yeah, it's the high power sonar, and then you go into your utility menu, and then simply just, you know, depending on what it opens up to, use high power sonar and look for drowned starships, crashed freighters, sunken buildings, or submerged ruins. I feel like I'm taking damage, and I don't know why. Hold on. Yeah, my screen is flashing red, and I don't know why. Let's go down a little bit. There we go. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's just my my lights. Okay, gotcha. Fregat. What? Opa Boa Tarda. I actually don't know what that is. I speak bad English and even worse German, so that's the extent of my known languages. Let's see. Yesterday we had a car talk. Are you into F1? Pedro G. D. Silva. I'm more into GT racing versus F1. So I watch stuff like. I actually just went to a NASCAR race for the first time a few days ago, courtesy of NASCAR. They invited me to come out. iRacing and NASCAR invited me to come out to one of their races, or one of the live races. But I mostly watch IMSA and WEC. So I mean, I'm vaguely familiar with F1, but I have other types of racing that I'm into. I do a little bit of amateur racing myself in the Champ Car series. Well, try to anyways. Yeah, I've done a 24 hours of Lemons race, and I did try to do one Champ Car race, but my car was breaking, so yeah, I got a DNF on that one. And it happens, even the most well-funded teams on the planet, sometimes that happens to them as well. Let's see. Oh, it's Portuguese. Oh, okay, gotcha. IMSA is best. Yeah, I've been to a number of IMSA races. Like I said, GT racing is probably my favorite. It's what I've been to the most. I've been to I don't know how many different tracks I've been to. But, well, anyways, yeah. So having working with Logitech G, they work with McLaren. Oh yeah, hold on, I got something I could show you. So sometimes I'll do a little bit of light F1 promo, but I mostly watch endurance racing. Yeah, so this was kind of cool, and like I said, Logitech G is one of our sponsors here. So as part of the McLaren Logitech G partnership, they renewed their partnership. They sent me a little goodie box. Sent me McLaren F1 hat, Formula One racing team hat. So that's kind of nice. Still brand new actually. Then they sent me one of these guys. Yeah, one of the McLaren Lego F1 sets. So yeah, as much as I do watch some F1 from time to time, but I like real world race cars, I guess you could say, when they you take Porsches or Corvettes or even Ferraris and stuff and turn those into race cars. I like real cars that like real grand touring car, race car kind of things, if you will. So yeah, that's kind of more my speed. But we actually on my Discord we do what's called Sunday Movie Night, where we watch movies on Discord, and we just watched the F1 movie for Sunday Movie Night. So I was a little perturbed because literally at the beginning of the movie they actually kind of make fun of IMSA a little bit, or like endurance racing, sort of, and I was like, really? Oh, I see how it is. Okay, there is that. Okay. Oh, good afternoon. I'm from Portugal, living in Germany. Okay, gotcha. I think I've visited Portugal once, but not a lot. I have to be honest about that. Okay, so yeah, there was a crashed freighter around here, but I don't remember where it went. Oh, there it is, dead ahead. Yeah, here it is. It's very dark down here, probably because it's nighttime down here, so... See if I can hop out. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, it's very dark. They added a true water worlds, like ocean planets, and you can go there and go to like the really deep depths of the ocean and see a lot of weird stuff down there. Let's see. Crusted Prime. What is? I feel like you're trying to get my attention. What is it, buddy? What can I do for you? Yeah, I noticed you kept bonking into me, trying to get my attention. Did you want to show me something, or? I have one at 1,500 meters. Oh, like a underwater base. Yeah, they do have underwater bases in the game. So, let's see. Now, what you can find under here are these cargo pods. The ones, they're easier to find on land than underwater, but you can find them underwater as well. Let's see. In fact, I can't even remember the last time I uncovered one of these underwater. So yeah, you just have to uncover the cargo pod front. You have to get rid of the goop. These things typically have radiation that emanates from them once you unlock them, though. So I got some hot ice. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, there it is right there. I was about to say, yeah, because they emanate radiation for whatever reason. Okay, well. Anyways, yeah, there's, let's see. So, Crusted Prime, are you Tramp Lord Bart from yesterday? Did you change your name, or is this someone else entirely different? I actually don't know off the top of my head. Thank you for the hypercore, nonetheless. But all right, let's get out of here. The cargo pod positions are different for the aquatic pods. Really? Man, I haven't done this in a long time. Hold on, let's see. It reminds me of that the movie The Abyss. If anyone remembers that movie, it's a good movie. It's, I believe that was also directed by James Cameron, wasn't it? Let's see, hold on. Okay, I got this one targeted. Let's see. No, I am different. Oh, okay, gotcha. Sorry, yeah, we had someone in the group yesterday, the party, that they were very generous. Kept giving me things. They're filling up my inventory with random stuff. There we go. Let's take a look. Gotta watch my oxygen levels as well. So that's a heat capacitor. Yeah, don't these? Oh, I was about to say the last one didn't ding me with
Check it out.
tagged cargo pods, salvage scrap materials. Oh, really? That's good. Hey, Verity, welcome.
Rad bliss, rad bliss, rad bliss, rad bliss. Abyss is great.
Rad Bliss. Thank you for the 2 years, Verity. Please go check out Verity right here on Twitch at twitch.tv/Verity. How's your day treating you? I understand you mentioned last night you're not going to be streaming today, but maybe I think you stream on Sundays though, right? Yeah, go follow Verity. She's also been streaming some No Man's Guy. There we go. I get my salvage dudes a little wider here. Oh, that's the one I just did. Or is it? Hold on. Oh no, that wasn't the one I just did. Gotcha. Usually usually they have about 6 cargo pods here. Let's see. Well, I guess I might as well get the rest of them while I'm here. There we go. There's another one. Don't cut the wire with the black and yellow strip, but cut the yellow wire with the black strip. Yeah, it's a good movie. More coffee needed. Thanks for the shout out. Yeah, no worries, Verity. Thank you for swinging by and saying hi. Let's see, there's a cargo pod in there. This is a lot easier doing this above ground as opposed to below water. Yeah, they made a special edition, or there's 2 different, well, they have, the theatrical ending of the movie is different than, I guess, I don't know, like what the special edition, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it's a pretty different ending. Yeah, it did not make it into the theatrical cut. Yeah, what do they call it? It's like the director's cut or the James Cameron edition. Yeah, I got a salvage frigate module. Oh, yeah, sure, you can be a friend. Ah, crap, I'm about to suffocate here. Ah, crap, where's my boat? Oh no, where's my boat? Ah! It's a giant squidfish. Unsure if you already tested, but I just confirmed that you can walk off your freighter at EVA. Oh yeah, we've been doing that a bunch the past couple of days. I mean it's new. Yeah, we finally have true EVA in the game. All right, well there you go. For the person that asked, that is the process for finding crashed freighters, and we got very lucky that there happened to be one just here. James Cameron, Infinite Time Edition? I don't know. It's a good movie though. Yeah, the non-theatrical ending is kind of, I don't know, I guess you could say a bit more. It kind of explains the ending a little better, to be honest. Too bad Robot Jocks is so racist. I've seen that movie about 14,000 times, give or take. What's racist about it? I think you're the first person I've ever seen say that about that movie. If anything, more people critical about how the story is. It's just the finer points of the script writing and otherwise. I got your imagination. Well, I mean, it did come out in what, like 1989, so it may be a product of its time, where some terminology that was, I guess you could say, socially acceptable in the late 80s is no longer socially I guess you could say acceptable now. But yeah, I mean, I can't remember any specific scenes, because I really have seen that movie a bunch of times. But yeah, what's his name? Are you talking about like when Tex was talking to what was his name, Mashimoto? Yeah, I mean, there's probably some dialogue in there that's not great, but I don't remember anything in the movie being outright racist though. So. Tubies, it's fake slang for fake people. Yeah. I mean, they had test tube babies in there, but I don't think anything in that. I don't remember anything in there being explicitly racist. I kind of want to watch that movie again, because people building mechs in this game, the way people design them kind of looks like the mechs from Robot Jocks. If you're going looking for things, you can find them everywhere. Yeah. I mean, there is something to be said that sometimes people just look for things to be offended by so they could be offended. But there's legitimate complaints that people have as well. Yeah. God, don't go watching Blazing Saddles. Yeah, so they used Mel Brooks used very explicit racism in that movie for comedic effect, but the concept of that movie in general is that an African American guy is the hero of the day, so to speak. But yeah, that was done intentionally for comedic effect. But could someone make a movie like that and have it show in theaters? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You're offended? How? Yeah, I'm offended that you're offended. It's okay. Yeah, I was saying the same thing, Exonymous, that Robot Jocks is a great candidate for a remake. Now, some people have told me it's like, well, Captain, we already have Pacific Rim, but it's like, yeah, but the story was kind of different, right? Pacific Rim was all about, big robots fighting big monsters, Godzilla style. But Robot Jocks, the story of Robot Jocks is that in the future, humanity doesn't have wars anymore, which is actually a good thing. But instead, they settle their international disputes through robot-on-robot battle. And it's not the best movie ever, but it's kind of fun. It's kind of a fun movie. It came out, I want to say, in 1990, 1989, maybe? And yeah, Robot Jocks, 2 men, 2 machines, 2 wild. In a world where humanity solves its problems through robot combat, 1 man sought to keep America in America. Robot Jocks, ding, crash and burn, that kind of thing. So, anyways, so yeah, there were a couple spin-off movies. One was called Robot Wars, and the other one was called, like, I don't know, Robo Terrible or something. But yeah, if you've never seen Robot Jocks, maybe watch it sometime over the weekend. It's like I said, in the future, they no longer have wars to solve debates, but unfortunately, this is a very topical movie, because in this movie, it's Russia, or like the Russian Federation, trying to take over land. So yeah, this was a product of the Cold War. So in it, countries that wanted to, like take over other countries or land or whatever, they would have these battles. So if say, if Russia was like, hey, we're going to take Alaska from America, it's like, well, no, you're not. It's like, yeah, we are. We're going to fight you for it. So that's literally the concept of the movie. And sadly, it's a bit topical, But again, this came out in 1989. So there's a lot of very stupid stereotypical Cold War stuff, but it's supposed to be set in the future as if the Cold War in a way never ended. So, yeah, the two kings of Sparta settled disputes with their rule by dueling. Right. So in this, and the robots are kind of awesome. That you've got like transforming robots, and they fight in space, and one of them's got like a chainsaw wiener attachment, all sorts of stuff. So, yeah, it's called Robot Jox. And again, there were a couple like sort of sequels. Yeah, one. What was the other one, chat? We looked it up yesterday. One was called Robot Jox, and the other one, or I'm sorry, it was called Robot Jox 2, but in some countries, but it was called by some other name. Yeah, and then there was another one called Robot Wars, but both the sort of sequels were terrible. So, I mean, I've seen them, but I don't know. Yeah. Like I said, I like Robot Jox. But anyways, yeah, just long story short, this would be a good candidate for a remake, because it's, well, I mean, they probably couldn't use the same topics or the same factions, because it literally is like America versus Russia in the movie, or like, you know, the future versions of those countries. Crash and Burn or something like that. Yeah, the movie was just called Crash and Burn, aka Robot Jox 2. Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, but like I said, there may be some typical, you know, 80s action film stereotype language that wouldn't be acceptable in modern society today, but that's really not the point of the movie. If anything, it's kind of a various racial crowd, I guess you could say, various races, because in the movie they have people who are vying to become pilots. You know, it's a point of pride to be able to fight for your country in one of these giant mech things. So it's, like I said, it's actually got a good story. Some of the writing is not great. Like, for some reason, everybody in the future is illiterate. You know, so it's like, how did that happen? But anyways, yeah, it's called Robot Jox. It's kind of a fun movie. Probably more fun if you've had maybe a couple beers or something beforehand. Then you'd be like, yeah, Crash and Burn, woo! I thought you were talking about Real Steel. Real Steel is actually a good movie. It's fun. It's not exactly like, I would say, you know, Oscar worthy. But yeah, Real Steel is actually kind of a fun film. I don't know if they ever made a sequel to it, but yeah, it's about a you know how like we had robot fighting championships. What do they call it? Like battle bots. Yeah, Real Steel is a movie about basically robot boxing, kind of like an underdog story. It's kind of like if Rocky was a robot, in a way. But yeah, it's called Real Steel with Hugh Jackman. I think, yeah, he doesn't no titanium blades that time around, but it's actually a pretty good movie. It's kind of fun, you know. You just like turn your brain off a little bit, or not turn your brain off, but you know, just accept that you're watching a movie about robot boxing. So, let's see. Yeah, did they? I thought they made a sequel. It's criminal they never made a sequel to Real Steel. Yeah, it was, like I said, it was actually a pretty fun movie. I remember watching it at a friend's house. An alerted future is not hard to imagine. Yeah. So, I mean, I don't want to spoil Robot Jox too much, but for some reason there's this like underlying story about how in the future most people are illiterate because they just don't bother to learn how to read anymore. So, yeah. Callie Wraith says Real Steel 2 comes out this year. Really? So are we actually going to get a sequel? That'd be kind of nice. Can't warp freighter here. Oh yeah, we're still too close to the planet. Here we go. We can solve that by doing this. I just had a Han Solo moment there. I was like, why is my hyperdrive not working? There it goes. Now it's working. Literate people are harder to pull wool over the eyes than illiterate people. Sure. But I mean, I don't know. That would probably be a better way than instead of having like thousands of people die, you just have two people. You know, go up against each other with robots and stuff, and everyone has to agree to that system instead of having outright war. So it would actually be an improvement in society. Wait, what? Virtual tour? I'm sorry, what? All right, well, let's do this. Again, yesterday we were going to try to find an autophage camp, so I think we're going to try to do that right meow. Give me a sec. I got to put my salty chunks away. And put these hypercores on my ship as well. Sorry, if I'm going too fast, just ask me to slow down. Sometimes I get a little... I play the game a lot, so I just kind of zip around a little bit. All right, so these are all the parts that I've collected for making a Corvette. So yeah, you know, I have more than enough to build a second Corvette if I want to. I would still like to try to build like a car one. When you jump out of your ship's space from sky atmosphere, the cape physics don't work properly. Can you please try it now? Yeah, I did this a little earlier. I'm playing on experimental, so it was working when I did it. Let me land somewhere that's not ocean. Okay, so we're in atmosphere. Let's see here, just make sure I'm in atmosphere. So this is going to be kind of like, I guess, what they call a halo jump. What does that stand for? High altitude, low open? Is that what that stands for? Coming to a complete stop. So yeah, we're kind of at the top of the atmosphere here. You know, it's funny, I still haven't seen The Matrix 4. I don't know why, I just never got around to it. Low orbit? Really? That's so that's in when I do a halo jump, it is considered low orbit. I didn't think it'd be high enough to be low orbit, but what do I know? Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and woohoo! Oh, you know what? I think I'm not low enough into low orbit. Hold on. Let's see if I can get this to work. Yeah, I might not have been close enough for the Am I going down? Nope, I was too high. Hold on, I might be able to fix this. Let's see. Alright, there we go. There we go, now it's working. Yeah. I'm playing on experimental, though, so for the person who was saying, hey, the cape physics don't seem to be working correctly, on experimental now. High altitude, high opening. High altitude, low open. That's what I thought. I thought it was, Halo is high altitude, low opening. Because low orbit, I mean, that's like what, like you know, spacecraft do. Open really close to the ground. Well, I'm not too close, relatively speaking. But yeah, the skydiving animation does work. I remember yesterday, before switching to the experimental build, yeah, it was kind of like 50-50. Okay, so cool stuff. Yeah, you got kind of like the wingsuit pose almost. Question is, do you think if I'm doing the free fall pose, do you think I would die on impact if I don't actually use my jet thrusters? Maybe I can land on the water from here. Oop, hold on. Uh-oh. Oh, trying to slow myself down. Yeah, am I gonna die if I just smack the ground? I don't know. I haven't tried. I've been too scared to try. You should be burning up. Yeah, you know, just, I mean, I've got a spacesuit on. I should be okay. All right, chat. I guess just for science's sake, I'm going to try to do, yeah, that halo jump without using my jetpack. Hopefully I don't die. No, I didn't die. Okay, man, I actually barely took any damage. And previously, if you would jump, if you could do a halo jump out of your freighter, which you actually could do, I've done it before, if you landed on impact, it would either really injure you or kill you. Noriak, I'm doing well, buddy. I'm doing well. Yeah, Hano, high altitude, no opening. Let's see, what's the name of this game? This game is called No Man's Sky. The new Voyagers update just came out, featuring some new updates to the game, new buildable ships, new EVA, new Halo jumps. They introduced a new spacesuit. They also have some new pets and things coming soon. There's a new expedition coming out pretty soon, hopefully sometime next week. So, yeah. Yeah, they've this game is now in its 9th year. 2026 will make 10 years that the game has been out, and it's been a very, very successful game otherwise. Yeah, it's on sale right now. It's like $24 on Steam. So if you want to play on console, I think it should be on sale on console as well. Yeah, but for the first time ever, we're actually able to ride around in other people's spaceships, not just their freighters, I guess you could say. Info regarding Robot Jocks from IMDb. There are no sequels, but some of the footage was reused for Crash and Burn. Some marketing campaigns listed Crash and Burn and Robot Wars as sequels, but they lied. Yeah, I mean, I do know that they weren't true sequels, but they were basically supposed to be, sort of, from what I understand. But yeah, they were not good movies. It's kind of like there was, what was that? There was one movie, it was called Beyond the Stars, I believe. And then another space movie reused a lot of the same space scenes from that movie. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it was with that movie with the spaceship that had the boobs. Yeah, they made an entirely different movie, but reused a bunch of the space scenes from that original movie. Beyond the Stars. Let's see. Oh, what was it called? Was it Beyond something? Oh yeah, it was called Battle Beyond the Stars. So there was this movie. This is kind of a campy sci-fi movie. I haven't seen this in years, but yeah, it's called Battle Beyond the Stars, and had a spaceship that quite literally has boobs for no good reason. But then there was another movie. That basically, I guess, was made, I think, maybe by the same production company or something, and they reused a bunch of space scenes from this movie to make another movie, which was pretty bad. I can't remember what it was called though. This DLC looks neat. Yeah, this DLC looks great. It's Battle Beyond the Stars. Next update. God, what was that movie called? I'm trying to remember what it was called. But yeah, so anyways, it's like they tried to reuse footage to make an entirely different sci-fi movie. Because again, after Star Wars blew up, there was a huge rush to make space movies. Kind of like in the 90s, they had a whole bunch of like asteroid movies and Earth destruction movies, all sorts of stuff.
State of the badass art.
Dev, I wasn't planning on it, but I know he's doing that today.
Your references are out of control. Everyone knows that.
Sick reference. What? I watch a lot of movies. What can you tell me? Let's see. It wasn't what's in Spaceballs. God, hold on. Let's see. I'm gonna answer this right now. Let's see. Battle Beyond the Stars spin-off movie. It was called Space Raiders. Hold on, Space Raiders. Yeah, it was a film that came out later, and I haven't seen this since I was a kid, but yeah, it's got what does it have? It's got a 4.5 out of 10 on IMDb. So yeah, they basically used the same spaceship footage for two different movies. So yeah, it was called Space Raiders. He's 10 years old and they'd taken him 10 million miles into space. And yeah, this kid he collects a bug in a can, and yeah, they had like a Wookiee knockoff character. And so yeah, like I said, there was this huge rush after Star Wars got popular that they started cranking out all these kind of not great space movies. Battle Beyond the Stars is not bad. It's okay, I guess. But yeah, it's just how it is. When one film blows up, you get all the copycat wannabe movies. What do you think of Starship Troopers? The original movie is fantastic. I don't know if you know this, but they're actually coming out with a remake of... Oh, not a remake. It's basically a new movie. It's a new movie based on the book. So the Starship Troopers sequels were all really terrible. They were all low-budget affairs. Even the animated movies were not great. The animated cartoon was not bad, but yeah, all the Starship Troopers sequels stunk. But that said, I think Neil Blomkamp is the guy who's going to be directing the Starship Troopers remake, I guess you could say. So, yeah. Featured special effects and footage that were reused in multiple other Roger Corman-produced films, including Space Raiders, Dead Space, Forbidden World, other titles like Star Quest II, and even some video games and other non-Corman films, like Ice Pirates. Oh, yeah, another kind of campy sci-fi film that's kind of fun. Alright, so this is not my ship. I'm actually on board someone else's ship now. So, yeah, I kind of see what they've done with the place. Hey, Hinkin, welcome! Let's see. It's like, yeah, do you want to be 21 forever? Right. Yeah, they even, what was it? They even brought back, God, what's the guy's name? Casper Van Dien to, voice his character again in one of the animated films. But yeah, it's just even the animated films weren't great. Yeah, Starship Troopers Extermination is pretty fun. That actually is legitimately a fun game. It's probably I would say it's maybe not quite up there with Helldivers 2, but it's still a fun game. Yeah, Helldivers 2 is basically Starship Troopers the game, except it's not Starship Troopers. Plottrick says, but Starship Troopers was a satire on the book. I thought the book itself, I never read it, but I thought the book itself was also supposed to be kind of a satirical take on, oh, thank you, buddy, on stuff like, military-esque, military regimes and things like that. Did you ask, do you shop at Forever 21? I can't. I don't know if you know, but Forever 21 filed for bankruptcy, so I don't think they are going to be a company anymore. Henkin says, I like Extermination, but it won't start on my system anymore. That's weird, because you used to play that a lot, didn't you? I think you played it a lot more than I did. Well, anyways, we'll have to see, but yeah, there is a remake in the works for that. Hold on, Neil Blomkamp. Let's see. He was actually going to be directing Alien 5, but that project fell through. But yeah. Yeah, so this is, I think this was announced earlier this year. Yeah, Starship Troopers reboot in the works at Sony. Neil Blomkamp attached to direct the new adaptation of the sci-fi novel. So it's not going to be a remake specifically of the first film. It's going to be his take and, the writer's take on basically making a movie out of the book. Maybe they'll actually include the power armor this time. Yeah. An update a few months ago prevents it from starting. I don't know. Helldivers 2, good enough for me. Yeah. I mean, Helldivers 2 is very, 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 very inspired by Starship Troopers, so what can you do? All right, sorry, I'm getting distracted again, just like yesterday. So let's do this. We are going to go find that autophage compound. Right? Meow. All right, let's see. Where's my freighter at? Okay, echolocator. Let's see. Yeah, I think we'd have to find a dissonant planet, though, wouldn't we? Let's see. Do I have any of these? Ooh, I actually don't have any of these, so I'll put that right there for now. Okay, so yeah, we have to find a dissonant planet. Let's see if there are any here. None. So we got salvageable scrap planets, but no dissonant planets, and we need to find a dissonant planet. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and summon my ship. I'm gonna squish Krustkit Prime. Explorers, yeah, I remember Explorers. It was not bad. I guess he didn't shop enough at Forever 21. There was at my local mall. There actually was a Forever 21, but yeah, they filed for bankruptcy. All right, here we go, blasting off to further adventures. I'm at a camp right now. See here? Is there one here? I thought they had to be on dissonant planets, but I might be wrong about that. So if I use this right now, let's see. Locator failed. No harmonies detected. Yeah, there's none in this system. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I thought those. Well, no, actually, no. Wait a minute. Maybe no, because I think there's actually an autophage camp near my base, which isn't on a dissonant planet. So I guess I'm thinking of the wrong thing. But yeah, sure thing, Queenie. Or Queen. Yokai no. Has to be Yellow Star. Wait a minute, but my home system. Because I know my home planet, unless my home planet is dissonant. I don't know, it's been a while since I've looked. Let's get into outer space. You're No Daisy? Yeah, we watched that movie for Sunday movie night. Again, normally on Sunday evenings we do what I call Discord movie night or Sunday movie night. Yeah, we watch a movie or two on my Discord, live streamed on Discord. I'm a Discord partner, so I've got pretty good stream set up there. But I will be live here on Twitch. So one of our esteemed moderators said that he would be willing to run it. But it's it is what it is. Okay, sorry, I'm getting distracted here. By the way, yeah, go check out Henkin right here on Twitch. You can find him at twitch.tv/Henkin. Henkin is going to be on the front page of Twitch. On what day is that, Henkin? Is that going to be on the 7th? But there's autophage all over the place. That's what I thought, but it said that there's... I'm trying to use the, let's see, the echolocator. But no harmonies detected in here. It's been a while. I haven't done this really since the autophage update. Why isn't there a No Man's Sky movie yet? I don't know. I mean, we had a Borderlands movie come out not too long ago, and that's for the multi-tool camp. Yeah, that's kind of what I was looking for. But I tell you what, let's go. We're gonna meet up with Krustkit and see if we can find a non-multi-tool camp. But that's actually kind of what I was looking for, because I wanted to show people where they could get the staff, if you will. Rain of Fire says, do you have a Corvette in real life? I used to have 2 of them. Well, I've had 2 previously, but yeah, I'm flying. This is what they call a Corvette class ship. This is a ship I built. Deb says there was no Borderlands movie. I was very, very excited for the Borderlands movie. I've been a Borderlands fan for a very long time. I'm very clearly going to be streaming Borderlands 4. I was shocked at what they did with the Borderlands movie. For starters, they made it PG-13, so they couldn't have like gratuitous violence and, you know, I don't know, just like buttholes and stuff. And then the casting for it was like just really, really bad. So. And that's a shame. They got some people who are good actors, actresses, what have you, but just not in the roles. They just, you know, were bad for the roles that they were cast for. They just wanted really big names to play the roles. But yeah, God, really bad casting in that movie. Zyphon, ironically, I thought Jack Black was the only good character, other than the guy who played the role who didn't even talk that much. But actually, it seemed like Jack Black was the only character who really tried to emulate the source material. Everyone else was just like, yeah, this is my take on it. But yeah, it was just shockingly bad. I even bought the, you know how a lot of movie theaters are coming out with these custom popcorn tins. I was just shocked, man. I went to a movie theater to go see it. Even after it was getting really bad reviews, ouch. I still decided to go see it in the theater because I said, hey, Chat, should I go see this movie in the theater to see if it's really that bad? And Chat was like, yeah. I think even people chipped in to just pay for my movie ticket. But yeah, I mean, there's the world building aspect of it is really good. They try to make it look like Pandora or whatever, the Borderlands aesthetic. But yeah, the vehicles were kind of cool. But yeah, it was unbelievable that they. Hey, what is this? Is that? Oh, that's from earlier. Oh, I'm sorry, I went to the wrong thing. But. Yeah, it was just amazing. They did all the wrong things for that movie, and it bombed horribly. It was one of the most expensive bombs of, was it this year or last year? I think it was last year, wasn't it? Casting by the marketing department, yeah, it was just surprisingly bad. It didn't help the concept of video game movies are usually bad. Yeah, so... I don't know, like I said, it seemed like Jack Black as Claptrap, he actually tried to emulate the source material. So, yeah, hold on, let me do this. Give me just a sec. Yeah, hold on. I'll show you something. I guess you could argue the only thing good that came out of the Borderlands movie was the Claptrap popcorn tin. Because some people really hate Claptrap, but I actually really like Claptrap as a character. So let's see if we can go to full screen view here. So yeah, so this was, I still keep it in the wrapper and everything, but yeah, they had a full Claptrap popcorn tin. Yeah, so there's this guy. Now, normally the eye lights up, but I took the battery out so it doesn't get corroded. But I mean, this is probably the nicest piece of Borderlands kit that I have. There's a, where is it? Yeah, there's there's an antenna that locks on top. But the whole thing was you're supposed to be able to like open up the top and put popcorn in it, and it's all metal. And that's the whole thing, is it's metal, and it actually wasn't that expensive. I think it was, well, I got a discount because nobody was buying them. So, but yeah, it's actually a pretty good. Yeah, it's actually a pretty good model of Claptrap. And again, like I said, the eye lights up. I just I took the battery out of it. So, yeah, not bad. So we got a terrible movie, but at least we got a nice Claptrap collectible. Yeah, I like that. That's a trend that actually I'm kind of glad. A consumerism trend that came out that I actually approve of is movies coming out with custom popcorn tins again. Oh, let's see if I can put this guy right over there. So yeah, I'll be streaming Borderlands 4 when it comes out. Where's the Dune one? I tried to get a Dune one, Hinkin, and I was not able to get one, and I wasn't willing to pay a scalper for one. Yeah. I've seen the Dune Fleshlight one. I guess I don't think it's physically better, but I guess depending on what you're into, if you ever wanted to bang a sandworm, that one would be better. But yeah, I actually, so I was invited by Funcom to go to a couple different Dune Awakening events, and at one of them, they actually had, they had the sandworm bucket, and I got to put my hand in it. I was like, who thought this was a good idea? So, but yeah, I tried to get one, but every movie theater I went to, they had already been sold out. And then, you know, scalpers, they charge like, you know, 2 to 3 times what they cost. Claptrap popcorn tin is a flex. Yeah. So yeah, it's basically, I mean, it's really well made. I mean, it's basically like a full size Claptrap model. You know, the paint on it's actually pretty nice. Yeah, and like I said, it's not just cheap plastic. It's actually all metal. Well, the base is plastic, but Claptrap himself is mostly made out of metal. So yeah, and like I said, I got this one a little cheaper because people weren't buying them because nobody was showing up to the movie theater to watch the movie. So, but yeah, kind of a collectible. Extra butter, please. I know. Can you imagine somebody actually putting, you know, buttered popcorn in there and just like soaks all the way through and starts getting rusty or whatever? I'd bring one of those to every movie night. Yeah, I mean, they had an alien popcorn bucket, which is kind of cool. Two different movie theater chains, I think, had an alien their own version of like alien popcorn buckets. So those were kind of cool. All right, let's see if we can get ourselves over to a different part of the star system here. Because, yeah, we need to find a dissonance system. It sucks that it says that's out of range. Hold on. Ah, here we go. We're going to go to Snowgob. They had Ghostbusters 1 there? The movie? Oh, you mean Ecto 1. Oh, yeah, the car was called Ecto 1. Ah, Snowgob is a first contact situation. Really? Alright, let's see. Let's take a look at the star system. Oh yeah, look at this. Guys, you up for naming some more planets and moons? Alright, let's do this. Let's summon my freighter, so... Big thing is if you get to well, I'm just gonna say this from experience, that if you have a party, whoever technically discovers them first gets naming rights. So I've had people in my party, like, say, show up to a system, and I get distracted, start talking about stuff, and they start scanning everything, and then I no longer have the ability to name things. That's right, Zyphon, same here. For a second, I thought my ship was on fire. Do not try to take your Corvette into a derelict space station. I've done pirate stations, although other people complained that they were getting stuck trying to go to pirate stations, but I have not done a derelict station yet myself. I must go. My people need me. Yeah, so like I said, I mean, I don't want to complain, but yeah, the whole concept of like this tractor beam parking spot, I don't know. I feel like they should have given us some actual real parking spots on top of freighters. Look at the size of me compared to my ship, and then my ship compared to this just behemoth of a freighter that I own. I see Hankin is procrastinating instead of doing the stuff he needs to do. Yeah, like downloading No Man's Sky tonight. Might be a placeholder. Yeah, probably. I hope they do give us like a real parking spot. Alright, here we go. Let's go ahead and use the system prober. Oh yeah, Hankin, did you? I know that I don't know if you were going to, but did you end up going back to Torchies at all? Use up some of those taco coupons before they expire. Just free tacos, you know. You and Deadlock could go get some free tacos. Not all freighters are that big, but it's not like they actually render the base area, so that could be dual purpose. Yeah, I mean, I've seen some freighters like you can kind of see the top, sort of, I guess, a little bit, but I don't know. Yeah, the whole tractor beam landing pad. I don't know. It's a little underwhelming. So no lie, I'm like 50-50 right now as to going right now. Oh yeah, well, I don't know if the weather's gonna hold up. I don't know. It's free tacos. I would say save them for when you have company, but yeah, I guess they'd expire by then. Oh, okay, Roger. I see. Well, yeah, depends on how much you are in the mood for tacos. All right, so here it is. So we've got the Snowgob system. Let's see. That's a redacted moon. Salvageable. Hey, that's perfect. We got a planet that has both scrap and its dissonance. A dissonant planet, so that's good. Irradiated. Ooh, a paradise moon with salvageable scrap. Oh, let's do it. Hey, an ultramarine planet. Oh, yeah. Any Warhammer 40k fans in here? Ultramarine, I believe that's I'm trying to remember what style of planet that is. Ultramarine. I mean, other than being filled to the brim with space marines. One Hoop says, I love Torchy's queso. Yeah, I love Torchy's, man. I'm so happy that they have them. They brought some out here to Florida, because normally they were based in, like Texas, Oklahoma, those places. I was thinking the parking spot on the freighter should be rotating the ship slowly in 3 different directions with varying speeds. Yeah. Oh yeah, so Droll Inavar says, I just want a Battletech movie. Might be a while before you get one of those. I think the planet in Subnautica. Yeah, I was about to say Ultramarine, so is it like it's probably not a true water world. Oh, maybe? Oh, we can go take a look. So let's do this again, though. If you're a subscriber here, one of the perks you get as a subscriber, you get to name all my planets and spaceships and all sorts of stuff. So if you're a sub, type in exclamation point, let me name. This isn't a giveaway of any kind. It's simply just naming rights. So it's a little perk that subscribers on this channel get. If you want to name my next planet or spaceship or, I don't know, spacesuit, underwear, feel free to use your Prime sub or Chubwub or Dub-Dub. Man, I almost feel like I'm neglecting the rest of my fleet. But to be fair, I've flown the rest of my ships for quite a long time, so it's nice to have a Corvette. There we go. Alright, we're back on board. Yeah, we're doing a little space exploring. There's also the Distant Worlds tour that I kind of want to restart. I don't know if we're going to get to that today, maybe. But it's basically a kind of a preset base tour that a group put together. Lots of people contributed to it, hundreds of people. So it's kind of nice. Oh, Darth Jazzhand says, just noticed your Monterey Bay shirt. Yeah, I am basically from Monterey. Technically, I was born on a military base that's right next to Monterey, but that base no longer exists. So yeah, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, where kids who are born on a leap year, their birthday only truly exists once every 4 years, or like every 4th year. It's kind of like me. It's like, well, I'm technically not from Monterey, but because where I was born no longer exists, it's Monterey. Some people would say Salinas, but I get to pick, so I pick Monterey. Presidio, my tech school was there. Ironically, I was just born there. I didn't grow up there. But since you know how it is, you kind of want to see where you're from. So I've been back to Monterey a couple times. I think 3 times. And I got a couple Monterey shirts. But yeah, when people say, "Hey, where are you from?" I say Monterey. What the hell happened? What the hell? What the hell's going on, Jim? What's going on here? Okay, so that works. But when I go into third person, where are those laser beams coming from? That's a bit of a visual bug. Yeah, I call hacks. Yeah, no, but Monterey is really nice. It used to be a cannery, I guess you could say, but ooh, baby. Oh gosh. Now it is a tourist town. Last time I was there, I saw a seal, like a elephant seal, take a dump. True story. Looks like they're coming from behind. Ooh, my favorite. Let's see. No, that is just a straight up visual bug. All right. Well, today's patch fixed a couple bugs and then introduced some more. Hey, Sylvie, welcome. All right. Yeah, let's go to this. It's an ultramarine planet, but I don't think it's a water world. I don't think it's big enough to be a water world. Maybe. What do I need to use to find more parts for my Corvette? Like an Og, you just basically have to have the ability to travel in space. Yeah, you're just gonna have to find any star system that has a planet that has scrappable scrap or whatever it's called. Like for instance, this guy right here. See how it says salvageable scrap? You have to go to a star system that has that. And not all planets have the same amount, or at least that's what it feels like. Because I went to one and I could barely find any. Then I went to the last one we just came from. They seem to be all over the place. So yeah. Grosskit Prime says, can you pick me up? Sure. Are you in this star system? In fact, let me go to the... it's weird that they call it... oh, this is a... oh, no. Oh, no. This is... yeah, this is a derelict system. I am probably... Again, people... I don't mean, I'm playing on experimental, but... yeah, people said if you're in a Corvette, don't try to land on a derelict station. I don't even know if I can. Yeah, it looks like I might not even be able to. Now, I did successfully land on a pirate station, but Yeah. Krusket says I can't go to purple star systems yet. Oh, okay, gotcha. Let's see. So, use the anomaly. Yeah, so, sorry, I didn't get a lot of sleep last night myself, but anyways, yeah, just do this for me, Krusket. Go to the anomaly, and then just leave the anomaly, and it'll ask you if you want to come to the same star system I'm in, and that's kind of a workaround for it. I'm rallying the group chat for Torchies. I'll send pics. Oh, okay, good. Well, yeah, man. Like I said, because I think, I don't know, maybe if you ask them nicely, they'll let you use 2, but I guess normally it's only supposed to be 1 per person per visit, so if you have like 4 of them or 5, it'd be better to bring a friend. I tried doing that. I'll try it again. It should. I mean, the anomaly system, or using the anomaly is usually a good workaround for that. Alright, so this is an ultramarine planet. So yeah, maybe it's an offshoot of Ultramar. Hey, how do you switch from cockpit view to external view on the ship? Oh, it's part of your utility menu, and if you're playing on keyboard with a keyboard and mouse, you can hotkey it. So you can do like third, first, third, first, third, first. Sorry, I won't do that too much. But yeah, it's part of your utility menu. So on keyboard, it's X. I'm not sure what it is on controller. Then from there, you simply go to utilities and then switch starship view. So see how I have that flashing 1 next to my icon? That's me doing that. I'm basically setting the switch starship view keybind to number 1. And yeah, I do that because, you know, when I'm streaming or just playing, it's just nice to be able to swap back and forth. I actually prefer flying in first person, but for the stream's benefit, I do, well, I'll fly sometimes in third person. Like an og, type in exclamation point NMS code. That will also provide, I think, the link for my friend code. Has No Man's Sky added any sort of endgame grind? I always enjoy the game, but get bored quick. I was really excited for the derelict ships update, hoping for some good PvE combat, but it felt like a missed opportunity. Indomitus, I have contended as well that the combat in this game, especially if you've played a lot, is a little too easy. But they said they updated the ending of the game a little bit, but otherwise, I'm not aware of any other endgame grind that they added. The big thing grind-wise now is simply building your own ships. Yeah, this is the new Corvette class of ship that you can build yourself. Yeah. Oh man, we're flying in a storm. Yeah, I picked a bad time to visit there in the middle of a storm. What the heck is up with this place? I can't see a damn thing. I'm gonna land before I wreck into something. Yeah, like I said, I usually prefer. I always prefer dogfighting in first person. It's just, I don't know. I just like it better. I can't come to where you are. It just says current system, but not your system. That's weird. Huh. I just gave some people illegal stuff in the anomaly. That's a great prank you can play on somebody. Just, yeah, slide. What the hell is this place? Yeah, slide a little contraband into their back pocket when they're not looking, and then they'll wonder why they got pulled over by the space police. And it's not that bad. It's just a little prank you can play on people. Yeah, this game isn't meant to be hard, but you can change difficulty levels in the settings. Yeah, I just always felt the dogfighting, like combat in the game, now that I've done it a lot, it's a little easy. So... Alright, chat, since it's raining, I gotta stand up and stretch my legs a little bit. Been live for just under 4 hours. Got a little while to go here. Oh, as a matter of fact, I might take a No Man's Sky break. Just chat, I will be right back. Give me just a moment. Nice, Jolly Rider. Thank you for your patience. Yeah. Alrighty, let's see. Yeah, get them drops. Yeah, who here is excited to pick up the drop? Probably a lot of you. A lot of you. Yeah. Yeah, who does number 2 work for? Wait, what happened? Oh, toilet break. Thank you, wise guy. Alrighty, so, all right, Krusket, I will come back for you. I was just hoping to take a look at this planet before I do. I'll tell you what, I'll just go ahead and take off. We'll go get Krusket. Since, for whatever reason, then normally that works. Normally you should be able to go to any star system your friend is in by using the anomaly as long as they're in your party. Your friend code isn't working, or is it just me? Hold on, let's take a look. Options, network. Let's see, friends list. Show my friend code. Okay, 7EDY, K109, V460P. Yep, it's the same one that's posted in chat. So should be able to find me. Let's see. I guess I could. Give me a sec. Yeah, you should be able to find me using that. Okay. Alrighty. When I played with friends, I couldn't visit their star system because I didn't have the proper drives to travel in certain systems they were in. Yeah, that's a thing. That is absolutely a thing. But again, the workaround for that is normally to just simply use the anomaly. But maybe they changed that. Maybe they fixed the loophole. Let's see. So where's Krusket? Shouldn't be too far because I just came from the system that Krusket is presumably still in. Are you still in the last system? Meet you at the space station. What, you mean like the anomaly, or? I mean, I guess we could try to do it that way. If we get instants together, we should, since we're in the same party. I was using my mate's code instead of yours because I'm a dumber. Well, like a dog, it's okay. Or is it like an OG or like a nog? Like a nog. Like a boss. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's do this. Alright, chat. I have a very special power that not many people have. It's a unique ability to summon entire space stations.
Behold, the anomaly. Badunk.
Not everyone has that ability. True story. Yeah, it's a lot of work. Yeah, just using the anomaly is easier to just, go to the anomaly, meet up with your buddy, have them follow you out, or now come on your ship. Lycan OG, Twitch was being a nightmare the day I made it. Oh, okay, gotcha. So Lycan, even if you have it a pre-existing name, you can still use capitalization. So go into your Twitch user settings, and then from there you can change you don't have to change your name, but you can change the capitalization of your name, and that can help people read your name a little easier. So it'd be capital L, lowercase YCAN, capital O, capital G. And then everyone would know from then on it's Lycan OG. Alright, so here we go. So now, there we go. Now, Crustables is on my ship, and we're gonna leave. At least I think we're gonna leave. Okay. So we're gonna leave in the current system, which is the system I was just in. And so this should work. Just to, go grab Krusket, and go back to the system I was just in, theoretically. Have you made Mega Maid yet? Eli, I just got up to stretch, so I think my posture's okay. And I also just hydrated. I apologize. Oh wait, is this? Oh wait. Oh yeah, this is this system we were just in. I thought this was gonna be a dreadnought fight. Okay. Oh, Krusket. Oh really? So Krusket, it didn't. Krusket, I'm not sure what's going on. You might be bugged. Either you're bugged or I'm bugged, because that should have brought you with me. With nothing, it didn't work. Okay, you can summon your spaceship to you. What happens if you stow away on a random person's Corvette in the anomaly? Well, apparently what happened to Krusket just now. How do I get it? Let's see here. I'll show you. This is something I could show everybody. Use this as a learning engagement or learning opportunity. Alright, say you jump out of your own ship, or you fall out of someone else's ship, or, you're just like, oh god, I'm in the middle of space, no. Yeah, say that's the Nostromo, and I'm in the Narcissus, and it's the end of the movie Alien, and then all of a sudden, kaboom. You just press X, and then call recovery starship, LARP, and it sticks you right back in your ship. It's Probably the easiest system I've ever seen in any space game ever. I love how you can have your whole crew in the ship now. You're a real starship captain. Yeah, except Crustikit was Crustkit. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Was in my ship. And what's weird too, because normally that's not supposed to happen. I should have been able to just leave and be in the same star system, but it didn't work for some reason.
Stupid horse penis.
So Crustkit is asking, how do I get the Atlanta drive? Do I remember how I did this? The Atlanta drive. I might have to look that one up. Unless anybody did it recently. I just don't remember. Again, you know, I've been playing this game for 9 years, and every expansion is something new. The Atlanta drive was
what's in the box?
I'm not sure what it's. I don't have a box at the moment. I mean, I do have a box. Gulzy, do you want to see what I have in the box? I showed it to people yesterday. Something of Metal quest. Okay, the truth of metal. I think you got to finish the autophage quest chain. Yeah, well, I can't remember how you get the Atlanta drive. It's been a while. Is it part of the autophage quest chain? Okay, gotcha. The Atlanta drive blueprint is not directly available from the Anomaly Starship Blueprint store until after completing Instellar Multitudes quest line. Ah, I see. I'm waiting for the season to chase this rather than just go get it. You're waiting for the season? What, like fall or winter? Or Avexian, are you waiting for them to bring back waiting for them to bring back that expedition? Is that what you meant? Because this game doesn't have seasons, so to speak. It just has expansions and expeditions for the most part. So yeah, unless you meant something else that I'm not aware of. But I've had issues with trying to warp with friends in my freighter before, so this breaking isn't too surprising. Still unfortunate, though. Yeah, normally anyone should be able to visit your star system, but I wonder if it's because, like, I don't know, is this a purple star system? Oh, yeah, maybe that could be why Crustkit can't get here, because I guess if they haven't maybe done that quest chain and unlocked the Atlanta drive, maybe the game thinks that, yeah, as a player, they're not allowed to come to this system because they've never made the drive before. That would explain it, but again, normally the anomaly is a workaround for that. But that sounds like the culprit because, again, to get to the new purple or hot pink systems, you have to have the Atlanta drive. So, no worries, Killjoy. That's totally fine. Okay. They patched the anomaly method. Oh, did they? Okay, so that's what I was thinking. They must have patched it because normally you could just use the anomaly to get to any of your friends at any time or any of your party members at any time. But interesting. You're supposed to be able to join your friends if you try according to how multiplayer according to how multiplayer used to work. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, but maybe they patched it because, again, this is a newer system type and you do have to have the Atlanta drive to be able to get here. I was more so referring to them being booted from your Corvette, but yes. Okay, gotcha. Does the Atlanta drive replace all the other drives into one combined drive? Yeah, it's a hierarchy system. So normally you would have, say, like, what was it? The first drive is the green drive or the red drive. So if you have, say, I'm probably getting this backwards. If you have the green drive, you can go to green systems, but you can't go to the rest. If you then get the red drive, you can go to green and red, but you still can't go to blue or purple. Then you get the blue drive, the Indium drive, and that can go to red, green, and blue, but it still can't go to purple. Then you get what's called the Atlanta drive, and that can go to all the systems in the game. You don't have to have all of the warp drives in your ship to get that to work. Same thing with the Atlas Pass. You don't have to carry all 3 Atlas Passes to get up to Tier 3. So it's, you know, Dante, it actually took me a few years to figure that one out myself, so... yeah, so you only need to have the highest tier of drive in your starship. Gatos, thank you for gifting 10 more subs. Thank you, buddy. Oh, that means we've actually, that means we're going to do another spin. Oh, the prize wheel. Like I said, Subtember started yesterday. And so we are doing a Subtember prize wheel. So let's go ahead and reset entries for this right meow. Let's see, reset. Okay. All right, let's do this right here. So the keyword is going to be what it says on the screen. Oh, let's do this in all caps. A little easier. This is not case sensitive. All right, so this is a spin of the prize wheel. And this is going to be open to everybody. We're going to take entries for just 5 minutes on this. 3, 2, 1, boom. All right, so there it is. Yeah, so feel free to enter now, and feel free to go ham there if you want. Alrighty, let's see. Okay, we gotta put that away for now. But yeah, so we got some goodies on here. There's free Twitch subs, Amazon gift cards, copies of No Man's Sky. We have Logitech G gaming keyboard, Logitech G mouse. Of course, unfortunately, they do have a bankrupt next to them. So just like on Wheel of Fortune, you have to be careful with that one, of course. Imagination says, I want bankrupt. Yeah, it's where I delete your Twitch account. Yeah, it's really, really not something you want to land on. Twitch agreed to let me delete people's Twitch accounts if they land on bankrupt. So, if only that were true. No, that's not true. I'm just being facetious. But, all right. Well, anyways, yeah, so feel free to dive into that. But, all right, let's go ahead and get back to the game. So you've got about 4 minutes left to enter your handle. Just a quick reminder, you do have to be a follower to be eligible for giveaways on this channel. You do not have to be a subscriber. But yeah, you do have to be a follower for my bot to see your entry. The reason why I do that is to make sure that people aren't basically trying to work the system or botting or what have you. Did you want to do the Bean Boozled thing I deemed you about last night? We'll see if it lands on Bean Boozled again. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, Manchu, we're doing Twitch drops for No Man's Sky. It's always usually a busy time on the channel. All right, well, Crust Kit, yeah, I guess you're gonna have to do that mission chain before you can come to this system. All right, so let's go ahead and jump back into the game here. All right, so we went to the we tried to go to the Ultramarine planet, but it was storming at the time. Do you guys know if anyone has any Corvette build guides I can use? Era Wild, you could probably just go on YouTube. There's probably people who cranked them out very quickly. Building one is not difficult. Building a good one probably is a little more difficult. RPG degree, do the different language modules stack? They do, yes. Yes, they do. So that in that instance, yeah, you can have more than one language module, and they do stack. Whereas there's no reason to have more than the highest tier jump drive. I'm sorry, the highest tier drive or the highest tier Atlas pass. Let's see here, options, network. Let's see. Where did you said you sent me a friend request? Was that in Steam? Let's see. Okay, I just accepted someone's friend request on Steam. If that was you. Good. Nachtmeister, danke für 100 Bits. Okay. Hulking Fiber, thank you for the 28 months. Welcome. Oh, let me do this. Let me reset our sub goal. So we had 2 back-to-back spins earlier because people started going ham gifting subs. So let's reset that. But we went 3 over, so this time we'll mark this down to 17. Yeah, basically every 20 subs we're giving people a chance to win some Logitech gear or having me eat disgusting jelly beans or gift cards or what have you. So, all right, September prize meal. All right, there's. Okay, cool. So yeah, that'll be the next sub goal. I appreciate everyone, supporting me as a streamer. September is where you can subscribe for 25% off for 1 month, 25% off a 3-month sub, or 30% off a 6-month sub. So you can also subscribe for free. Oh, Lyric, thank you for showing me your bits. Magic Man as well. But if you want to subscribe for free and you have Amazon Prime, just connect your Amazon account to your Twitch account. I think it's gaming.amazon.com, and that way you can subscribe to it for free. That's what everyone looks like who gets to spin the prize wheel. Thank you, Joel. Oh, wow. Josh, we're already up to level 4 hype train. Awesome. Okay, let's see. How much time do we have left? Okay, you got 45 seconds left to get in. Is this planet like just permanently stormy, or what's going on here? I see a rainbow, but... Look. What the heck is going on? I can't see the ground. I've got to fly by instruments, but I don't have any instruments. Yeah, I wonder if this is just a permanently stormy planet. All right. Oh, Arnhell. Yeah, dude. You know what I'm gonna do right now? I'm gonna turn either turn off those off or turn the cooldown on. I can't see where I am. Like, I literally have no idea which way is down. So, let's see. Retro Format, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome, buddy. Welcome to the crew. I'm trying find the ground, but I can't. It's just it's like a permanent storm planet. Here they come. All gas planets are always stormy. Well, this isn't a gas giant though. But it's just stormy in general. Again, you know, in this game you never know what you're gonna get. But
Weather update.
there it was a storm. Okay, so that's so ironic, or well, maybe ironic, coincidental, because yeah, we tried to land the first time it was storming, then we left and came back and it started storming again, which made me think that this is a storm planet. But yeah, this isn't a gas giant. Yeah. Weather is inverted superstorms. What does that mean? Also, it's kind of a muted color scheme. Anytime you see this, it's because the atmosphere of the planet is basically filtering out certain colors, certain observable colors. What are these things? What the hell are these things? Let me do something real quick. Just take me a moment. Ooh, oh man, oh gosh. Yeah, I tried to get to sleep, but man, I take a true story. I take medication for insomnia, and even last night, man, I was laying in bed for like an hour, and I just couldn't sleep because I was like, oh, No Man's Sky is so cool. Oh my god, so cool. You know? All right, let's see. Going to my dashboard. Sorry, I just need to fix something real quick here. Alright, let's go ahead and turn those off. Okay, perfect. Alright, there we go. I had to do some stuff on my end. And it's done. Okay. Alright, yeah, let's do this 60 seconds. We'll do one more 60-second warning. General Joel, thank you for gifting 2 subs again. Yeah, General Joel, you've gone above and beyond today. But thank you. Yeah, good stuff, man. Oh yeah, didn't you say you were going to join today? Oh yeah, but you said you didn't want to try the experimental build. It seems to be working so far, but yeah, that if they really did remove the anomaly method of joining your friends if they didn't have the right equipment, if they nerfed that, I'll be a little sad. I'll be just a little sad. Oh, I mistyped it as Spoin O the prize wheel. Whoops. Good job, me. Shame. I know. I typo. That's my second typo today. All right. So Ryu says, "Wait, what's going on? We are getting ready to do Ryu. Come on down. We're doing a spin of the prize wheel. I used to call this the wheel of pain and glory because it would be glorious when people won stuff, and it'd be pain whenever I had to do like stupid human tricks on stream. So all right, let's go ahead and pull this up right meow. All right, and 3, 2, 1. Close the giveaway. Bop. And pick a winner. Boom. Tone Loke, 777. Welcome, Tone Loke. Hopefully you've been enjoying the stream. You've been here before, though, haven't you? I recognize your handle. Yeah, Tone Loke. All right, so Tone Loke, just whenever you're ready, say spin that wheel, Captain, or Captain, spin the wheel. And we will go ahead and spin the wheel for you. All right, so Tone Loke says, yeah, woohoo. Tone Loke, when you are ready, whenever you're ready, Captain, spin that wheel. All right, let's do it. Here we go. Boom. All right, we've already given away a couple of Amazon gift cards today. Let's see what it's going to be for today. Oh, no! Oh, no! That was so close! Oh, no! Oh, no! That was the first time anyone got that close to it. Yeah, I got a whammy. Oh, look! I mean, you can still see it. Look how close it is. Oh, man. All right, well, Tone Loke, that was a solid effort, man. Just a few more pixels, and you'd be taking home a brand new Logitech G gaming keyboard.
Nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Actually, no, it's the sting of almost winning is punishment enough.
Nothing.
Oh yeah.
You lose. Good day, sir.
I have to be honest, man. That was very close. Look, you can see it's like 10 pixels away. But that's why we call it the Wheel of Pain and Glory, or at least we used to. All right, we'll reset that, and yeah, next time we hit our sub goal. By the way, just a quick plug for our channel partner Logitech G. who has graciously provided, some giveaways to put on the wheel. Let's see, where is it? All right, so just like they would do on The Price is Right, it'd be like, oh yeah, or you could win a new car, and then they basically just turn it into a commercial for whatever it is that they're giving away. So so we'll be giving away a gaming keyboard. You could get the G915X, which is what I use every day for streaming. It's a wireless keyboard. You can also use it in wired mode. They also have the 10 keyless versions up for grabs. You can take a 515 if you want, but some nice goodies courtesy of Logitech G. But I did put them in a precarious spot. I used to have not channel points, but like a stream currency before Twitch had channel points. And if you land on a bankrupt, I would just zero out people's currency. But what they want, it's like you win a $200 keyboard. So let's see. All right. Well, anyways, that was dude, Tone Look. Let's see. Where is Tone Look? Oh yeah, Tone Look. All right. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate being a sub. If just remind me when your sub's up. I'll gift you a sub. How's that sound? I'll do that for anyone lands on a bankrupt. I'll gift you a sub. Still going strong, eh? Hi everyone, been lurking on and off throughout the day. Yeah, welcome Nate. Go check out Nate right here on Twitch at /Nate Sheriff. Okay. Am I unable to join you because you're in the patch thing? Yes, you have to be on the same build as me in order to join the party. So and again, once you connect, let's show you the menace. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right. Hier drüben. Hallo. Was ist los? How would I say? I was gonna say how I'm trying to remember how to say in German. How did you come here? God, my German grammar is very difficult. Yeah. Da drüben? Nein, hier drüben. So, all right. Well, anyways, God, I was. God, hold on. I gotta go hide in the ship again. I guess. Would I say? Warum kommst du hier? Obviously, it's. Es ist. Regnet heute. Bewölkt heute. Cloudy. So, anyways, yeah, tut. All right, well, I guess we'll just have to wait for the storm, because the whole reason why we came here is because we were going to check it out. Inverted superstorms. That'd be cool if it, like, sucked the rain out of the planet instead of raining on the planet. Wouldn't that be cool? Wie bist du hier gekommen? Ah, interesting. Yeah, I'm still learning, like, verb tenses and stuff. It's, I just died and lost all the loot on me. That's okay. You're gonna have a grave marker, Pedro. So wherever you spawn, just head back to your grave marker. The game should give you a marker on your compass as well, I believe, for your grave marker, so you can go back and get your stuff. There's a planet that does that, yeah, where it rains in reverse. They call this an inverted superstorm, but I don't see what's inverted about it. Yeah, because you think that the rain would go up instead of down. Ugh. My plus 1400 hours main save crashed when I tried to start it again. Instant crash. Battle him. God, I'm trying to remember. I can't remember if doesn't Steam have a safe mode? Maybe try to do this. Battle him. Try to do a file integrity check. So if you go to Steam, right-click on No Man's Sky, pick Properties, and then go to Installed Files, and then click on Verify Integrity of Game Files. Also, if you're using any mods, try turning off or removing your mods before loading the game. This build does support mods. I'm actually using one mod right now, so hopefully that'll fix it. I think I don't have that activated on my difficulty settings. It's on by default under normal. If you're playing survival, it might be removed. Hold on, let's go to options. Let's see. Nope, wrong one. Let's go to difficulty. Survival, natural resources, scanner, technology. Oh yeah, death. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, death consequences. No item loss, standard, items destroyed.
Storm clearing.
So do this for me, Pedro. Just go into your difficulty settings and then scroll down to death consequences. If it's on standard, you should, it says you will drop all your carried inventory items into a grave at the location of death. If the grave is reached before dying again or quitting, the items can be recovered. But if you have items destroyed highlighted, then yeah, they're gone. So, and then death consequence, permadeath. That also could be a thing. Yeah, so check that specific setting. If it's on standard, you should have a grave marker. And if it's not there, then something broke. No! 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 Pedro says, oh, I rage quit. No! Yeah, because on normal difficulty, you get a gravestone where you can go get all your stuff. But I guess, yeah, like it just said, if you as long as you don't log out first. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's like a login, just a rage quit, back out of it, So I like that. Oh no.
His brain ain't right, but it's fun.
Oh well. Okay. Look, is the storm over? All right, here we are. I can't remember why we came here. Why did we come here? I guess we were just coming to take a look. Yeah, because we were just seeing what an ultramarine planet looks like. There's also a paradise moon. We should stop off there. Oh, that's right. We were gonna take. Let people name all this stuff. I'm sorry. Let's do this. Okay. So again, like I say, one of the perks of being a subscriber here is you get to name stuff in my video games. Name some planets. Oh, hold on. Let's do this. Name my new dudes. All right, there's that right there. All right, so subscribers, if you're a subscriber here, type an exclamation point. Let me name. And yeah, we'll let some subscribers name these planets. So yeah, type an exclamation point, let me name, and we'll do that here in just a moment. But let's go to Noir 98. Actually, in fact, before we leave Tessityak 2, let's go ahead and pick someone right now to name this place. Let's see. I wonder why my bot. What's my bot not updating? Let's see, refresh. There it goes. I just had to refresh it. Okay. All right. Let's see. Zyphon, what do you want to name the planet that we're on right now? I have returned for day 3. It wasn't a threat. It was a promise. All right. So yeah, Tessityak. So yeah, Zyphon, what do you want to name this? Getting a couple planets named. That's the ultramarine planet. Yeah, we could call it Planet Blood Angels. How's that sound? Let's see. It was a warning. Oh. Planet Blueberry. Okay, let's see. Blueberry. All right, Planet Blueberry it is. Boop. And let's name the upcoming Paradise Moon. Yeah, let's just go ahead and bang these out right now. All right, so let's see. Wino Gamer, what do you want to name this? Look, we need more people to enter because we have more planets than entries. So, Wino Gamer, what do you want to name our upcoming paradise planet that we're about to go visit? We could call it Wino World. You go there, hang it on the beach, and let's see. Do it? Okay, we'll call it. There it is. Planet Do It. All right, there it is right there. Oh, Wino World. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, Wino World. All right, there it is. Hopefully these will take. Unfortunately, uploads are pending because the discovery services are down. Let's see. This is an irradiated planet, so you can go get X-rays here, of course. Let's see. Tila loves Skeletor. Ah, Tila. What do you want to name this? You can name it after yourself. You could name it as Tila loves Skeletor and cocaine. There we go. How's that sound, Tila? The chum bucket. Okay. The chum bucket. Whenever I hear the name Chum Bucket, or the phrase Chum Bucket, I always think of the Mad Max game, which is a fantastic game. Oh, Saint. Oh, we have to finish the magnum opus, Saint. God, it's such a great game. Yeah. Chum Bucket. It's a great character. To Valhalla, Saint. We must finish the magnum opus. For all eternity, it'll be known as the magnum opus. So, anyway, any Mad Max game fans here? I just liked it. Come on, dog. All right, so let's see here. Okay, there's the Chum Bucket, and then Tarmon. Hey, Tarmon, what do you want to name this planet? Yeah, I really like Chum Bucket as a character. Yeah. They're coming, Saint. Oh no, they're coming. He'd like arm that harpoon, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, if I had absolutely nothing to stream on Twitch, I would love to what's weird is I was streaming when that game came out, but I didn't stream it. I just played it off stream. And then I thought to myself, it's like, I should have played this on stream. It was a pretty good game. Yeah, I was surprised we didn't get a sequel. But I guess, I don't know, maybe it didn't sell well enough. All right, let's see. Akron. Ah, okay, so it's welcome to the planet now known as Akron, Ohio. Is that? No, that's probably a different one. All right, planet Akron. All right, very good. And then we've got, we have to name one more planet and then the star system. Have Mad Max, still haven't gotten into it. Yeah, it's on sale. When it's on sale, you can get it for like $5-6 or something like that. Let's see. All right, Duke Goadington. Duke Goadington, you get to name the last planet before I let somebody name the star system. Can't say never heard of no Akron. Yeah, the Mad Max game is really good. It's repetitive, but it's repetitive in a very fun way. Like, the vehicular combat is kind of fun. That's Akron. Right. Yeah, Akron, Ohio.
Incoming storm.
Always with the storms on this planet. Yeah, this is definitely not a good candidate planet to build a base on. Oh yeah, here we go. So let's do this. Not your planet. Stay out. For some reason, that vaguely reminded me of the Russell Crowe movie Romper Stomper, which is kind of a rough movie. It's one of his earlier career movies. Not rough as in it's a bad movie, but rough as in the subject matter. Yeah, this is not your country. Stay out. Yeah, that's just instantly reminded me of that movie Romper Stomper. I think the Mad Max game came out at the wrong time. Didn't have to compete with Rage 2. I thought it came out after. That Mad Max movie came out. All right, so finally, let's go ahead and name the stars. It's called Snogob, which is not a bad system name in its own right. But final giveaway name: Alcinor. Alcinor, what do you want to name this star system? It could be the Alcinor system. It could be the Alcinor system. It could be the Alcinor system. So, yeah, snot bog. Yeah, that planet that I'm on right now is kind of a snot bog. I don't mind doing the same thing over and over when it's awesome every time. I wanted to 100% that game. I normally don't 100% games, but I really wanted to 100% that game. I still have yet to do it. Rage 2 is such a bad game compared to Rage 1. I did play through Rage 2. I think I did a sponsored stream for it. But, yeah, I don't know. It just, the gameplay itself was kind of fun, but the characters were just, I felt ambivalent towards both the good guys and the bad guys. It's like, I felt like I was just kind of running through the motions, right? So, Tarragona. Okay. Tarragona. I'm gonna Tarragona take off from this planet and go to a different planet right now. All right, thank you, folks. Yeah, so it's kind of fun. All right, so we have the Tarragona system with Not Your Planet, Stay Out, Akron, the Chum Bucket, Wino World, and Planet Blueberry. There, we can go get blue balls, I guess. All right, very good. It's kind of fun. Yeah, that's why I like to let subs name stuff. Yeah, I mean, Rage 2 wasn't a horrible game. I mean, some of the grenade stuff in there was kind of fun, but yeah, I didn't feel emotionally or invested in the story of it. It's just like, all right, well, you know, I gotta run through the motions here. What are your coordinates? Let's take a look here. My coordinates are Flying Fish, Eclipse, Angry Face, Hot Air Balloon, Triforce, Rocket Ship, Flying Fish, Triforce, Tugboat, Hurricane, Tugboat, Hot Air Balloon. Those are the official glyphs names that I just made up. Yeah. Akron is the name of the Dragon King in the books I'm writing. Ooh, oh, Tarmon. You know, Nate Sheriff's wife just published a book, so if you're still not in the publishing phase, maybe reach out to him and her and see what it do. I still can't believe you came that close to winning that keyboard today. Okay, alrighty, so we are headed to, we're gonna head over to this next system here. The Marked Moon, Marked for Death with Steven Seagal.
In a world where in a world where a man decided to kick the butts of literally everyone, Steven Seagal in Marked for Death. In a world.
All right, don't quit my day job. Hey, Nun. Welcome, buddy. Oh yeah, Nate. Yeah, Nate's here. So, yeah, Nate. How has it been? I think I saw a tweet that you said that your wife had already sold 60 copies of the book. That's good. Yeah, I could write a book, and I think I'd be lucky if my own parents wanted to read it. Maybe. Oh no, actually, if I wrote a book, I probably wouldn't want my parents to read it because there'll be a lot of unsavory things in there. Have you seen Steven Seagal lately? Yeah, it's a shame, man. He kind of let himself go. You know, just for a guy that was in a bunch of action movies. And I saw this video. We were talking about this the other day, where we saw a video where he was doing an interview with a Swedish karate expert or something like that. Interesting combo, but. Oh, look at this place. This place actually looks kind of interesting. It's like a water world, but it's like a soupy water world. But the problem is like every time he has a meal, it's like this big buffet of food for every meal, it looked like. And so it's like, no wonder he's, 200 pounds overweight. Oh, Mula, it's because if you post anything that looks like a link, so you typed s.s Seagal, anything that looks like a link, my bot will remove it in case it's spam. So yeah, if you use a period, just make sure to put a space. So period and then a space to make sure it doesn't look like a link. Yeah, so you didn't do anything wrong. It's just my bot is a little sensitive in that regard. So yeah.
In a world of people kicking butt, it's Steven Seagal in Broken Foot. How far can you fall? In theaters, never.
Yeah, let's land on this. This is kind of a weird world here. It's a mad world. Yeah, there we go. I wonder if the whole planet looks like this. Sometimes when you see a biome, in fact, why don't we do this? Let's take off. Let's go to a different part of the world and see if it looks the same, and also daytime. I disabled cloud saves, then removed the latest save from the NMS folder and started from an earlier save. Worked like a charm. Yes, that's good to know. SQL injection is a son of a gun. I used to work for the military and the U.S. government, and I had to report basically a SQL injection where they actually successfully got into one of the federal databases, and they used it to spam sportswear. It's like, oh, is it a terrorist organization trying to do damage to the U.S. Military? It's like, no, they just wanted to put spam links in there. That's a true story. And the funny thing was, I reported it to the guy who was responsible for making sure that kind of stuff happened, because I was trying to do the thing. It's like, yeah, I don't want to report it to the people who will actually get mad about that. I reported to the guy his team was supposed to filter that stuff out and be like, hey guys, I think you missed something. You might want to fix this before the big boss sees. Kind of trying to be a little buddy there, because normally I would just go to the director and be like, hey, we've had a hack attack, so to speak. But yeah, I told him instead so I could figure out where the hole was to fix it. It's funny, it took him a couple days to fix it too. 10 full rows of Corvette parts. Where do I go to beg Sean Murray for a dedicated part storage? I know, that's the silly thing, is they actually did give us storage, but we can't use it. Yeah. Okay, so look at this. Look at Wino World, man. Yeah, look how weird this place looks. It's like the whole planet is islands, like interconnected islands. So there's not like a huge tract of land, and it's not like a super ocean. That's why, like I said, this is what's fun about this game, is you just never know what you're gonna find. So this is a planet that is interspersed with lots of water islands, water islands, that kind of thing. It's a div. I need to know what the vector was. I don't know. All I know is they were on a federal website for weapon import restrictions. Yeah, somebody put a bunch of links to like sporting gear and stupid stuff. It's coming in. All right, you know what? Fliegt zur Raumstation. Okay, gotcha. I tell you what, let's do this. We're gonna come to a full stop here. If I can, should be able to. Alrighty, there we go, full stop, and we are going to Scotty, one to beam down. Have you checked the storage since trying this experimental patch? I actually haven't. We could go try that, Fat Man. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, I am playing on the experimental build. All right, thank you, Scotty. So yeah, I was just beamed down. They need to fix this though, because sometimes the teleporter gets stuck in the ground. So my ship is still hovering there, but yeah, let's get a tricorder rating. This entire planet is a mixture of bubblegum pink and ocean. I may try to find something to bang while I'm here. Because I am Captain Kirk. I can't keep it in my pants intergalactically. Oh, this is very strange. Yeah, but like I said, we landed on an actual island, but everything else seemed to be surrounded by ocean. Looks like a Valheim seed. Oh yeah. Yeah, look at this. Look at this terrain. I need to get a sound effect for my soundboard to be like the, you know, just this is Captain Richard. You're on the new planet, looking for strange and girthy orifices to investigate. Tila says, "I like it." Oh yeah, Tila, you want the coordinates? This is supposed to be a yeah. It says it's a paradise moon, so it's like the moon, forest moon of Endor, except instead it's got like pink grass. Yeah, here we go. Let's do this. I will post the coordinates for this one. Okay, so this one is same thing, Euclid Galaxy, hot air balloon, eclipse, angry face, hot air balloon, Triforce, rocket launch, flying fish, Triforce, tugboat, hurricane, tugboat, hot air balloon. You can also press print screen on your keyboard. That'll be a little easier. Okay, yeah, we got some weird flying testicle things. Yeah, this very strange wildlife. Oh, look, they light up when you look at them. That's nice. Yeah, you see that? Yeah, they quite literally light up when you look at them. That's weird. Yeah, you see that? I'm not sure I've ever seen that before. Yeah, creatures that light up when you look at them. Interesting. Is it the Triforce of Power or the Triforce of Wisdom? It's the Triforce of Weirdness, because this is No Man's Sky. Alrighty, let's go back in here. Let's tug on this. Yeah, I kind of want to see what color the ocean is now. So this planet also has zombie creatures. Yeah, it's the Living Dead. Day of the Living Dead. You wouldn't think that would be feasible. Maybe I'm dead and I just don't know it. Now, if I tried to kill this thing, would it be... Oh, weapon charge to bleed. Oh, it's running. It heard the gun come out. Hold on. Can you kill that which is already dead? Oh, it appears I've disabled it. Softened marrow. That's okay. Well, I mean, it's very clearly going to come back to life. Whoa, this stuff is expensive. Look at that. It's 395,000? Time to kill me some more skeleton creatures. Hey, kill a few of those guys, man. You make some millions. When you feed them, they still poop, which is confusing. That would be confusing, I think. Wait, what is that? Oh yeah, Starship Teleport Link. Whoops. Fired my paralysis mortar when I didn't mean to. Alright, what an unusual planet this is. I like it. Yeah, those things are just, Can you imagine just repeatedly orgasming like that? Just like, no wonder this place is so pink. Yeah, look at this. They're just going, it's just, you know, God, what the hell is wrong with this place? If it bleeds, we can kill it. What if it doesn't bleed and you can still kill it, like I just did? It's a very strange game. Oh, this place is very visually eclectic. I like it. You need a towel cap? I think they need a towel. I don't know, wherever they are. Yeah, look at this. They're just kind of like, they just spin around. They're just like, ugh. They're seeding the whole planet. Yeah, maybe that's how everything is so lush here. These spores, they're just like, Actually, you know, there's pink grass everywhere. You can hear the grass very gently say, "Are you my daddy?" And I make a run for it back to the ship. Alright. Does anyone happen to know if I still need navigation data for anything? If I have all the exocraft scanners? Yeah. I mean, you could still buy maps and stuff with that data. You never know if it's going to come in handy. Yep. No. Alright, there we go. Boarded. Thank you, Scotty. Okay, so last place we have to go to is, yeah, not your planet, stay out. But we are going to go there because I have to. Oh, really? Isolated. Okay, cool. Variations on a similar theme. Okay, so I don't have to take off because I was already flying. Neat. Ah, Shoyo, wo bist du? Auf Wiedersehen. Let's see. Okay, where is... So that's my freighter. We're looking for the tagged system. Wait, did I tag the system? I did not tag the system. There we go. Alright, yeah, we're gonna try to go to the final place where dissonance is detected. There it is. Alright, chat, we are on approach. Yeah, if it's dusty, we can kill it. You can always use it to summon your starship, but I feel like upgrading it makes makes that obsolete. Yeah, if you have the launch auto charger, yeah, it kind of makes it obsolete. Are your guns still bugged? No, hey, they fixed themselves. Okay, good. Wait, what was the thing that somebody asked me to go check? Oh yeah, if the ship storage. Yeah, let's go to a planet. I'm sorry, a space station. We're gonna go check something real quick. Yeah, we're gonna go to the space station. Yeah, the storage thing. Oh, insufficient fuel. That's not good.
Technology recharge.
Shreknology recharge. Get out of my swamp. My space swamp. Alright, here we go. There's my freighter. Oh man, let's do a flyby on my freighter. I haven't done a dreadnought fight in a long time. There's my fleet of ships. Yeah, you know what they say, time is fleeting. Let's see, there's the Normandy for all you Mass Effect fans out there. There's the Normandy, doing Normandy things. Nice little slow flyby here. Yeah, they had a crossover event where you could get the Normandy as a frigate in No Man's Sky. Oh, clunk. Oh, that's right. This one's abandoned. Oh yeah, yeah. There probably won't be a ship kiosk in there. That's why I didn't land there already. Yeah, we'll have to check that another time because that's an abandoned station. So there tain't nothing there. What's that one with the green cloud? Ah, this is a ghost ship. I'm trying to remember. This was part of a, what was it, like a Halloween expedition? Jorgenesis Cap. Wait, what are we waiting for? What happens if your ship gets destroyed? You go back to the nearest spawn point, and then you have to find your grave marker in space to get your stuff back. They added it to abandoned stations? Oh, really? They did? But we tried to land at that station earlier and we couldn't. But yeah, this is a ghost ship. Yeah. Think of the movie Event Horizon. It went to places no one ever should go. It's seen things that no one should see.
Where we're going, we won't need eyes to see.
Event Horizon's a very good movie. If they tried to make a remake of it, I wouldn't be upset about that. I mean, the original one's good, but the CGI was kind of crappy back then. So, yeah, if they wanted to do a remake of Event Horizon and Robot Jocks, I would not be mad, unless it stunk, and then I'd be very mad. All right, we're coming in on approach. Yeah, like I said, we did try to land here earlier, and it wouldn't let me. It said on the notes that it added it to pirate and abandoned stations. Yeah, but I can't land in here. Oh, no, it is letting me land. Oh, is that... Oh, it is working now. Oh, okay. That's good. Look at that. I don't know, Caprica, or make like a long-term sequel to it or something. Yeah, Event Horizon, Warhammer 40k fans like to use that movie as an example of the first time humanity found the warp. You know, if you're familiar with Warhammer 40k lore, that movie is basically the warp. Yeah, just, oh, look at this. Well, this is creepy looking, isn't it? This abandoned space station. Okay. Well, let's try something. Let's go to the starship. Let's take, freighter, put that there. Let's take a starship part and see if I can move it into the storage box. So they have a Corvette workshop cache, but I wasn't able to move stuff into it. Yeah, it's still not able to move stuff into it. So yeah, they give us this big workshop cache for, I guess it's if your inventory is full. At least someone explained it to me. They got it to work. If your inventory is full, then the leftover parts should go into your cache. But I wasn't able to get that to work. Yeah, Dawn of War 4 was announced, and yeah, that hopefully that will be good. Let's hope it's better than Dawn of War 3, which I never finished because... there's a prequel comic for Event Horizon coming out. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, wait a minute. That's right. I remember hearing about that, which is supposed to be a comic about what happened to the original crew that the Event Horizon went to go find. You can upgrade class here as well. Yeah, you know, I could. I'm still rocking a C class. Don says there is no Dawn of War 3, which is a shame because the Dawn of War intro cinematic is actually pretty good. It's just the game itself was kind of boring. I played through Dawn of War 1 and 2. Dawn of War 1's really good. I only played through Dawn of War 2 once, but I never finished Dawn of War 3. Your backpack and ship need to be full before stuff is dropped into it. Chat, should we test that right now? First game I ever refunded? Really, Don? Interesting. Liberate me. It's not saying liberate me. It's saying liberate tutte me. Yeah. Save yourself. Yeah, hold on. I gotta get the old creep factor 11.
Where we're going, you won't need eyes to see.
Kind of creeped myself out there for a second. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Yeah. All right. Well, anyways, I think they should rethink this, and they should just allow us to use this as Corvette Workshop storage. Like, let us parts can refund here. We could store parts here because, yeah, it's kind of annoying having your inventory space filled up with all those parts and nowhere to put them. Well, some of us are pack rats and running out of room. Yeah. I have 2 full freighter cargo full of parts and no more will be filled. I know, that's the thing, is like I'm kind of stuck though because I have so here's my primary storage, lots of stuff here. These are fun. Those are the suspicious packets. And no, I did not dupe these. I actually got these fair and square. Back when the Outlaws, I talked about this yesterday, back when the Outlaws update came out, you could get something like, I don't know, like 50 of these for 10 grand. And I was like, there's no way that doesn't get nerfed. So I went from space station to space station, pirate station to pirate station, and bought as many of these suspicious packets as I could. I had about 200 of each, and then sure enough, like a few patches later, now it's like 50 grand to get 3 of them. So yeah, I kind of lucked out there. Made a Warhammer Thunderhawk Corvette attempt. Really? Whoa, bro. Do you have a link? And let me know if you have a link. Tell me first that you have the link ready to go, and I'll give you permission to post a link. But I'd like to see that, actually. The Thunderhawk is a very expensive Warhammer 40k model. I've seen them, but yeah, it's a little too rich for my blood. For some reason, when I was editing my Corvette the other day, I'd try to trade for parts, and anytime I'd leave the menu without trading, I would just lose parts. I lost a couple parts on the first day myself. I don't quite remember what I was doing, but yeah, I guess you have to be a little careful about that. Does anyone know if we could put a trade kiosk in our trade kiosk in our Corvettes? Is that too much to ask? Yeah, we kind of want to do everything we can do on a freighter, but in our Corvettes now, right? Ooh, yeah. You should able to. Yes, it's okay. I think I got it, but All right, so we're heading to the dissonant planet. By gum, we're finding the autophage if it kills my character. All right, here it is. Not your planet. Stay out. We, the PC Slayer, says, I still don't have a freighter. Is that by choice or because you're new to the game? Because you typically get a freighter pretty quick in the early game. Ramlin, early Warbird. Ah, okay, very good. Yeah, there have been some really great builds that people have come up with. People figured out that you could use interior decorating stuff on the outside, and so you can have like hologram fish and people and stuff on top of your ship. Here we go. We should find a water world and see if we could do like a deep dive into the water world. Although there's a component that I think I need for my Nautilon to be able to do a deep dive. Crunch. That was weird. My ship was supposed to land, but it kind of canceled. Alright, here we go, coming around on a 216. Try this landing again. Oh, is this a bubble planet? Ooh, it might be a bubble planet. Okay, here we go. Hey, not played this in forever. What's this Corvette thing, please? We now have the ability to build our own ships. Yeah. The aqua jets could be a little glitchy. Okay, yeah, I thought we were... Oh, look at this. I like the orange grass. What the hell is this? Oh, this isn't a glitch. This is just this planet. Oh, what's superheated drizzle, sharded from the atlas, flora frequent and fauna generous. Yeah, so that's not a visual bug. That's just how this planet is. It's got these like warp bubbles. It's like what my guts felt like after eating those bean boozleds yesterday. USS Puddle Jumper. Oh yeah, that was from Stargate, wasn't it? Like when calling the Corvette in it can land under the water. Oh yeah, I saw that on another streamer's channel. Yeah, so this is this isn't a visual glitch. This is just what the atmosphere looks like. Strange and unusual. So So we're trying to find an autophage camp. Did he say sharded from the atlas? I did. Sad I missed the beans. What was the worst one you ate? The burnt rubber one. It was probably one of the worst things I've ever eaten in my life. I mean, it was really terrible. Yeah, it was that sucked. I actually really hope I don't eat another one of those, because that was bad. The Corvettes have gunner seats for other players. Oh, you know what? Greedy. Unfortunately, man, one of the ship things, one of the ship parts is, yeah, it's a turret with a gun on it, but it's not interactive. It's just for looks right now. Hopefully they'll fix that in the future. How do they even get those flavors? Yeah, how do you have a flavor called barf, burnt rubber, and stink bug, and not put something that's really bad for you in it? Maybe it is really bad for me. Okay. So let's see. Alright, so let's do this. Yeah, locate an autophage camp. Navigational error. No autophage signals located. Okay. Yeah, so it's been so long since I've looked for an autophage camp. Oh yeah, maybe it's the, we'll try the echolocator. Let's see, resonate.
Navigational data received.
Alright, harmonic echo has been detected.
It's people. Soylent Green is people.
Okay, harmonic echo coordinates. Okay, so it's gonna be a while. What the hell is that thing? Oh, localized gravity inversion detected. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, man, it's a beautiful flow. Yeah. Oh gosh. I must go. My people need me. Man, that was weird. Wahoo! Oh, this is awesome. Yeah, gravity inversion. This game is wild, man. It really is kind of a trip. Oh, what is that thing? Hold on. Hey, wonder if that's got if that has an inverted mirror, I might skip it, but if it has another echolocator, I might go for it. Let's see, what does this have? It's just an inverted mirror, okay. Yeah, planet's gravity is weird. Gotta watch my step. Imagine getting an entire box, then pouring them into your hand and eating them all at once. Yeah, I should do that. I should have a September stretch goal. I'm gonna announce some stretch goals tomorrow. Yeah, if I get to like 2,000 subs or something crazy, I'll just eat the whole box, all in one go. Although I made the mistake of eating, like the world's hottest chocolate bar. I didn't know you're supposed to eat a piece of it at a time, like one piece per minute. I ended up eating the whole bar at once, and I nearly died. Died of regret more than anything. Oh my jetpack's not working. Yeah, the gravity keeps shifting. Well, now you can call that a flex. Gosh. I almost went into like anaphylactic shock or whatever they call it. My throat started closing up and I was having trouble breathing. I don't do spicy challenges anymore. Chocolate wasn't so bad. The tube was the worst. Turned me into a bile titan from Helldivers 2. Yeah. Yeah, I think I still have one of those extreme hot peanut challenges if you want it, Hinkin. Yeah, maybe if you do a subathon for September, you can make it a stretch goal. Yeah, it's like called the Death Nut Challenge. But I guess but you did that though. Yeah, you did the tube of Death Nuts, right? That's your tube. There we go. All right, we're on approach. Don't do it. It's a trick. It's a trap. Just dye your hair blonde. I don't know. I actually did dye my hair blonde once, a couple times actually, because you might find this hard to believe, but I used to have a green mohawk. I've had hot hair, but that one made me sick. Okay, yeah, this one, because you did the pain stick or whatever, but yeah, what was it that you didn't realize that was supposed to be for 5 people or something like that, but you ended up eating the whole thing yourself? No wonder you're like shitting lava, you know. Yeah, it's not that there's anything wrong with the planet. It's just like the gravity and atmosphere is a little weird. Remember, at No Man's Sky, you never know what you're gonna get. Oh, both ends, really? Oh, God, that must have been painful. So yeah, next time I swing by, I'll bring that Death Nut Challenge, and you can make it a sub goal. Hey, James, is this James or Michelle or James and Michelle? Either way, welcome. Yeah, folks, go check out James and Michelle right here on Twitch. I tend to stream a lot of the same games I do. Yeah, you can find them at twitch.tv/James and Michelle. Yeah, out of all your holes, probably. I'll be there in about 17 seconds. James, Michelle here, but she's cooking at the moment. Ooh, what's she making for the both of us? Because I'm hungry. And all I've got are these damn Bean Boozled things. I genuinely don't want to eat any more of these. All right, we're on approach. Here we go. Alright, so here we are, coming in for a nice easy landing. I wish the ships had landing lights. That would be kind of nice. Like, just illuminates the ground below you. Went through 6 tubs of boozles and 3 boxes of the spicy ones. I pray for you. Yeah, Hankin. I mean, like I said, I had the puke and the toothpaste ones, and those were gross. But the burnt rubber one is really, really bad. I mean, that is probably one of the worst tasting things I've ever tasted in my life. It is really bad. Oh, I'll show you. It's here. Oh, guten Abend. Yeah. So this is an autophage camp. Yeah, we finally found one. But, you might say to yourself, well, where are the autophage? Well, you have to have a thing called a polyphonic core to be able to get them to uncloak, because they stay cloaked because they're trying to stay away from the Atlas and other people. So let's go ahead and scan for them. Oops. No autophage signals located. Should be. Okay, it's right here. That's weird. Why? I mean, it's fully charged. Well, let's see here. Yeah. Okay, it says, in addition, this device can be used to locate autophage gatherings. Use locate autophage camp to pinpoint planetary gathering of autophage. Navigational error, no autophage signals detected. That's weird. They're unless this is an abandoned camp. Unlock the computer. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead and unlock the computer. Oh, by the way, yeah, harmonic lockdown in progress. Oh yeah, I haven't done this in a while. It's rejected. All right, so let's scan the memory registers first. Yeah, so register 0x Delta 1. All right, so it's okay, so these are glyphs that we have to enter. So chat, help me out with some very quick math. We've got 27 minus 12, so that's going to be 15. 2 plus 2 is 4, 2 plus 8 is 10. So it should be 15, 4, and 10. Yeah, 15, 4, and 10. Yay, math. Not all these puzzles are the same. Harmonic lockdown in progress. All right, input override glyphs. Okay. So it should be glyph 15, which is the tree. I think it goes in clockwise order. And then 4. And then 10, I think. 42, 69, 420. Hot, hot! Okay, so here it goes. The terminal has ceased its digital whaling. I am permitted access to the camp's systems. I'm going to deactivate a multi-tool seal. Alright, looks like I've reached an accord. Harmonic seal deactivated. Sorry if you could see that. Okay, but let's go to the other thing. Now, I thought this is also the thing. Let's see, locate dissonant spikes, staff assembly. Yeah, locate a dissonant spike. So I believe that is a way you can find a sentinel ship, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, dissonant spike detected. So that's where we can go take a look at it. I probably don't. Oh my gosh, I totally forgot to go pick up today's Twitch drops. I always forget that every day. And then there's one last thing. Staff assembly. So yeah, so this is where we can assemble a staff if we have the components, but we need to find the autophage to be able to buy components using what are called void motes. These guys right here, it's another type of currency in the game, sort of. Hello, Avalanche. Sorry about that. Haven't done these since I got the Atlas staff. I know, it's been a long time for me, too. So if we do, let's do this. Starship, I'm sorry, multi-tool. And no autophage signals located. Alrighty. So here's a, look at this multi-tool. Let's take a look at it. Oh, wow, this one actually looks pretty good. Yeah, look at this. The return of Yutsialen 8. This one actually kind of looks nice, but I don't know if I have any room in my inventory. This is probably one of the better autophage multi-tools I've seen. Look at this guy. This looks like something like, you know, Doc Brown would have made if Doc Brown was going to make a machine gun. See if they aren't visible. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this camp has been totally abandoned. Well. Oh yeah, look at this. Check this out, chat. So here is another Corvette. Boop. There we go, turn it to daytime. Yeah, look at this. See, this is I like this ship. Oh yeah, look at this. So yeah, look at my clunker, you know, my box with wings, and then look at this. Yeah, kind of cool. Looks like something out of Elite Dangerous. Yeah, it looks like a rifle. Yeah, it looks like a rifle from District 9. Dang. Okay, hold on. Let's do this then. I think I'm gonna try to get that guy. Let's see. Compare. Okay, so I don't have any room, so I have to make some room, and I'm definitely not going to trade in my my limited edition multi-tool for this. It's 2.2 million. It's a cool looking one. It is a C class though. If I was going to spend 2.2 million, I'd want it to at least be like a B class or an A class. I don't know, Chad. I mean, it does look pretty cool though. Yeah, look at this. I mean, yeah, it looks like an electronic machine gun. I want to make a Type 10 hauler, but I'm terrible at building. Oh, yeah. You know, part of it is if you're not building in creative mode, you have to find the specific parts that you need. You can find that style in these camps often. The ones I usually find here are the ones that look like jackhammers.
Weather warning.
Oh.
Incoming storm.
Gravitational anomaly detected. Okay, so yeah, so we found a computer to do a staff, basically staff creation. But we didn't find any actual autophage, so that's interesting. Oh yeah, here's a leftover autophage. Let's see if we can talk to this guy. No memory deserves erasure. Okay, hold on. Oh, excuse me. Wow! Sorry. Hey, alright, sorry. I gotta get some Atlantides off of my ship. Let's see, you gotta feed this thing Atlantidium. Oh man, that kinda hurt actually. Let's see, where's my Atlantidium? Alright, there we go, Atlantidium. Just gonna put this in my inventory. Let's try to talk to this guy again. Good, yeah, thank you, yeah. No memory deserves erasure. The 810101000. Okay, not exactly a clue, but all right, chat. Well, thank danke, Shoyo. Oh, by the way, see this storage thing with the flappy flaps? This was a Twitch drop, I think, yesterday. So yeah, it was a decorative piece they did as a Twitch drop. Do you have any indium I needed for my drive? I do. I think so. I think I have a bunch. Methane. Yeah, I've got regular indium, and I've got like a crap load of activated indium. So yeah, I've got a lot of indium. All right. Well, yeah, I want to find some autophage. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I actually think there's some autophage in my home system, or even on my home planets. Let's do this. Let's take off, and yeah, we can go see some autophage. I just want to show people where you can make the staff multi-tool. Oh, try the terminal again. There was an option to exchange void modes. Oh, was there? Maybe I missed it. That's weird though. It's a shame that there are no actual autophage here. There's the remainder of like one guy who's sadly dying or something. All right, let's see. Let's see. Oh, exchange void modes. Oh, here it is. Oh yeah, here we go. Rebuild exosuit module, a salvage upgrade for the exosuit. Use E to begin upgrade installation process. Repurpose technology. Probably an S class too. So let's see here. Yeah, repair kits, autophage settlement. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, autophage settlement charts. Ah, that would help us find more for autophage. Actually, I think I forgot I might have some of these. But yeah, what you can do is you can buy, other than the staff parts, you can buy stuff to make yourself look like a robot. Yeah, you can kind of turn into a full. Hankin says, I'm going to Torchy's. I'm going to try and influencer my way to those extra 4 taco. Oh yeah, maybe. I don't think they have a drive-through, but. Yeah, maybe be like, hey, look, they're gonna expire tomorrow. Can I use at least one more? Maybe they'll say yes. But yeah, Hankin, let us know which tacos you get when you get them, so I can be jealous, envious. Okay. Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, these are helmet styles that you can unlock using your void modes. They're kind of expensive, you know, about $1,000 a pop, or 1,000 motes a pop, and you get them by doing missions for the autophage. A lot of the missions involve gathering spare parts for the autophage. So that's why I keep a huge bucket of parts. Normally, when you have parts that you get from, say, like dismantling ships or otherwise, they give you all these parts that are only useful for trading. You see trading, but it turns out that the autophage need these parts because they're kind of like they're kind of put together with junk. Like I said, they're an offshoot of the Corvax, if I'm not mistaken, or they've separated from the Atlas, and so they have to maintain themselves using, you know, scrap parts. And so these parts are very valuable. All the stuff that we normally consider junk is very valuable to the autophage. So that's why I stopped selling it. Even though I've got probably like, I don't know, like 50 million worth of parts here, I save them in case I need to do a mission for the autophage. Come back for dinner. Yeah, probably. Okay. Alrighty, well, yeah, but I'm pretty sure there's an autophage camp near my home base. Let's see. Wir müssen gehen jetzt. Or wir müssen gehen jetzt, Shoyo. Yeah. Grammar is so hard. It's like, wir gehen zu Hause. Hopefully. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, we're gonna hop back in. We're gonna go back to just my star system. So save your beer cans. Yeah, the autophage. All the junk that you probably got used to selling, the autophage are like, oh, but I could use that to make my children. 50 mil is a drop of the bucket for you anyways. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the real currency of this game is nanites. Nanites and quicksilver. You can also sometimes get void motes from the wheelbarrows at the camp. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot about that. Oh, man. Damn, you're right. I totally forgot about that. No, I totally... Yeah, that's right. The wheelbarrows will have stuff in them. Oh, man. I totally forgot about that. The real currency are the friends we made along the way. That's why I'm bankrupt. No, that's okay. No, that's right. Yeah, there's the junk piles. You search in the junk piles, you'll get goodies. Yeah, probably more scrap parts. Green Mountain Man, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you, buddy. Prom beats is camouflage. Yeah, you know, just... Dang, I can't believe I forgot to check the buckets. Again, a lot of the autophage stuff came out, you know, kind of years ago at this point, so it's some stuff I can't quite remember. Does your ship look while flying? Yeah, here we go. So this is it. Again, this is one of the new Corvettes. Mine's kind of basic, especially compared to Shoyo's. All right, so we're gonna land at the derelict station. I am playing on the new experimental build. It's been pretty good so far. Yeah, I guess we can actually land on abandoned stations now. I guess previously it wasn't working. Yeah, they if you hadn't seen it, they're putting out a big bug fix patch. I'm playing with that patch right now because they let early adopters play with it if you want to. But anyways, there is hold on, let's see if I can link this in chat. Let's see. Oh, maybe. Oh, dang. Does anyone have that link? Yeah, it was the link for the Steam patch notes. All right. Okay. Oh, interesting. So even though this still has the Corvette Workshop kiosks, it doesn't have a functional teleporter. Oh, look at that. So yeah, we gotta hoof it down to the teleporter. Even in abandoned stations, there is still a teleporter that you can use. Oh, Krusket, I'm sorry, man. Let me give you permission to post a link so other people can see that. But permit. There we go. Let's see. Drew Faith, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for spending your Bezos bucks here, as I like to say. Yeah, it's off to the sides. Right, one side has a still functional... I think the left side is the portal, and then the right side is the kiosk. So even though the station has been abandoned and it's fallen into a state of disrepair, yeah, the main computer, the mainframe, is offline. Let's see. Yeah, so even though this, yeah, like I said, this whole station's falling apart, it does still have a functional kiosk. So you can sell a couple things if you need to, which I'm going to do right now. Softened marrow.
Units received.
Scooped innards.
Units received.
Okay, Mordite. I'll put that in the Mordite pile. Weathered circuits.
Units received.
Okay, and corroded casing. I don't know if you get less for selling in a abandoned station, but it is what it is. Also, let's see if the VIP room is still working. Oh, and it is. All right, chat. So even though the station's abandoned, the VIP room is still in good shape. So yeah, let's see. Let's go ahead and get a little navigation data. Oh, we got some nanites. There we go. Search the ammo box. I show you if you want to check that green box, you can. The damaged container. It's up to you if you want to. By the way, if you ever see these like orange diamonds or these blue cubes, click on them because you'll get navigation data. Yeah, I'll show you. Do you want this? Suchst du navigation data? Yes. Yeah. All right. Yeah, there's some boxes up here and all sorts of stuff. So yeah, you have to have an atlas path to get into these rooms, and the game will tell you what level of atlas path you need to have. So if you look at Shoyo right now, this is basically the stuff. If you want to look like this, you have to do all the autophage stuff. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, the autophage staff and these like turning yourself basically into a robot, like Shoyo did. This is what the autophage stuff is all about. Sehr schön, Shoyo. Alright, very good. But, let's see, go ahead and get rid of that guy right there. Yeah, these, like I said, these VIP rooms may still... Oh, yeah, I got a microprocessor. Nice. Yeah, look at all this leftover kit. Yeah. Sie tanzen. Und sie noch tanzen. Cutting a rug. Alright. Ich muss gehe jetzt. Alright, so yeah. So you can still sell stuff. Alright, here we go. Nav data is probably one of the most helpful miscellaneous items in the entire game. Salvage data as well. You know, salvage data is used to unlock a lot of fun things. I could be wrong, but I get the impression that the prices in the kiosk in abandoned stations are bugged. I think I found some stuff that was much cheaper than in a normal area, but other basic items they charge an arm and a leg for. Stuff doesn't work right in these abandoned stations. I'm usually not surprised. Can we meet at the Space Anomaly? Sure. I'm gonna go back to my primary system, then yeah, you guys can meet me at the Anomaly. Do you have any farms set up for, like, cooking ingredients and whatnot? I'm just starting my own little farm. Acquiescer. I have to be honest, man. I've done very little farming and very little cooking in this game. It's just not something I particularly gravitate towards. I'm sure there's probably guides on YouTube or maybe on Reddit, but yeah, I'm not much of a space cook, I guess you could say. Let's see. All right, so there's this is interesting. Exosuit upgrades. I thought they didn't have these in abandoned stations. Hey, Games with Grandpa, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid, and thank you for bringing some people with you.
There they go over there! Get him! Come on!
Get him! Alright, so here we go, chat. We open another one of the Atlas VIP rooms, so to speak. Okay, not much in here. Each one of these planters has carbon, just a little bit of carbon that you can fish out, but yeah, it's a little bit of carbon, nothing too crazy. Dr. Casual says, how's it going? It's going well, it's going well. Yeah, we're playing some of the new update. There we go. I'm gonna teleport back to my settlement. Space Jerk Central. You raiders getting in on the drops? I got my blob friend earlier. Oh yeah. I'll be live for another 3 hours. So if you're just starting to get your drops, you can get them here. So I've been live for about 5 hours. I'll do another 3 hours, and then if for some reason someone hasn't still collected all their drops, we'll be sure to raid someone who does have drops active. I try to leave some carbon behind in the VIP room. Oh really? A little fecium. Just take a dump in the corner. Someone said the yellow ammo boxes have better loot than the normal ones. I just open. Half the time I don't even pay attention to what's in them. I just open them because I like to open them. I'm at 97% of my 3 hours. Okay, well, we're gonna log off right now. Hoobaroo. Or be an arrow. No, I'm just kidding. Arrowweed. It's always nighttime in my base. So yeah, again, one of the big things is they added, for those of you tuning in, I'm sure Grandpa probably mentioned it, but yeah, we do have buildable ships now. Yeah, so this one's mine, just kind of a basic box ship. I really need to expand it, make it bigger. I want to fly like a space, I don't know, broom or something. Post that picture of my Corvette Discord. Oh, okay, gotcha. In which channel? Or did you send it to me directly? I'm assuming the No Man's Sky channel, right? Yeah, exactly. Almost like a Space Hulk, a small Space Hulk. I've played that game before, a couple different iterations of it. All right, so here we go. You're in my town already. Okay. What did I just take off from? I guess I took off from a landing pad, but it doesn't let you land back on the landing pad? I guess that's a work in progress. They get it going wild. Yeah, all right, let's go ahead and land. Because like I said, I'm pretty sure there's some autophage around here. Unless they left. Will you keep playing on No Man's Sky after the drops? Pedro, I would like to play the Expedition. It's just September is going to be a pretty busy month. I mean, right out the gate, there are a few games releasing. In fact, what is it? The game From Hell? If you have early access, launches September 1st, but I'm still going to be streaming No Man's Sky. Yeah, in the more immediate sense, I want to stream From Hell, Chronos, the new Indiana Jones DLC. I might take a look at Silksong, What else is there? Borderlands 4 is coming out. Baby Steps is coming out. I mean, there's a lot of stuff coming out in September. But if I can continue on with the expedition, I'd like to try. Yeah, I still need to finish Gears of War. I started that, haven't finished it yet. Let's see. Alrighty, but okay. So let's see. I'm trying to remember which way was the autophage. Just trying to get my bearings where I am on my base. I think they were over here. Actually, let's do this. Scanner's recharging. Chronos looks really cool. Yeah, Dying Like the Beast comes out later in September. I think that's on what, on the 17th? But yeah, I mean, even like the first week, God, Dune Awakening has a DLC that's coming out. I think, what is it, the Kingdom Come Deliverance second DLC might be coming out next month. You want to stream from hell? Are you not in Florida already? Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure there's an autophage camp nearby. Hold on, let's do something here.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Yeah, I don't think they're terribly far. Irwin's Meat drops this month too. What is that a DLC or is that another game? Yeah, see, yeah, they're not terribly far from here. It's always nighttime every time I want to do something. Hey, Cam Richard says Flexible Knot. Haven't tried the new update yet. Lots of bugs. The experimental branch has a large patch incoming. I am actually on the experimental branch right now. Yeah, I decided to go for it. This is why it pays to have a upgraded back. Oh, actually, hold on. Speaking of which. So chat, these plants actually give you a little bit of a backpack buff, so if with this guy I might be able to fly all the way there. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so whenever you see those blue plants, they give you a temporary jetpack buff. Whew, man. With that buff, I'm basically flying as if I was flying or driving an exocraft. Yeah, there we go. Upgraded backpack with the airburst engines, plus a little bit of little boost there. You cover a lot of ground very quickly. Okay, here we go. All right, so. Okay, so it looks like a ghost town, right? Looks like there's nothing here other than a transmitter. Ta-da! Yeah, so they're cloaked. Yeah, there's... I read that as construct neo-Nazi. That would have been wrong. Yeah, so there we go. So this is them. These are NPCs with all their special multi-tool stabs and everything. But yeah, hopefully the expedition will come out sometime next week. It's likely going to come out after Twitch drops end. Probably. Can people on experimental only play with others on experimental? Yes, otherwise you get a version mismatch. What's the best craft to cover most of the ground? I don't know. All of them are not great until you upgrade them specifically. So there is there's the Roamer, which is okay. The Nomad is not bad. The Colossus is not fast. The Pilgrim's pretty quick if you upload it. Or let's see. You know, you've got the no exocraft summoning station. Hold on, let me. Oh, that's someone else's freighter. Hold on. What happens if I summon my freighter? Yeah, there it goes. Let's see, exocraft. So there's not a lot. You know, you can. Some people swear by using the Minotaur to jump around. Yeah, prepare for Titanfall. Yeah, like this guy. Yeah, this is my robot. Yeah, because you can kind of, yeah, like I said, some people swear by using the Minotaur. Mine's not really upgraded, so, but yeah, you can do it where it can, like, jump really far distances. But, oh good, the sun's coming up. Yeah, there we go. That's the new style. That one came out, what, like 4 or 5 months ago? Crunch. Got a stun cannon. All right, yeah, I like how we have 3 different kinds of Minotaurs. We've got the original, the OG, the Sentinel style, and then the new one. But yeah, so this is how you find the autophage. This is a very small autophage camp, no tents or anything except just for the one. But yeah, these are them. They stay cloaked because they're basically hiding from the Atlas, if I remember correctly. Well, where did they all come from? Were they camouflaged? Yes, yeah. So the autophage try to stay hidden because again they've broken away. So what is it like? God, there's so much lore to the game. The Korvax are still, what is it? The Korvax are still technically connected. No. Yes? No. I don't know, help me out. Any lore masters here? Is it that the Korvax are still technically connected to the Atlas, but the autophage aren't? Oh man, it's yeah, I'm trying to remember. But anyways, yeah, these guys apparently wait. The Korvax had already broken away from the Atlas, but then I think the autophage was an offshoot of the Korvax where they're no longer connected to the Korvax hive mind, right? Yeah, okay. Or maybe I got that mixed up. Korvax are a hive mind connected to the Atlas, but then the autophage were Korvax that broke away from the Korvax hive mind, and now they're just they're called the autophage, and that's why they try to stay hidden because they don't want to get basically reassimilated back into the hive mind, I believe. Most Korvax are part of the convergence. Right, so these are effectively kind of like, I guess you could say, descendants of the Korvax. Or descendants, or are them otherwise, that they broke away from the hive mind. But the flip side is like that's why they basically kind of look like they're made out of junk, because it's everything that they can do to survive being away from the hive mind. Like I said, there's actually some pretty interesting concepts in the game. But yeah, I like the autophage, the concept that they broke away.
You know, I'm an American. You know, Americans broke away from the crown in 1776.
And, I don't know, I wouldn't exactly call these guys Space Americans, though. They're better put together. So, anyways. Yeah, there are a bunch of capes in the game. I like this one. So, yeah, but anyways, a lot of these guys are mission givers. So, let's see. Hold on, let's talk to this guy. Who says,
"Hey, is it that you can see underwear? My underwear.
I'm gonna give this guy a gift.
A gift. Thank you, pre-built entity. That was Eliasio. There are not many autophage A, but we are A. Many echoes away.
I haven't learned. My autophage is about as good as my German. Is this a No Man's Sky NFT? I hope not. Let's see. One of these guys is a trader, though. Might be this guy. Let's see. Okay, let's see what this guy has to say. Hold on. This guy says,
"I'm rare. Pre-built one. What do you seek from me?"
Okay, so yeah, this is how you get the void motes to buy autophage parts. Collect 360 chromatic metal. Requester is Construct Regon. Primary reward is 235 emotes. Construct Regon, a planet Space-Y in the Captain Richard community system, is in need of chromatic metal and advanced alloy used in all sorts of technology. Construct Regon seems defiant, unwilling to accept the lot fate has thrown at them. Their shell carries the same energy, a metallic echo of their inner self. So yeah, we'll start this mission. And sometimes they ask for scrap, but in this instance, they're asking for chromatic metal. It just so happens I have an impossible amount of chromatic metal. Alright, let's see, where's that bad boy at? What do they say, 325? Okay, here we go. Yeah, let's get a little bit of this stuff. So we're going to make a donation to the autophage. There we go. Alright, so there's that. Hand in 360 chromatic metal. I learned the autophage word for pity, and I got some more void motes. So, let's take a look here.
Check it out. I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass.
The staff is compelling me to sub. I must sub.
The staff is compelling me to sub. Must sub.
Wish we could get autophage quest givers in our bases. Yeah, it's a shame. You can get Vy'keen, Korvax, and Gek settlements too, but you can't get autophage, at least not yet. Does the voice acting come with the experimental update? Yes. Yes, it does. But for some reason, it only works on this channel. Wonder why that is. Okay, where are we at here? So yeah, so I've got 2,425 emotes. So yeah, some of these are really, really easy. And you know, Shoyo here has probably already done a lot of these to get the full outfit. But yeah, so exchange void motes, and here we go. So here's the list of all the stuff you can get, like the custom heads. Lots of different custom heads. You can see I got some face masks, some hoods, armor, some clothing. And you know, staff head. So these are the staff parts that you can get to build some stuff, and then here is the stuff that you would get to make the robot body if you want to become a full conversion Borg. But yeah, so again, the staff that I had was kind of a limited edition staff that was part of an expedition, but you can quite literally make a staff like this staff right here, or the staff that Shoyo had. And yeah, so that is basically it. There's a quest chain for the autophage as well, which unlocks other things, if I'm not mistaken. I have an automated settlement. Did they just not give you quests there? No, unfortunately, you just have to deal with like settlement decisions, if you will. Let's see. Wait, you can have an autophage settlement now? Oh, really? When did that come in? Because I thought I tried to look for one and I couldn't find one. Oh, yeah, when did that come in? See, this is what I like about streaming this game. You learn something new every day. Yes. So is this the last great update for No Man's Sky? Are they going to continue? This Iguzi, they have no plans on stopping anytime soon. They also did say that even though they are working quite a lot on Light No Fire, they are still going to continue working on No Man's Sky, and I think we should probably believe them at this point, considering they came out with this patch. That really is a good-looking ship. Look at that. Out of curiosity, Shoyo, did you build this in creative mode, or did you look for all the parts for this? Because, yeah, you know, some of these parts are kind of hard to find. Yeah, what is it? Yeah, did Worlds Part 2 ever come out? Maybe it hasn't come out yet. Yeah, so this is Shoyo, who is in the party right now. So this is their I don't know, their Blackbird of Death. Look at that guy. It's got the guns on top. Like I said, it almost kind of looks like something out of Elite Dangerous. Yeah, there you go. Now this is a real ship. Hold on. Let's see, Shoyo. Do you mind if I show people the inside of your ship? Oh, Shoyo says, I have an autophage settlement, by the way. Okay, cool. Yeah, maybe, I'll tell you what, Shoyo, why don't we do this? Let's go visit your settlement so we can see the autophage settlement. Maybe Crust Kit can come with us. But, yeah, why don't we hop on your ship? We could take a look around while you're flying to your settlement. Did you play No Man's Sky when it first released and was basically a shell of what it is now? Yeah, I did. I was actually one of the streamers that helped promote the game on launch. So, like I said, Oh, you built it in creative. Okay. Oh, you've got the elevator, too. Oh, yeah, look at that. This is the first time I've seen the elevator. Oh, man, I got a sinking feeling all of a sudden. Well, this will probably raise my spirits. Okay, cool. Okay, so yeah, it's a very nice build, but again, if you're trying to build these outside of creative mode, it can be very time-consuming. Some people thought the wave emote might mean goodbye, so they specifically said much more to come in the update splash. Yeah, yep. We could try to do some missions too. Interesting. Storage containers. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like that you did it in the kind of like the Nostromo aesthetic. Yeah, see, this is something we've never been able to do before. We've never been able to ride on someone else's ship. It just wasn't a thing, but now it is. Yeah, look at this. It's like a little labyrinth here. Oh, it's probably still a work in progress. Oh, nice. You could have a seat and kind of watch space go by. That's fun. Nice little decorative table map. Ooh, you got the terrarium here. Very good. Probably have some lizards in there. Cool. Yeah, looks nice. Lot nicer than mine. Ist auf Planet Space Hawaii gelandet. Ah, okay. Trying to think of how you would say we've arrived in German. yeah. Something. Oh, cool. Yeah, I got the power unit back in the back. Yeah, this is a nice build. Man, could use a little more decorating, but otherwise, it's a lot better than my ship. Shoyo says, I just got this settlement yesterday, so I haven't done much yet. Ooh. Still, I didn't even know they had... I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't even know those homes were there. Oh, yeah, and it's kind of a different design style, too. Wow, look at this. Wow, this looks neat. Yeah, when did they add autophage settlements? Well, you can have a seat and drop through the floor. Is that patched in the experimental? No, I tried it earlier and still not fixed. Unfortunately. Ooh, baby. It's alright. I was having a tough time sleeping last night. Sleeping and creeping. Where's that at, Captain Richard? Oh, I'm sorry, Spooky. Where we are now or where we were? Where we were was my planet, which you can find in my system, or our community system. Type in ! NMS code. Yeah, this is kind of neat. Oh, was the beacon update that added it? Yeah, because this is a different, like, building style, I guess. Looks like the swimming pool's a work in progress. Yep, sploosh. Yeah, there we go. So, Crust Kid, you come here often? Hold on, what happens if I try to do the sit emote in here? Let's see. Alright, sit down. Oh, yeah, there we... Looks like I'm just kind of creeping in someone's hot tub. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Crust gets a little shorter, so this is drowning at the moment. That's funny. Yeah, just look at me. I'm just like glub glub. I can spy on their noodly bits underwater. Nice day to go to the pool. I live about 45 minutes from the beach, maybe an hour depending on traffic, so... Been away from No Man's Sky a while. Is xenophage a new species? Autophage, yeah, so we had the Korvax, which is a robot race, right? And now we have a secondary robot race called the Autophage, and they are basically kind of descendants of the Korvax who broke away from the Korvax hive mind. So think of the Borg from Star Trek, and then think of the Borg's units that were disconnected from the Borg hive mind, like 7 of 9 and what was that? What was that kid's name? Like Jeff or Sean or Jeff again? God, what was his name? It was like Doey or Dewey or you know they had him in TNG. Huey, yeah, Hugh. That's right. Okay, yeah. So basically, they were trying to convince this like new Borg that he's like, no, used to be human, and he's like, I was human. I need to return to the hive. Yeah, Jeff. I don't know. Yeah, Jeff the Borg. Yeah, kind of a nice day. See, we could get a lot of people down here and just I'll hang out in Shoyo's hot tub. It's kind of a work in progress. You know, I got the privacy screen, so you can take off your spacesuit if you want. Gooey, I'm already thinking of 7 of 9. Look, to be fair, you know, she's pretty hot. So, so hold on and see if I can pull something up here. So yeah, if you're ever looking for a channel to hang out on, or a Discord, we do have channels for on Discord for Star Trek stuff and Star Wars stuff and all sorts of things. Where was the thing I was thinking of? Dang, where is it? I was looking for this. Oh yeah, hold on. Yeah, exactly. Who was it? Was it Neelix? I think that his name was Neelix. Yeah, I mean, yeah, hold on. Yeah, exactly. You know, you had 7 of 9. Yeah, 7 of 9. Sometimes she would receive like drawings and stuff from, who was it, Neelix? So hold on, let's replay this. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, he just wanted to share a little bit, you know, just old bodysuit 7 of 9 there. Sorry, I'm an idiot. That's a picture of my butthole. Yeah. What was it? Yeah, they kind of wrote off, I guess, what is it? They wrote off that other lady Yeah, what was I have to be honest. Voyager is the Star Trek I've watched the least. I think I've watched every episode of every other series except for Discovery and then Voyager. I kind of tapped out on Voyager after a couple seasons. But yeah, what was it that 7 of 9 replaced the blonde, young-looking lady who said that like her race's lifespan was only what 2 to 5 years? Kez, yeah, wasn't that like her race only lived to be like old age was considered like 5 years old or something along those lines? Yeah, they just wrote her off that show so they could bring 7 of 9 into the mix. Is salvageable scrap the fastest way to get Corvette pieces? No, Ruiner. The fastest way to get Corvette pieces is to cheat. Or not cheat, but go into the difficulty settings and then go down to crafting and item settings and then just mark crafting as free and purchases as free. That's the fastest way to get those modules. I haven't done that because I'm trying to do it the original way, I guess. Yeah, so salvageable scrap, right? You want to go to a planet that has salvageable scrap. Unfortunately, I don't think any of the planets in our community system have one. So, alright, there we go. I guess I gotta stop peeing in the pool. My girlfriend and I watched Lower Decks, and now she's hooked and wants to watch them all, starting with Deep Space Nine. Starting with Deep Space Nine? No, you gotta start her on the original series. And then... Because if she watches Deep Space Nine first, it'll spoil some of the earlier seasons of TNG. So you kind of tell her that what she should do is start with TNG if she doesn't want to go as old as the original series. But then when because TNG came first, but then there was an overlap, right? And the later seasons of TNG was the earlier seasons of DS9. So she has to finish those seasons of TNG first before she starts DS9, and then she can kind of flip-flop back and forth. So, yeah, you literally have to start with TNG because it will Deep Space Nine will spoil episodes of TNG if you don't watch them kind of like in a series order. You just have to get her to watch the seasons of TNG first, and then there was like an overlap between the two seasons. What is it like? Was it DS9 came out during the last season of TNG, or is it like the last 2 seasons? The only 2 redeeming qualities of Star Trek are 7 of 9. Changed my mind. No complaints. I saw all Star Trek series in order, but a few seasons of Voyager. Yeah, man, I kind of tapped out on Voyager after a couple episodes. And I've actually talked to people in chat that said that Voyager is their favorite Star Trek. With Lieutenant Kim and, Janeway killing, what was it, Tuvix? Janeway did nothing wrong, by the way. She did exactly what she was supposed to do. Captain Archer, yeah, you gotta watch. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. So, wait, oh gosh, that's right. So, do you start with Enterprise, then watch the original series, then watch TNG? Or would you now have to watch the original series, Enterprise, the original series? No, you'd almost have to watch, Enterprise, then Strange New Worlds, then the original series, then TNG, right? DS9 came out of the start of... Really? Season 4? Holy moly, I didn't remember that it started that soon. Oh, I'm sorry, Ensign Kim. Yeah, yeah, like I said, it shows what I know. Yeah, what was it? He was the only guy who never got promoted across the whole show, something like that. Vet Raptor says, Strange New Worlds? Yeah. Vet Raptor says, what about Discovery? What about Discovery? Yeah, I've struggled to finish that show as well. I mean, I'm gonna watch it eventually, but yeah, it gets it gets a little tough at times to watch Discovery. I mean, the whole concept of they use, what is it, the midi-chlorian network or whatever it's called, Golly, yeah, it's just so yeah, what would you have to do? It'd have to be Enterprise, then Discovery, then Strange New Worlds, then TNG if you wanted to watch in chronological order. Because if you watch in release order, then yeah, that's fine. But if you wanted to watch it in chronological order, yeah, I guess yeah, you'd have to watch Discovery right after Enterprise. I mean, Discovery is what really kills me about Discovery is that most of the seasons start off not bad, if not, I say good, and then by the time they get to the last couple episodes or whatever, then you find out whatever the twist ending was, and it's really stupid. So it's like some. This is a mild spoiler, but I'll try to be as vague as possible. Boom goes the universe. It's just because one guy was like, everything explodes because of that one guy. Yeah, come on now. Or it's like, hey, I'm not the real captain, Just come on, man. It's like they know how to write a good start to Discovery. They just don't know how to have a good finish to Discovery. The Mycelium Network, yeah, what I call it, the midi-chlorian network. That kind of stuff was cool. But yeah, man, I have to be honest. I don't really have high hopes for the new Star Trek show that's coming out. If you hadn't heard about it, they're going to do a Starfleet Academy show, but they could have started. You know, the Starfleet Academy factored into a lot of the different series, right? But really a lot of TNG. But instead of basing Star Trek Fleet Academy on the TNG era, they're basing it on the Discovery era, if you know what I mean. Later aspects of the Discovery era, and it's like, no, no. I hope it's good, but I'm not going to hold my breath. Yeah, Lower Decks is awesome. It really sucks that they only did 5 seasons of Lower Decks, because that show was awesome. It's very faithful, a lot of faithful references and homages, whatever you pronounce it. But also it also makes fun of a lot of Star Trek stuff in a Star Trek show. It's awesome. Yeah, it's honestly one of the best Star Trek shows, even though it is a cartoon. Let's see. Yeah, Evie, it's, God, it's like can you imagine how insane people would have gone if they said it's like, no, it's going to be Starfleet Academy set during the TNG era. And you're just never going to see any of the original, the Enterprise cast, because they're all super old now. But yeah, no, they decided to be it's yet another spin-off show of Discovery, technically, and it's like, okay. So, who knows? Maybe it'll be awesome. But they've already shown, what was it, the teaser trailer for it? And it's, yeah. I don't know. We'll have to see. Maybe it'll be good. Like I said, I'm just not going to hold my breath. All right. Okay, so yeah, that was basically a kind of a showcase of all the autophage stuff. Yeah. Yeah, there was something else I was going to show. The only good thing about Discovery is that the Enterprise is now no longer the worst Star Trek. Oh, really? You didn't like Enterprise? I kind of liked Enterprise. Yeah. Of course, then you get to the end of Enterprise, and then you find out it was... And then you saw them talking about it from the railing, where everyone was like... And then they just go back to work. That was a fun season finale for Enterprise. A lot of people hated that. I thought it was just kind of cheeky, if anything. Yeah. Yeah, hate's a strong word, bit 80s, but there's probably a reason why I haven't finished Discovery, because it's kind of a slog at times. It's like, yeah. Okay, well, yeah, let me do this. Let me go back. I need to go get today's Twitch drops. I've been live for 5.5 hours, and I still haven't picked up today's Twitch drops because we've been having too much fun playing with other people's ships. If you want to stop a war, you send Picard. If you want to start a war, send Janeway. And if you want to win a war, send Cisco. Ah, okay. Then what happens to the war when you send Michael Burnham? Probably lots of crying, if anything. That's I'm guessing that they all just start crying and holding hands and hugging. So, yeah, Discovery. There's a lot of crying on that show. So, yeah. Yeah, you want to know how to start a war? Tell Janeway the coffee's out. All the coffee's gone. Alrighty. Yeah, I know. I've tried so many times to restart season 4 of Discovery, and then I just peter off. I'm not kidding. I've tried to rewatch season 4 3 times now, and I just can't seem to finish it. All right. Well, let me some of my ship here. We got to go to the anomaly. It's not that bad of a show. It's just, yeah, it's just, like I said, there's honestly some cool stuff where they have that, anyone here know what a tardigrade is? And I'm just going to leave it at that question, if anyone knows what a tardigrade is. I thought that kind of stuff was kind of fun, but, yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. I appreciate Discovery that they were willing to try new things on that show and try storylines that may have been kind of a story risk, a risk of getting your show canceled if it wasn't Discovery, But yeah, what happens when you send Barclay? Well, it depends. Is that when it was like when his brain was taken over, or when he's just Barclay doing Shakespeare or something? So anyway, yeah, I mean, their Discovery has some cool concepts, but there's just a lot of really dumb stuff in that show. My goodness. Let's see. It takes each episode down to about 5 minutes. What if you move all the crying and hugging? Yeah, just well, like I said, I can't talk about it too much because there's some people who probably want to watch it, and I don't like spoiling things on this channel. But yeah, they did something on that show that I don't know if they'd really done a lot of it before. And I don't mean the Mycelium Network stuff. There was like other things, but yeah, the plot twists in Discovery were terrible. They were just all the seasons that had ended on a plot twist. It's like, yeah, they were all terrible. Ugh, it'd be hard to argue against that. Okay, all right. So let's see, where am I? I actually don't know where I am. Oh, we're still in the same system. Oh wait, so Shoyo is okay. So your settlement is on the same planet. I had no idea. Like you, we gave up at season 4 Discovery. I've heard season 5 is actually not bad. That's why I keep trying to get through season 4. I've tried 3 times now. So, but yeah, I don't know who here actually thinks season 5 is good. I have not seen it yet, so maybe that'll renew my efforts to try to get through season 4. What are some generally high DPS weapons to run on our multi-tools? Typically like pulse spitters and bolt casters can be like high rate of fire builds. Some people swear by scatter blasters, but they're limited range. I'm not a big fan of the blaze javelin personally, so yeah. I mean, usually I either run a bolt caster or pulse spitter. Those are my go-tos. Ruiner says, I'm still waiting on the Irish reunification of 2024 data. Yeah, that came and went, didn't it? Let's see. Can creative and survival players play multiplayer together? I'm not sure about that, because I used to say no, but I thought someone said that you can, because now you can basically turn your game into creative mode using the difficulty settings. So like now it's normal, but then you could switch over to creative, and I think it still allows people to play together if they're in your group or otherwise. Oh yeah, there's 2 things I haven't seen. I haven't seen Discovery really season 4, half of season 4, and all of season 5, and I still haven't seen the Section 31 movie. I've heard a lot of people say that movie is really also not good. You like the neutron cannon? Okay, gotcha. Okay, all right, here we go. So let's do it. I mean, like I said, don't be dissuaded just because I'm voicing my opinions on my channel. There's some people who really love Discovery. Yeah, I mean, I've genuinely talked to people who said that Discovery was their favorite show. I don't talk to those people anymore, but there was a time. I don't associate with those people anymore, but beauty's in the eye of the beholder. All right, that's good. I'll be able to visit your system then. I main creative. This expedition will be my first time actually doing it. Oh, good. Yeah, I don't know. Gosh, I remember, yeah, same thing. Like I talked to somebody who said out of all the Star Wars, they said Force Awakens was their favorite one, and I just asked bluntly, how? So I was curious. I was like, how? And all he said was like, look, Richard, don't yuck my yum. I just like it, okay? And I was like, oh, yeah, all right, man, yeah. Remember, opinions are like buttholes. Everyone has one, and they're all delicious. So, yeah, keep that in mind. I think that's how the saying goes. I might have gotten a little confused on that one. All right, let's see. I got to go back to my base. Let's see. Where is my settlement? Actually, I'm not sure I remember how to get back to my settlement. Isn't it? Yeah, I think you have to pull away from the planet. Then you can kind of look at it from a distance. Creative mode is fully compatible with multiplayer, allowing players to join friends' games and interact with the same shared world, provided they're not in permadeath mode. Is permadeath mode not shared? Because I seem to recall that there was something about survival mode or permadeath mode. Oh, there's PKA settlement. Yeah, sorry, I just gotta find my settlement. Oben von Ilu. Let's see. Ah, there we go. Savannah. There we go. Should be right over there. There we go, that's what we're looking for. Space Jerk Central, here we go. Vet Raptor says The Force Awakens, yeah, basically episode 6. They said, unironically, that, yeah, after episode 6, that, yeah, The Force Awakens, the first Star Wars sequel, they said that was their favorite Star Wars. And I was like, of the sequels? He's like, no, of Star Wars in general. And I was like, how? How? He's just like, yeah. He literally said, Richard, don't yuck my yum. I like what I like. I was like, yeah, that's fair, Like I said, I don't talk to that person anymore. Okay, all right, that's okay. You mean Star Wars: The New Hope Part 2? Yeah, that movie is basically a very undisguised remake of Episode 4. Oh no! Oh, they've detected banned goods. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay. Yeah, look at them. All right, so here they go. This is what they're saying.
Captain Richard, Community Station Authority Core connected. Illegal cargo detected. Immediate surrender required.
So surrender all contraband. Surrender 1 Gra. Oh, apparently I do have some Gra on me. Refuse to comply. All right, let's tell these guys to take a hike. All right, here we go. They say.
Response noted. Non-compliance. Action. Ceding local space regulation to Sentinel interceptors.
Alright, here we go. Alright, Shoyo, I don't know if your ship is outfitted for combat, but you feel like doing a little bit of dogfighting in space. Let's see if we can get the Sentinel ship to spawn. Now, my DPS is really, really low, unfortunately, but hopefully it'll be enough to withstand at least a few waves. But it'd be if I could get some help, that would be nice. Okay, here we go. So this is me going up against the Sentinel force. As much as I can, anyways. Alright, that's one down. Like I said, I do prefer dogfighting in first person. Alright, here we go. Alright, there's Shoyo. Yeah. Alright, let's see. We can take it to him. You just gotta watch out for the ones that have the phase beams, because they will drop your shields quickly. Let's see. Alright, there he goes. Is he down? Okay, I think he's down. Alright, so we're up to wave 2. Tell which way I'm headed by which way my flames are going. Won't lie, absolutely loved Phantom Menace as a kid. That was my favorite for years. Well, Xander Fox, that's because Phantom Menace is effectively a kid's movie. It was a way to get a new generation of people into Star Wars. And let's see. And so that's why it's basically kind of a kid's movie. Whereas, you know, Attack of the Clones is kind of like almost like a middle ground, if that makes sense. And the final one, Revenge of the Sith, is, you know, there's a lot of stuff that's really not good for kids in there. There we go, that's another Sentinel down. I'm running Cyclotron Ballistas because apparently you can't run... Oh crap, I gotta recharge my shields. Deflector shields, recharge. There we go. Okay, we're up to wave 3. Yeah, no, that's okay. I mean, if you like something, don't feel bad for liking it. Unless it's like illegal or something and it's, you know, not socially acceptable. Like watching this channel, you know. Don't tell people you like this channel. It's bad news. Here we go. Right, I'm starting my attack run. There we go. There's Shoyo doing Shoyo things. Alright, so like I said, dogfighting in a Corvette almost feels like dogfighting in a hauler. It's not going to be great, but it's not going to be the worst thing ever. Damn, missed with the rockets. Yeah, my DPS is very, very, very low right now, so I'm going to try my best here. Yeah, the thing about the Sentinels, too, is they recharge their shields really, really quickly. Hopefully we don't get that multiplayer bug where sometimes you run into invincible ships. There we go. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. Got him. There he goes. There's another one down. I'm surprised my freighter isn't helping in the fight. But, stay on target. Stay on target. All right, apologize for the friendly fire there. Show you. He's almost down. Damn, missed. There we go. Show you. There we go. Show you. Got the killing blow on that guy. All right, so that's phase 3. Or up to phase 4. Now remember, if we can get up to phase 5, that'll summon a boss fight. What should I pack for the expedition? Indigo, I suggest bringing nothing and enjoy the challenge. No, that's just me, though. Typical stuff, you know, that is useful are repair kits, oxygen, you know, things that you typically kind of run out of on a regular basis. But I like the challenge of starting from scratch, and so I actually like to... Weapons overheated. Oh, crap, I just got ran into. I usually go empty-handed because I like the challenge of it. You know, I like the starting from scratch, starting with nothing. It's kind of like starting the game over again.
I will always die on is that in the sequel movies, TIE fighters should not, nor ever, have hyperdrives. It entirely defeats the point of them in the universe. And I hate it. Can you tell I have strong feelings on this?
Well, Palpatine, I don't mean to spark your ire, but Darth Vader's TIE Advanced, I believe, was the first TIE fighter that had hyperdrive, and that's how he was able to, you know, actually not, you know, basically not die. Crap. But yeah, so Darth Vader's TIE Advanced was I think the first TIE fighter that actually did have the hyperdrive on it, hence being, you know, an advanced model. But I get what you're saying, you know, about, you know, like some of the regular TIE fighters actually having a warp drive. But yeah, true story. I mean, that's basically how Darth Vader was able to, you know, not drift out in the middle of nowhere. He actually did have a hyperdrive on his TIE Advanced, which is never explained in the movie. You know, so you have to get into like the nerdy lore stuff, I suppose. Oh shit, my shields are down. Deflector shield charge. Okay, here it is. All right, we should be getting the boss fight now. Let's see. All right, Interceptor's arriving. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Oh. Let's see. Interceptors. Oh, they landed right on top of my capital ship. Oh gosh, there it is. Oh, that was awkward. I was looking for it and I couldn't find it because it was. It looks like it's almost the same colors as my ship. All right, there it is. All right, shields are down. Yeah, see if we can take out some of the turrets. All right, here we go. It looks like, looks like Shoyo might have. Man, did Shoyo clean those out very quickly? Hold on. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, because normally this thing is, yeah, here we go. It's normally just covered in guns, but I think Shoyo is able to successfully take out the shield super quick. But it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like attacking a Star Destroyer almost. Yeah, there we go. Just take out the turrets, and then, oh, there, boom! Yeah, there it is. Okay, so, yeah, it just exploded. Okay, I guess we have to take out the last of the Sentinels, and it should deactivate the fight. Sorry, I was a little close to it when we blew it up, but yeah, that's kind of what I'm talking about combat in the game being a little too easy. I mean, I literally have unupgraded photon cannons, and you know, it's just the two of us were able to take out the boss fight ship within seconds. You know, not in barely 30 seconds there. Damn, this with rocket pods. Oh, never mind. Looks like they were down anyways. Once we take out this final unit, should hopefully be the last of them. So sometimes the fight in multiplayer will bug out where it'll keep going. Let's see, Sentinel Interceptors remaining 1. Okay, hopefully it'll end properly, because whenever you blow up a Sentinel capital ship, it's supposed to give you an AI carrier fragment. Let's see, it says there's 1 remaining, but there is a known bug in multiplayer where sometimes the enemies just never stop spawning even though the fight should have ended. Because yeah, once you blow up the big guy and take out the last of the fighters, that's supposed to be the end of it. So, yeah, see, it's not ending. Yeah, it's that same multiplayer bug probably. Maybe not. Well, maybe. Yeah, it's supposed to end the fight and deactivate them. But I don't understand who is going to be the new evil guy in Star Wars now. I guess we'll have to see. Yeah, you know, because they are purportedly still making a 10th movie. It's supposed to be like Rey Palpatine starts and like a new Jedi Order or whatever. Oh, Firebird, yeah, you have to switch over to the experimental build, which has been pretty good so far. I haven't actually had any crashes. On the previous build, I was having crashes. Notes out of context, what's your honest opinion so far about Eve Frontier? I thought the tutorial was fun, but I was questioning what there is to do after the tutorial, so I haven't actually gotten that far yet, Griefenberg. So that's why, like I said, I kind of ran out of time with you know, some of the new No Man's Sky stuff coming out in Gears of War, but yeah, so I actually was enjoying the tutorial, but you know, I was streaming it, you know, we kind of taking my time with it, but I think somebody who actually does the tutorial could probably beat it within a couple hours or an hour or two. So if you have to ask yourself, is you know, $40, or in your case, 40 Euro, is that 50 Euro? Is that worth it to be an early adopter? But the thing is, yeah, I didn't play anything after the tutorial because that's where I stopped, and then we switched over to was it Gears of War, and then I didn't finish Gears of War because Voyagers came out. So you know how it goes. You know, it's like game, Videospiel. You know, so it's tough. So yeah, so we'll have to see if they do actually make a 10th Star Wars movie that's part of the Skywalker saga, unless this is supposed to technically be a start of a new saga. I don't know if she's going to be able to carry that torch, but maybe. Yeah, we'll have to see. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry, Great Cap. Let me give you permission to post that link. Permit. There it is. They've confirmed 3 movies: the Rey movie, the new Starfighter movie, and now a director has been given the green light to make 10-12. This is alongside next year's Mando and Grogu movie. Yeah, didn't they, what's that guy's name? Jeffington. No, Taika Waititi. Did his Star Wars movie get canceled? Let's see. I thought Disney decided to end the Skywalker saga. Well, apparently they decided not. I guess they, I don't know, changed their minds or whatever. But yeah, the next Star Wars movie with Rey Palpatine is supposed to be, yeah, her like kind of attempting to restart the Jedi Order. You know, we were talking about Discovery earlier. So I'm trying not to be too spoilery, but what can you do? Hopefully part about having the 7 TV add-on for Twitch is I can see messages that get deleted after being sent to everyone, even for a moment. Yeah, I could see them as well. Did you get the carrier AI fragment? It looks like I did not. Shoyo might have gotten it, but that's okay, because I have multiples. Alright, let's see. Where's my chromatic metal? There we go. Sorry, I got a lot of stuff in my inventory I need to get rid of. I've got some hot ice. I've heard of icy hot, but I don't know what hot ice is. What is that? A paradoxical material made less mysterious by its relative ease of manufacture. Yeah, hot ice. Strange. Who's left in the Skywalker family? Not too many people, that's for sure. Yeah, money printer saga go brrr. Yeah. Hopefully they stop using J.J. Abrams for everything. Yeah, so this is a bug. So that Sentinel fight should have concluded with the destruction of the final Sentinels and that carrier, but there is a bug in multiplayer or if you're playing in multiplayer, it bugs out and it just never ends. So you could, if you like dogfighting and you want to practice dogfighting, dogfight Sentinels in multiplayer mode, because then you just fight them forever. Kind of like on the ground. We should try. Let's see what time is it. Yeah, we should try to get a Sentinel fight going on the ground. We'd have to go to a planet where there are Sentinels, because my home planet doesn't have them. One Hoop says, I say that's the coolest part about better Twitch, but it also auto-collecting channel points and apparently auto-collecting channel rewards. Oh, I see. Hankin says, did you see? Oh, no, what, I'm sorry, I was kind of doing some No Man's Sky stuff. What did we see? And it's funny, too, because when you land on your ship, it's also supposed to stop the Sentinels from searching for you, but it's bugging out over and over again. Oh, just got home, pics incoming. Okay, gotcha. Alrighty, well, yeah, so, let's do this. I guess, I might try to go over to the space station to see if we can get, get this thing. Otherwise, we'd have to, like, disband the group. But if I use the portal, I could probably just portal over to the station and see if that fixes it. Okay, there it goes. It finally stopped. Fantastic. It could be feet taco picks. Yeah, he put his, like, big toe inside a taco and let someone else eat it. which would be interesting. Okay, I guess I don't need to go there anywhere. Let's see. So, yeah, so one of the things that we could do right now, also, Graga. Wait a minute, hold on. Who put Graga in my inventory? That's what I was just saying about earlier. It's kind of, you can prank people by putting illegal items. Wait, when did I get Graga? Did somebody slip it into my inventory when I wasn't looking? Probably. Do I have any Graga right now? I don't, so I'll put that right there for now. Alright, so I got some proto sausage. Would you like to try my brodo sausage? Alright, so I got 46 brodo sausages. Let's see. I guess that's a new one. Yeah, I'm just collecting. These are all parts I've collected. Well, I've got some schmugdium too, but yeah, I've got a whole bunch of ship parts now. I might try to build that Corvette. You can do that in Vegas. You sure can. Jake asked, how did you get that staff? This specific staff was from a time-limited expedition. If they ever bring that expedition back, you can get it that way. But otherwise, yeah, this was a expedition reward for people who are willing to do the expedition.
Technology recharge.
Is Pugnium useful? Yeah, you need it in certain things. Yeah, there's just certain I think things you have to craft, and then in certain instances you'll need Pugnium. How's this for my Corvette name, Tempest? Sure, that's not a bad one, Sinel. Oh yeah, it looks like, oh yeah, that's right, some folks posted that they wanted me to check out their Corvettes in the No Man's Sky category on my Discord. Kiss Manchu says, here are my two Corvettes. Ah yeah, look at this guy. Yeah, it's short but sweet. That's what I tell her. Yeah, look at that. Oh, okay, so you got two different ones now. Yeah, maybe I could try making a second one. Like I said, I wanted to make a race car one. Can also refine Pugnium into nanites. Really? I kind of forgot about that. Have they ever brought back expeditions? The Big Smithster, they have, yes. Usually what they'll do, they started doing this a few years ago, they'll bring back all the expeditions that came out that year, and then maybe sometimes they will throw a really old one into the mix, like the Mass Effect crossover one, or like Expedition 5, where you got some of the robot stuff, and I'm trying to figure out some downward swept wings. Know any way to do it? I don't know, man. Like I said, if you build in creative mode, you get to see all that stuff. Oh, there it is. Hey, yeah, it actually does kind of look like a Thunderhawk. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's cool. Who knows when someone makes a Normandy Corvette? I don't know. Yeah, go for it, Sinel. Again, if you don't want to do all the legwork that it takes to get all the parts to make specific Corvette parts or whatever, you can go into difficulty and simply turn off or make crafting free and purchases free, and then you can build whatever you want. It basically turns your normal save or other save into kind of a creative save. I remember doing all of the expeditions one year at the end of the year. Yeah, they bring back those, they call it like a redo, and you get to do some expeditions at the end of the year. Last year they had a bunch of them. They brought a bunch of them back. And usually they only give you about 2 weeks to do each one instead of 6 weeks. And then, yeah, gosh, yeah, I think last year, what did they start in November and they didn't even finish until, was it January or February? That stuff is from Expedition 17 Titan. Ah, thank you. Yeah, so it's a cool staff, right? It's kind of like if you want to be a space wizard, I guess. The space wizard. How do you upgrade your Corvette? Mine's stuck at sea. Oh, hasn't been ballin'? You will have to go to a space station and use the ship upgrade kiosk. And you'll have to spend nanites. To go from C to B, I think it's 10,000 nanites. And then, actually, hold on, I can show you this. Yeah, because my Corvette is still also at sea, but that's because I'm being a cheap ass and I don't want to spend the nanites to upgrade it. So yeah, we can go back to the space station. I goofed and didn't do any redo expeditions last winter. Ah, Master Shock, yeah. I've done every single expedition when they came out, except for Expedition 5. I missed that one because I was like, I kept putting it off. There's 6 weeks left, I'll do it. There's 2 weeks left, I'll do it later. There's 4 hours left. Crap, you know? And I didn't finish it in time, so I was very happy that they brought that one back so I could finish it. It's rumored that Captain Richard could get Cinemax on his staff, yeah. Would you like a position on my staff? Let's go to space stations, current system. So reactor is visual and doesn't dictate class? No, yeah, so it's not like how it is when you're building ships. I thought the same thing. It's like, well, what are the reactors rated at? Like, you know, C, B, A, and S? but apparently it doesn't work that way for corvettes. I've heard from people that your parts dictate your ship. That is true, actually, but it's done so in the form of stats. So this cockpit is 2% to boost, 4% to maneuverability. This landing gear is negative 15% to launch cost, plus 3 to boost. So the better ship parts that you put on your ship, the better stats you'll get. You know, sometimes you'll see components that have like 2 or 3 or 4 stats. So none of my components are S tier. So yeah, I'm kind of scraping like the middle tier. But yeah, you need a reactor for your ship, but it's not like a reactor for a fighter or a hauler or something where the reactor literally determines the class. They kind of did a weird thing. And also, your ship parts take up your technology slots. That's another thing that people are like, I don't know if that's the best way to go about it. But here we go. So went to the wrong one. Here we go. Gurf. Let's see here. So, yeah, so this is my ship right now, and my ship is a C class. Let's do this. Let's go back. Yoink. And we are going to go to... It's the same place where we'd upgrade a normal ship to, you know, from B to C to A to S. So let's go to Starship Outfitting. We're going to upgrade the Starship. And it says apply augmentation or purchase storage or upgrade class. So it's going to cost 10,000 nanites to go from C to B. And then what is it total? Is it like 80,000 to go all the way to S? 70,000? C to B is 10k, B to A is 25k, A to S is 50k. So I could turn my ship into an S class right now, but it would chew up most of my nanites. And so I've been kind of hesitant to do so. Man, there are so many square corvettes out there. Wombax, hey, welcome Wombax. You should see Shoyos, who's in the party right now. That might tickle your pickle a little better. Yeah, exactly. It all depends on how creative you think you want to get with it. Oh, I guess I thought Shoyo was in here. I guess not. Oh wait, they are in here. Wait, yeah, let's see. Shoyo, where's your ship at? I could show people your ship. Yeah, they keep their ship shape. Whose pickle are we tickling? I don't know. Winner's choice, I guess. Oh, it's invisible. Oh, it's not rendering. Yeah, there's been a little bit of a rendering bug where sometimes if you're in multiplayer, the people's ships don't render. But yeah, like I said, I've been asking people to post their corvettes on my Discord. So yeah, here's somebody who tried to recreate the Warhammer 40k Thunderbird. Let's see. So here's a couple different styles. The reason why Wombax there are a lot of square corvettes is you have to remember that unless you're playing in creative mode, you have to earn the pieces that you want to use to build with. So if you go to the Corvette Workshop and go to purchase modules, if you have the money, you can buy basic modules, but a lot of them, are very boxy looking. So, you have a very limited set as to what you can build with. Otherwise, you have to go find parts, and that's kind of what I've been doing for a while now, is, so I've got a bunch of parts now. And then eventually you can probably, make stuff a little more curved or a little more sloped, whatever. But yeah, if you're saying it's like, why are there so many boxy Corvettes? It's because... well, if you're not building in creative mode, then you're kind of stuck with what you got. So, my main issue with building Corvettes is that all the creative parts don't really align with corners. Kind of one of those things where it's like a little, I don't want to say OCD, but it's just slightly off, and it just bugs me, right? But can't you turn the setting on for free purchases? You can. You can. Yeah, it's under, if you go to options, go to difficulty, and then it's down under crafting and purchases, turn both of those to free, and then you can do whatever you want. But, I try to, I don't know, I like the challenge of trying to look for the stuff that I want. Yeah, I mean, what else am I going to do, So, other than build like 50 cool spaceships, Alrighty, so yeah, so there is that. Yeah, it's funny too, because I think a lot of players are kind of abandoning, not really abandoning, but kind of abandoning their own old ships. Not sure what my standing was at the time of the last expedition. Those numbers come from then. I haven't played since, waiting for the new expedition. Yeah, as we all are. But yeah, look at this, all these old style ships. It's like, who wants these old style ships? Ew. No, it's fine. I still like my Utopia Speeder and my Golden Vector and my Green Schrecter. Yeah. Ow, man. Ow. So thank you for the bonk. All right, well, let's do this. Yeah, because we just did the Sentinel fight. One of the things that you're supposed to get from that Sentinel fight is what's called a carrier AI fragment. So why don't we go ahead and bang one of these out? We'll just bang one out real quick. Let's grab this guy. And let's see. Yeah, so this it doesn't help you find Corvette parts. Well, I don't know. I don't think it does. Maybe they changed it. Maybe not. I don't know. But it does help you find a Sentinel ship. So why don't we go do that right now? There's like a little mini quest you have to do to find one of those. Yeah, creative building is cool if you want that, but it's way more satisfying to spend all day at your own peril at a nuclear planet salvaging scrap for hours. I just love that we can now walk around in our ships. Yeah, it's like I said, I know some people, as soon as this update dropped, they switched right over to creative mode and started building like giant massive ships, and that's fine. That's totally fine, but I'm not that creative, so I have to have an excuse for why I haven't built like a mega massive ship, and that's, oh, it's like I'm looking for parts, I swear. No, I'm gonna try to build another Corvette, probably here in a little bit. I love my Millennium Falcon we got from the expedition. Yeah, you know, it's not bad. Yeah, some of those bespoke ships actually are pretty cool. Where is that? Yeah, like this guy. Yeah, I call this one the Red Donut. Oh, maybe it's, oh yeah, it's rendering now. Oh yeah. So if you want to see a ship that's a little less boxy, you can look at Shoyo's. Let's see if I can go over here. It's, yeah, it looks like it has hover jets as opposed to landing pods. Somebody said that they saw somebody who made a Klingon bird of prey. I want to see that one. Yeah, someone made a Romulan ship and then an old Klingon bird of prey. Yeah, so there we go. Yeah, so that's very clearly you know, not a very boxy design. You know, that kind of looks more like it's properly angled and all sorts of stuff. I really love potatoes. This pro tip for collecting Corvette parts: find a flat, life-incompatible planet that has salvage on it, and I think should be super easy to find tons of Corvette parts. Yeah, there it is. So yeah, look at that. There we go. And yeah, like I said, this almost looks like a ship out of Elite Dangerous. Yeah, it looks like a black Imperial Clipper or something. I just saw someone made a Venator. Yeah. I think I saw that one too. Best Corvette I've seen is still Dope Man Sky, yeah, where the guy put a pixel, like basically a sprite Homer Simpson on the back. That depends on your own personal goals. Playing solo is just as fine. A multiplayer is still an option. It's still janky. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to play in multiplayer. You can turn multiplayer off. I just, you know, I let people just kind of hop in and hop out. It does cause some problems, like the Sentinel fight didn't end correctly, but it's okay. Yeah, so again, but then, you know, sometimes the game does give you some pretty cool ships like this. Yeah, this was, I forget what the original name of this was. It was very, very obviously kind of a riff on the Millennium Falcon, except the cockpit's not off to the side, it's on top. From the back and the top, it kind of looks like the Millennium Falcon. From the bottom, it looks like a UFO, you know, your classic like space UFO thing. I don't know if I can get under there, but under where? Under there. Yeah, it's got the it's got these like UFO lights that spin around underneath it. Looks pretty good. But, yeah, they do give us some pretty cool stuff in this game. Yeah, there's the Razor Crest-like ship with repulsor wings. Yeah, it's let's see. I have all of the expedition ships. Yeah, this one, which is renamed the Disney Please Don't Sue Me. Yeah, very, very clearly Hello Games wearing their influences on their sleeves. Yeah, so these were I think there was what, 2 different ways to get this one. I think was it originally a expedition ship? But I remember someone saying there was another way to get this guy, but I just don't remember how. Yeah, there's the Golden Vector. This was the first expedition ship. This one is probably my highest DPS ship, which isn't saying much because it's only like 60,000 or something like that. Yeah, Wombax, type in exclamation point Discord in my Discord. Oof. Oh, yeah, might have to stand it. Yeah, I've been live for 6 hours. And we're going to be streaming live for another couple of hours, so if you're still collecting your drops, I'll be live for a little while longer. How high was the DPS? Let's take a look. I think this was the one where I had it up to about 60k, 50k maybe. Yeah, 65,751. That's damage. Shielded damage is only 43,834, but still, anytime you get over 50,000 or even like 25,000, it's like, I mean, you're just deleting people at that point. So you can take the Infra Knife over 100,000 DPS depending on what kind of upgrades. Yeah, I've still got a couple like you know, X's, A's, S's, whatever. But yeah, man. I mean, again, even at 65,000, it's just like brr, delete, brr, delete, brr, delete. We're doing a 48-hour stream? No. I'll be live for every day it drops, but I'm only doing 8 hours per day. And my guts can't take it anymore. So, anyone else getting a bug where they lose a bunch of upgrades in their Corvettes? Mine currently has like 7 to 8 upgrades installed. It used to be full. I haven't seen any. If anything, it keeps giving me. So a guy named Terminal VR, he tested this. Oh, I guess I got to go back to my other ship. Anyways, he was testing it, and I noticed that even though I kept taking the Cyclotron Ballista out of my ship, every time I rebooted the game, it would put a Cyclotron Ballista back into my ship. And he said it's because it's tied to the torpedo launcher for some reason. So as long as the torpedo launcher's in there, every time you try to take out the Cyclotron Ballista, it just puts a new one back in there. So it's kind of a way to get infinite Cyclotron Ballistas, but they're considered used, so you only get about 16 nanites for them. Yeah, the Infraknife. Yeah, my favorite ship combo is the Infraknife plus rocket pods. It's maybe not the best. It's just what I like specifically. I sold the parts back and rebought them to get them back. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Original name for the ships, who has similar appearance as the Millennium Falcon, was the Boundary Herald. Oh, okay, gotcha. I got my fighter ship up to 90,000 DPS normal mode, so I think I'll have my Corvette as a backup. Yeah, I mean, like I said, at over 50,000, you're basically just, yeah, it's like diminishing returns, because you're just like delete. And again, that's kind of why I also state that, generally speaking, the game isn't really isn't a PvP game, nor would it be fun to be a PvP game, because you could just delete people instantly. It's basically like, it's called Instagib in other games. It doesn't... well, yeah, what I always used to say, it's not really conducive to PvP because you can just have such crazy high DPS builds in the game. I mean, if you turn PvP on and two people start dogfighting, it's like, okay, you got me first. Next time, okay, I got you that time. And the time to kill is extremely low in this game. You'd have to agree to use like just basic photon cannons and rockets, and then try to dogfight that way. Instead of instead of having 100,000 DPS, you have 1,000 DPS and have a real dogfight. Infras to melt shields, rockets to make targets go pop. Yeah, that's my combo. Some people swear by using the Cyclotron Ballista and then Infraknife or what have you. Some people love the Positron Ejector. My favorite combo is Infraknife and rocket pods. And the new torpedo launcher actually gives you a bonus stats to rocket pods, which is weird that it keeps generating a Cyclotron Ballista. How did you make the DPS so strong? Just from upgrades. Yeah, there's upgrades that you can collect. You just look around and maybe search vendors. Sometimes you get them as rewards, or find loot, scrapping chips. Just there's a couple different ways to go about it. Ooh. All right, let's do this, chat. I'm going to, I'm not leaving. I'm just going to turn my cam off. I'm going to hop up and stretch a little bit. Yeah. Oh, I get the blood pumping again. Yeah, maybe do the same. Stand up, stretch your glutes, your boots, what have you. Oy. Take a sip of water. Oh. Ah, ee, ah, oh. Oh, ee, 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 ee. Yeah, I haven't unlocked all the supercharged slots on my, my Corvettes yet. I'm a two-pump chump. Muscles, where are those? I know, man. I'm trying to not atrophy while streaming. Just popped every bit of my neck. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, there it goes. Ah, yeah, crunchy body bits. New people, don't be afraid to experiment. Also, try playing No Man's Sky. I'm actually not wearing any pants. Oh, ow! Oh gosh, did you hear that one? Oh, woo! Yeah, that was. Oh man, I felt that one. Okay. Whoops. Here we go. God, that one was loud. Did you hear that crack? All right, there we go. Yeah, that's me every time I get up in the morning. Yeah, just my body sounds like somebody stepping on a box of cornflakes. Yeah, man, that pop felt good though. All right. Okay, yeah, so let's do this. Let's see, I've got a carrier AI fragment. Yoink. Okay, ship signature recorded, warp path traced. Yeah, we're gonna go look for a Sentinel ship to add to the fleet. Let me see if I still have space in my fleet, because there's actually like a little mini mission you have to do to get those, just to show people how to get ships other than the new Corvettes, if you're interested in that. Let's see, what was I about to do? Oh yeah, I was gonna see if I get a nice space here. I still haven't gotten today's Twitch drops. I keep forgetting. Maybe we should go do that first. Or maybe we shouldn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have one space open right now. So yeah, let's go get today's Twitch drops. I keep forgetting to do that. Clicked on the stream and all I heard was I'm not wearing pants. Prove it. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, there we go. So yeah, here's some knee, you know, yeah, some OnlyFans, some thigh there. Yeah, no pants.
Stargazer 435 asked me, "Sir, gonna take good care of your back?" Ah, indeed. One's back must be cared for with the utmost attention. I'd recommend some gentle stretching, a proper posture, and perhaps a spot of tea to soothe any lingering aches.
Spot of tea.
Remember, a well-maintained frame is essential for any noble quest, even in space.
Alrighty, yeah, there we go. Yeah, no pants allowed on this channel. Yeah. Dude, you got 8 tacos? Oh, okay, hold on, let's see. All right, here we go. We've got Shoyo here. All right, tell you what, Shoyo, you have the con. Oh, we got a dance party, as a matter of fact. All right, everyone, get your favorite dance emotes out. So we're gonna have a little dance party action. Start the clown party. Yeah, here we go, chat. Welcome to the clown show that is this channel. All right, very good. Let's see. All right, let's do this. All right, here we go, chat. Well, we're gonna do something that not everyone can do, but I can. We are going to summon a space station out in the middle of nowhere. I told him I was making a social post, and he hooked it. Yep, I'm so full. Oh, really? Okay, gotcha. All right, here we go. All right.
Behold, the anomaly. Gadunk.
All right, let's do this. I'm gonna land, and we'll go check out some tacos. I just took off my pants, or took my pants off in solidarity. Damn right. I gotta start the no pants party. And no pants gang, right? My Corvette is parked inside of a black hole. That's not good. So that is what Sentinels look like. No, Dunstap. Yeah, we're gonna get the Twitch drop ship first, and then we'll be back. Yeah, exactly. Pants, aka leg prisons. Right. This talks about expedition starting September 3rd. Yeah, that's what I figured. It's probably gonna be like a Tuesday or a Wednesday, just from what they've done in the past. All right, let's take a look here. Where did you post those? In the Oh my god. Wow. So okay, so there's a taco place that I really love. It's called Torchy's Tacos. And yeah, so what all did you get? Yeah, oh man, it's like piles of meat and the Hogfather steak fajita. I take it you probably brought some home with you? Oh yeah, look at that. Discord DM. Okay, gotcha. Let's see. Hold on, click on this here. And yeah, geez, so you got 8, what is it, 8 different tacos? Yeah, I recognize like the chicken one, shrimp, steak fajita. Oh man, that's the shrimp one again, right? Isn't that the same one that you got when we went? Good God, that looks delicious. Yeah, I let them pick. Okay, cool. Did they let you use your all of the rest of your coupons? Hopefully. The wrappers are in order left to right. Oh, okay, sweet. Oh, very good. Oh yeah, man, I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah, I mean they're called Torchy's Tacos. They're originally based out of Texas, and they kind of went into I think Arkansas, Oklahoma, but then they opened a couple of them here in Florida, and I was very happy about that because I love Torchy's. Yeah, I gave him the rest of the cart. Nice. Okay, that's good. That's nice that he's willing to take all those. So, yummy. Yeah, God, Torchy's is good. It can be a little on the pricey side, but yeah, the local Torchy's manager is very kind and gave us a bunch of Torchy's cards. And well, hey, I mean, look, plug in Torchy's Tacos to 1,700 people on the internet. So now people are gonna be like, Torchy's. Okay, I see how it is. So mission accomplished for that guy. Giving out a couple extra freebie tacos. So worth it. I agree. All right, let's do this. Let's see. Click on this. Click on this. Click on this. All right, yeah, but yeah, if you guys, you're welcome to swing by my Discord. Feel free to post your own Corvettes. I will check out every single one, and I'll give you a thumbs up, or maybe an eggplant, or maybe I don't know, like I said, Hankins feet pics. I think I'm gonna be full till tomorrow. Yeah, dude, I think the most I've ever eaten from there was like 4 or 5. I can't believe you ate 8 of them. Kakarot says, "Hey Richard, mind if I join you?" No, go ahead. Yeah, it's Kakarot, we are on experimental. So if you're down for experimenting, we're on the experimental build. You can download that. It's optional. Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, here we go. Wow. Hold on. I hope this guy doesn't leave. Hold on. Let's check out this other guy's ship. Yeah, it's just so crazy getting to see, because normally, you know, when you play this game, you see variations of the normal ships, fighters, exotics, sail ships, what have you. But now we get to see some real variations. Wow, look at this. Yeah, this almost looks like battle cruiser operational, you know, from StarCraft. Oh, yeah, look at this. Look at this, man. This is a big build. Oh man, check that out. Yeah, look at that. I should try to build the event horizon. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, I'd love to see this during the day. Look, it's so big, it's making my game chug. Let's see. Oh, okay, Firebird, no worries. I can't join then. I'll send screenshot in Discord if you want to bring them. Bring them. When you say them, do you mean like your ships or? So you can build cruisers? Yeah, dude. Again, you normally have a parts limit of 100 parts. People already put out mods to supersede that limit. But look at this. He's got like six hab units per wing. I think each hab unit adds ship storage, if I'm not mistaken. I got the big generator right there. Got the radar ball right there. Yeah. Is this a Yamato class? Battle cruiser operational. So, oh my goodness, that's neat, man. But yeah, someone said that I guess someone figured out that you could stack the habs as high as 13 high, something like that. Looks like more like one of the ships from Stargate and Star Trek. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. I guess if the front were more like Hammerhead like. So cool. But yeah, man, the sky's the limit. It's just now I have to be honest. This person probably built this in creative mode, but you never know. Somebody might have just been playing for like 24 hours straight. Decided to build a massive ship. How about building the Nostromo? There was somebody who did that already, Doetti. It kind of looked like the Nostromo. It's kind of hard because it's kind of a weird looking ship, but yeah, somebody did try to do that already. Let me go to the teleporter. Yeah, let's go get today's Twitch drop ship, I guess. Yeah, let's see if see what's left. Okay, so for those of you who are newer to No Man's Sky, this is the Anomaly. This is a space station that you can't unlock until you play about maybe 3 or 4 hours of the game, depending on how slow or fast you play. But your Twitch drops are going to be in this guy over here. It's going to be a little robot guy under the red rocket wiener looking thing. So yeah, this guy looks like he could be Johnny Five's cousin. It's a Quicksilver synthesis companion. Say that 5 times fast. Alright. Yeah, you can frequently, if you have multiplayer turned on, you can frequently see other players here, and you can see their builds like we just did. All right, so today's Twitch drops to the stars. Got that decal. They always give you fireworks every day. Aquatic colony. Now I'm not gonna be able to claim this because I think you already have it. Yeah, so I'll switch over to this jetpack so you can see what it's like. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm capped on eggs, so I might not be able to pull this guy. It's a pet. It's basically a koosh ball with a face. But let's see if we can get the Magnificent Omen Tango 09er. So it's an A class. Looks like it's got pretty good hyperdrive range right off the bat, 544 light years. You know, you can push that up to like 3,000, 4,000, no problem. Looks like it's got looks like it has 2 exposed supercharged slots. It does come with an aqua jet, so you can land on water. It's got a kind of a weird radar array in the front, but all right, let's go ahead and grab that. And it says here, exchange or claim ship free. Chat, please, for the love of Sean Murray, never use the exchange function. You're throwing away a ship. Or if you see this for a multi-tool, never use it for a multi-tool either. You're throwing away a multi-tool because you're literally trading one for the other, and they're like, thanks for the free ship. Yeah, you don't get anything out of it. If you know for a fact you don't want that ship anymore, scrap it. You know, you get parts and modules and upgrades and stuff. Fireworks are only good for single use. That's correct, just like in real life. So, Yeah. Dang Twitch, I've already watched these ads 3 times before. Now I'm hungry enough. So, let's see. There we go. Hold on. Let's do this. Look, I'm not a big fan of, Twitch ads either. It's kind of a necessary evil. But look, yeah, we show 3 minutes of ads per hour because that's the minimum you can have to be a part of their their better sub split, I guess you could say. And so I don't know, 57 minutes of stream and 3 minutes of commercials is not too bad. But all right, Firebird, on me, man. You can stop worrying about those Twitch ads for a while. So yeah, that's my gift to you. Alrighty, so, so we're just going to claim this ship for free. If you don't have room in your immediate inventory, like you've already got 12 ships, you'll need to take one and put one in your cold storage on your freighter, so that way you can accept it. If someone was going to trade an 84 million for 143k, I would call them crazy. Yeah, I mean, gosh, it's silly. It's silly. Yeah, never use the exchange function. You're literally throwing money away. So... 57-3 is a good beer to ad ratio. Hey Benny, have you tried building some new ships? If you have, be sure to send me some pics. We'll show them on stream. Sure thing, Firebird. Yeah, like I said, Twitch ads bug me too, but what are you gonna do? It's Twitch. Yeah. All right, cold storage cannot have any cargo. Yes, yeah. If you store your ship, it'll warn you. Thankfully, it'll warn you about your cold storage. So, but yeah, let's go take a look at today's Twitch drop ship. Only took me 6.5 hours of stream time before I actually picked up my Twitch drops for today. Norway says, anyone know what's changed in the experimental branch? Yeah, let's. I could link you to it's a big bug fix patch, is what it is. It is what it is. Let's see, major update. Let's go to the community hub. Let's see, screenshots, videos, artwork, sound review. Yeah, where is that? Anyone got a link handy? Is that under discussions? Pinned. Oh yeah, never mind. I found it. So yeah, so this is it. Experimental branch from yesterday, but you can play it today. So this is the bug fix patch. So as you can see, that's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of things that they're trying to address. So let me see if I can, copy and then paste this into chat. I haven't read the full patch notes, but those patch notes do exist, if you will. All right, so there is that. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Draganus beat me to it. Thank you, Draganus. Alrighty. So yeah, just a recap here for those of you who are collecting your drops and might not know what you're collecting. They have the ship decal, the fireworks. It's kind of like a coral decorative item, the confetti jetpack, and then you have a portable toilet, and then it's a living portable toilet, and then you have an A-class Explorer. So those are today's Twitch drops. Is a Whispering Egg no pickup bug fixed in experimental? It's funny, immersion. I didn't have that bug, so I couldn't tell you. I picked up some Whispering Eggs, and it seemed to work for me. But check the patch notes that were just posted in chat. See if they mention anything about it. I haven't had that bug, but you're not the first person to say that was a bug. Yeah. Yeah, friend code is for adding friends in the game. You have everyone gets a friend code in the game. Oof, it's getting a little warm in here. I might turn my AC down a smidge. All right, so yeah, let's take a look. So this is it. This is today's Twitch drop ship. Again, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Oh, what the heck was that? That was weird. A little glitch there. So yeah, I mean, sometimes I like Explorers, sometimes I don't. But I don't know. This one's not bad. It's got these weird radar dishes. Every ship class has an inherent stat buff, and for Explorers, I believe it's jump range, if I'm not mistaken. Did the experimental patch fix the can't sit in sofa while flying Corvette and falling out of the ship? No, that's still in. I did test that, and it's still in. I've heard from another person asking that thing, so it must be a glitch. Okay, yeah, I mean, I was able to get some Whispering Eggs, crack those guys open, make a Whispering Omelet. Yeah, it seemed to be okay. I got back to the game after a while and cannot summon my ship on planets because cannot land here. Kwama Ace, did you try walking around a little bit? Because depending on where you're trying to spawn it, it may not work. I did get that bug, or not a bug, that message earlier, and I just walked a little further and then it was okay. So, the jump range and takeoff efficiency. Okay, takeoff, eh? Let's see, I think we're going to add the temporal trail to this guy.
Technology installed.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So this is it. Yeah, it's a free ship. Now look, some of you No Man's Sky veterans might be like, ho hum, an A-class explorer. But you have to remember, for newer players, getting a free extra ship is not a bad deal. Evie says, how do I get aboard a derelict freighter? There's a mission chain that lets you do that, I believe, for the first time. Otherwise, you can get these things. Let's see, emergency, I believe it's these emergency signal scanners. You can get one of those for the first time. I think it costs 5 million from the Tainted Metal vendor. And then Helios, the tree-looking dude, should give you a free one once per week, if I'm not mistaken. Does it have fuel? What, the ship that you get? Yeah, I mean, usually they come fueled. Yeah, launch fuel, pulse engine, a hyperdrive. Yeah, they come pre-fueled. So, hey, Metal Urges, welcome. And you must perform blue steel, right? All right, let's see. Ryan, thank you for following over on YouTube. Appreciate that, buddy. I'm still trying to get to 1,000 followers on YouTube, so that way I can become a YouTube partner again. I was previously, and then I didn't do anything on YouTube for like 5 years. Yeah, let's take this for a spin. We're gonna go to the current system. Yeah, I mean, it's a free ship. You might as well get it, you know? So it costs you nothing but your time. All right. Oh, look, yeah, they still haven't fixed it where when you add a custom trail to the Explorers, they're not centered in the engine's thrusters. That's okay. So yeah, so roll rate's pretty good. Pitch rate is not bad. Yaw rate, average, maybe a little below average. But maneuverability is 428.6, so you know, kind of middle of the road. But yeah, you could dogfight in this. Does it have a secondary weapon? No. So let's do this. We're going to supercharge this photon cannon. So right now it's 2395 DPS. We're going to move that, supercharge it, and it's now 4022. So yeah, you could do some dogfighting in this. Got a nice open canopy. Yeah, it's mostly like I said, meant to be an explorer. That's called an explorer. Yeah, let's see. Hyperdrive range is 832 or 837.2. That's not bad. Could be better. Could be worse. So yeah, for a free ship, like I said, not bad. Yeah, this is today's drop ship. So why don't we do this? Let's have a subscriber name my new ship. So let's reset this. If you are a subscriber here, type an exclamation point, let me name, and yeah, we'll have somebody. I'll have somebody name this ship, I think. Is the new expansion out? Not yet. Yeah, I kind of want to get into a little dogfight. Hold on, let's do this. Let's see, where is the station? One correct way to get into a dogfight is shoot the station. Yeah, upsets the local police. And there we go. Like I said, shooting the space station. You can shoot the anomaly all you want, but you can't shoot the main station. It'll summon the sentinels. So let's see what kind of dogfighting I can do in this guy. I do prefer dogfighting in first person. Let's see. Out of range. Not for long though. Local security might join me might join in on the fight as well. Why do they fly so away or fly so far away? Normally they don't do that. Oh, I gotta be careful here. There we go. I think that's. Yeah, I don't have any shield recharges on here. I'm getting ganged up on. Let's see. Can't tell if that's local security. Okay. All right. Well, I think I bit off a little bit more than I could chew here, so I'm gonna go back inside the base, back inside the station because I don't have any shield boosters on this. But yeah, not bad. I just got kind of ganged up on. But what do you expect? You know, you're trying to shoot people because they have system security ships and then they also have the Sentinel ships, or you know, both of those. How do I collect the ship from drops in game? You have to go to a thing called the Anomaly and pick it up from the Quicksilver vendor. Yeah. You want to get into a little dogfight? What did the Chihuahua do to you? Well, apparently too much because I kind of bit off a little bit more than I could chew here. Okay. Now again, if you want to scrap this ship, you can. Oh, that's what my damage meter looked like just then. You get what you paid for. Yeah, sometimes they just spawn a couple things, but yeah, as you saw, I think it's because Shoyo was trying to jump into the fight as well. Well, yeah, I mean that's the thing is like if I had some shield boosters on here, I would stay in the fight, but yeah, I was running just standard deflector shields with no boosts, and so yeah, that's that's a little bit of a tall order. Yeah. Funny thing is, you start the fight by shooting the station, but then you can end it by landing on it. Yeah, you know, that's called abusing the system. All right, let's do this. Let's see. Boom shakalaka. Erdy, what do you want to name my ship? You're gonna have naming rights. So if you do decide you want to scrap a ship for parts, you don't get a lot of money out of them, but you can get some parts, maybe an upgrade module. You can begin the salvage analysis. And it's worth 100,000. Used to be worth millions until Hello Games nerfed the giveaway ships. Like that. Yeah, they nerfed the they nerfed the value because they used to be worth millions, but I guess they, you know, I don't know why they did this specifically, but I guess they saw that people were mostly just taking the Twitch shop ships and melting them or scrapping them for cash, you know, millions. So they made it where it's like only like about a tenth of what they used to be worth, or 15% of what they used to be worth. So now they're more valuable to scrap for ship modules, ship expansion modules, ship upgrade modules, what have you. Sentinel ships are still worth tons. Yeah, in fact, that's where we're about to go get one right now. Hey, Kruskit, welcome. Yeah, Kruskit, we're gonna go get a Sentinel ship. Should still be marked on my. They're worth more for parts now. Yeah, exactly. You can also get a ship part, like say you wanted to keep the wings or the cockpit when building your own Explorer. You can save those for parts. Ooh. Oh yeah, this is one of the newer living ships. This was part of an expedition. Some people didn't like that expedition because it was well, kind of annoying. It wasn't too bad, but I do have one of those. Metal Urge says, all the Sentinel ships I find look the exact same. How long has it been since you've looked for Sentinel ships? I mean, because they do look different. I mean, they can look considerably different. So let's see, summon vehicles. Where is mine? So, yeah, there it is. So this is my Sentinel ship, and yeah, they do vary vastly. If you keep trying to, say, get a Sentinel ship on the same planet, that might be why. You might need to go to a different star system and then try to find a Sentinel ship in that system. I find a few every day. So do you go to different planets or like different star systems? Because they can look very, very different. I remember when we found this ship. Yeah, you know, it's I love it. This is probably, I don't know if this is, I would say before Corvettes came out, this was my second favorite ship in my fleet. A Rebound says they just spent the day recreating the 1989 Batmobile. So far, it's looking good. Rebound Ruben, would you be up for sharing some pics? Insidious asked, how do you find the Sentinel ships? Well, one of the ways is what I'm kind of doing right now. So if you blow up a Sentinel capital ship, if you go out in outer space, and just like how I was getting in a dogfight with the Sentinels, if you fight them all the way to the end and blow up the capital ship, you'll get what's called a carrier AI fragment. I put one in my inventory, but they look like this, carrier AI fragment, and that will show you exactly where a Sentinel ship is. Also, if you can find an autophage camp, they will help you find one. Like it's part of the kiosk. Yeah, but yeah, let's go do that right now. We are going to go look for one and see what it do. I might have to store some ships on my freighter. I'm gonna get into the station and show off my favorite Sentinel interceptor. Yeah, sure. Yeah, if you want to come in. Firebird, let's see. Where are you? Because unfortunately the game has been having a bit of an issue with multiplayer ships sometimes not spawning in. Find a system with dissonance detected also? Yeah, but if you just go to a planet where it says dissonance detected and you just start looking for one, it could take you a really, really long time because you're basically just at that point you're just waiting for you're hoping for flat out luck because there's ways that will direct you right to one. But yeah, you can go to a dissonant planet and just fly around the planet until you see one. Some people have actually done it that way, but that is a very time-consuming way to go about it. Yeah, you can also cheat a little bit and go to No Man's Sky coordinates on Reddit. People will tell you exactly where you can find one. Give you the latitude, longitude, and the glyphs. You are just guaranteed the item when you beat the boss ship. Yeah, so yeah, let's do this. Let me swap back to my Corvette. There's so many ships here, my game's starting to lag. Let's see. Oh yeah. See, look. See, you can see there's mine down there. So that's what mine looks like, and this is Firebirds. So yeah, they can look pretty different. So if you're getting the same one over and over again, then there's something wrong. Because I mean, look at this. Yeah, this is like a Cylon-looking evilness. And the interceptors, they always have like a bit of a transformation animation, like that guy right there. So yeah, they can look pretty neat. All right, let's do this. Let me swap back to my Corvette so we can go find that Sentinel ship. I'm probably gonna have to store a ship in my freighter. There's Norway right there. Visibility is so low, you'd have to fly low and slow. I haven't ran into one randomly. I've talked to some people that said they came across one just randomly, but yeah, you know, the rendering distance isn't great. I just beat a ship like that for the first time last night. Had no idea about the AI thingy. You will have to do all 5 waves. Uh-oh. Oh, what happened here? More multiplayer problems. You have to beat all 5 waves, including the boss ship at the end. And if you do, oh no. Okay, yeah, we gotta get out of here. This, I think this station's starting to glitch out. Too many ships are trying to park here now. Don't forget to name the. Oh, that's right. Oh yeah, Spiky Boy. All right, here we go. Let's do. Oh crap! I'm gonna have to. All right, we'll have to summon it on a planet. Yeah, we'll summon it next to the Sentinel ship. Okay, so let's shoot our way through this asteroid field. Okay, so let's see. Where is that marker at? It might be in a different star system. Hold on, let me come to a slow here. Alright, let's see. Ah, there it is. It's in the system that was previously named Snowgob. Oh no, it's in a different one. So, yeah, we're gonna have to go to Tarragona, which used to be named Snowgob. What station is that? This is the station in our community system. It's called the Captain Richard Community System, and it's if you want the coordinates for it, type in !NMS code, and that will give you the bro code, so to speak. Hold on, let me check something real quick here. How did that big ship not hit any asteroids? I'm an exemplary pilot. Thank you for noticing. Let's see here. Okay, there is that, there is that, there is that. Okay, gotcha, roger. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Okay. Sorry, I'm just doing some stuff on my end. Is there a way to retrieve missed Twitch drops from day one? Legitimately, no. Once they're gone, they're gone. There are mods out there that may be able to assist you in that regard. Just remember, if you use like a mod or other means, just make sure you back up all your save game files. There's no way to do it on console, but on PC, yes, there is. So if you missed something, get creative with your Google searches, I guess you could say. I try not to be over-explanatory there because you know, Hello Games did sponsor some No Man's Sky streams here, but yeah. All right, Pedro, have a good night. Yeah, there we go. Have a great evening. Hopefully everything will be okay. Jacob, thank you for following over on the YouTube side. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, we got to go to a different star system to pick up that Sentinel ship. So let's do that right now. If you have a time machine, there are better things to do with it. Yes, yeah, go back and kill Hitler and Orange Mussolini. Yeah, let's see. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Ah, okay. So let's see. We should be able to see it now. Alright, let's see, discoveries. Yeah, it looks like it's on the humid planet, which we were on previously. Alright, so let's go over. Actually, let's do this. I'm going to have to make room, so let me summon my freighter. Alright, where's my freighter at? Clunk. I tried to make my freighter match my ship and vice versa. You might have guessed I like the black and white color, or black and orange color scheme, orange and black. Okay, so unfortunately you don't get to park inside your hangar. They have these like tractor beam parking spots. Chad! Thank you so much for the 2 months, man. Thank you for that.
I am am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Yeah. Would that create a time paradox imagination? Would I, as soon as I did it, would I not know why I was there? Yeah, would that create some kind of time paradox?
And there seems to be no sign of intelligent life anywhere.
Not on this ship, that's for sure. All right, Chad, thank you for gifting a sub to Zen656. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, so we're only 5 subs away from doing another spin of the prize wheel. Earlier, someone was just pixels away from winning a Logitech G gaming keyboard. Estegar says, if you went back in time to kill Hitler, you'd probably have to remain there. One of the things that I read that I found kind of fascinating is that someone said that if you, or somebody made note that there's a lot of dead time travelers in space that didn't account for the travel of the Earth, because the Earth doesn't just, sit in a static position while spinning. We're actually moving through space. And yeah, I can't remember if that was KCD or XKCD or some other webcomic. Or whatever, but yeah, they mentioned it's like, yeah, you have to account for Earth travel distance in that time frame, not just time itself. Let's see. Oh, Chris Kid. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, it looks like the parties. It's kind of a drop-in, drop-out system, so don't worry about it. At least not for now. But yeah, because that's the thing is like Earth is technically kind of like spiraling through space in a way. Yeah. It's not just a time machine, it's a space and time machine. Right. We're gonna travel to that system with you to escort. Oh, is this a purple system? Is it? Hold on. Yeah, wrong button. Crap. Yeah, if you don't have the purple drive, I guess they fixed it where players can't come to purple systems if you don't have the drive. It used to be able to use the anomaly workaround to do that. Yeah, it sounds like an XKCD comic, but someone noted that's like, yeah, there are a lot of dead time travelers floating in space right now. Yeah, so is it Junishi81? Thank you for subscribing outright. Appreciate that, my buddy. My man. I'm not your buddy, pal. Any way to get more tech slots on the Corvettes? Yeah, you just have to get these things called Starship expansion modules. Where did I put mine? Let's see. Where did I put those bad boys? Oh, here we go. Yeah, get these things. Storage augmentations, Starship expansion modules. They can be used for storage or tech slots. So you get these from scrapping other ships. Rarely you will get them from doing dogfights against pirates. You can sometimes find them on some of the mission logs. Meridian Sun! Thank you so much. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Alrighty. Maybe you can try joining with the anomaly. Yeah, they tried that earlier, but yeah, it seems like the anomaly workaround didn't work for Kruskit. So, all right, let's do this. All right, so chat, we have a prize wheel where we're gonna hopefully give away some dutes. We got some fun things like Twitch subs, Amazon gift cards. There's a couple of Logitech products on here, courtesy of Logitech G, Logitech keyboard, gaming mouse. There's also some bankrupts. Someone was like really close tonight to winning the Logitech G gaming keyboard. Sadly, it didn't click over one or two more times, and yeah, so a little bit of a bummer. But yeah, we've got also some Bean Boozles on here. I got Bean Boozled, which is now effectively the worst party game I've ever tried. So if you land on a Bean Boozled, I will eat a Bean Boozled, and it's either going to be something good or insanely awful, as I found out yesterday. So we'll give that a shot, maybe if someone lands on it. So let's do this. Let's reset Richard Bot. Let's see here. Reset. Okay, I haven't started it yet, so if you're typing in exclamation point Corvette, you're gonna have to do it again, just letting you know. Let's see, Corvette. And this is a spin. Oh, the prize wheel. Okay, this is open to everybody. You must be a follower to be eligible for this, so please keep that in mind. My bot will literally not see your entry if you are not following. I do that to prevent people from like botting and trying to, abuse the system or what have you. So, okay, let's do this. 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah, why is this not updating? Hold on, Streamlabs chatbox. Let's see, refresh. Okay, there it is right there, and boom. All right, type in exclamation point Corvette. Yes, imagination. I actually have to start the giveaway. The problem is like my bot only has one giveaway section, so if I do multiple different things using that section, I have to delete all the data and then, basically type in new data. So yeah, so if you just typed in exclamation point Corvette before I started it, please do it again. And yeah, let's see if we can give away a keyboard tonight. Yeah, so I can use this as a little segue here. Let's see. Yeah, so we're this channel is sponsored by Logitech G. I've been a partner with Logitech for quite some time. So yeah, we'll give away a winner's choice of either a G915X or a G915. I think they have a TKL version. This is the same keyboard that I use. There's also a mouse option. If you land on a mouse, there's a couple different kinds. But yeah, you know, these, let's see, what is it? The G1915X TKL is like, yeah, it's like a $230 keyboard. So if you land on it, then yeah. This is open globally except for certain countries, you know, places like Russia and Belarus and, I don't know, surprisingly Poland doesn't allow giveaways like this, I think. So anyways, yeah, for to enter, we can ship it to Timbuktu if you'd like. So. All right, so there is that. Let's see. Let me restart the sub goal just in case we hit another sub goal tonight. What is it? 19. And roll. So it should be 8. All right, let's see. September sub goal. All right, let's do September. There is that. Sorry, just yeah, it's the nature of the beast. That's why, man, if I had, it'd be cool if I had like the Captain Richard program. Yeah, have like some staff. We could all work on this stuff together. But it's just me, just like most Twitch streamers. Let's see. All right, there is that. Very good. And yeah, let's go. Let's jump back into the game. Well, actually, how much time do we have left? Yeah, we have 2.5 minutes before we'll do a spin, so be sure to get your entries in. Posted the Batmobile on Discord. All right, cool. Let's take a look at that. Let's see. Okay, so this is a Darth Jazz Hands. Posted a screenshot here. Yeah, look at this. I like how the box is on the top as opposed to the bottom. In the because like the two individual landing dudes. So, and then here's the look. Wow, look at the dude. Look at that. That is awesome. Check this out. It actually kind of does look like the Batmobile. That's awesome. Look at that. God, I'd love to see a video of that thing flying around. Cool. Did you know what you should do? You should put some gun. I don't know if you can, but put like guns right here. Remember in the first Batman, the machine guns come out of the fenders, which is pretty cool. But yeah, there it is. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, it's got the you know, the jet engine on the back. That is cool, man. You should be proud of that build. Link says, why are we typing Corvette? Because we're giving someone an opportunity to spin the prize wheel with prize wheels, with prizes as much as like a $200 gaming keyboard, brand new, or you know, getting a Bean Boozled, or getting absolutely nothing. Yeah, that's such is the way. Yeah, that looks good, man. Yeah, that is that's very, very cool. I don't know if you could paint it like a darker black, but it is the Batmobile, so I don't know if if you have that color, maybe try going with a darker color. It might not. This might be as dark as it gets sometimes. All right, well, let's do this. Okay, we've got 60 seconds left. Last call for entries, and we are going to do what we got to do. Scumby dum bums, rumple pump blums. Alrighty, there is that guy right there. Okay, let's see, pull this up. Alright, so, okay, well, cool, man. Yeah, like I said, feel free to join my Discord. Even if you only want to join the Discord to post some images, you don't have to stay. You can, like, you know, leave if you want. But, yeah, we do try to do some community engagement on there. You know, we do Sunday movie nights. Sometimes we, you know, show, like, moderator feet pics. You know, just the usual stuff. Yeah. Alright, last 25 second countdown here. So let's get this ready to go. If I call your name, say, Captain, spin that wheel, or spin the wheel, Captain, and then I'll probably spin the wheel. That's probably a good thing. Just don't land on a bankrupt like someone did earlier. Which would be very, very sad. This game hates black. Basically, it's the Atlantid multi-tools and nothing else. Oh, really, one hoop. Okay, so yeah, maybe that's as dark as it gets. Alrighty, so, alright, and there it is. Okay, so there is that. Let's go ahead and pick a winner. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Enki Plays Games. Do we have an Enki Plays Games? Usually, what I used to do is I used to play the Jeopardy music, like do 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 do. But then all the DMCA stuff went down on Twitch, and I can't play that anymore. So, all right, Enki Plays Games is holy. All right, Enki, so get ready to spin that wheel. Just say, Captain, spin that wheel, or spin the wheel, shut up and spin. Any of those works for me. Yeah, come on down. Spin that wheel, Cap. All right, here it is. 3, 2, 1, and ba-ba-da-ba-ba. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. And no, please, no Bean Boozleds. I've done 3 Bean Boozleds, and they were all terrible. All right, there it is right there, and no. Okay, see, I wouldn't feel that bad about it, except, like I said, one of the worst things I've ever tasted in my life came out of this can. Oh, come on. I'm not kidding. I genuinely was, like, upsetting my stomach yesterday, because the first one I tried was horrible. Okay, so this is it. This is called Bean Boozled. They claim you have a 50-50 chance of getting either a good one or a bad one. I've had 3 of them so far, and it was toothpaste, barf, and burnt rubber. And I'll be very upset if it's another burnt rubber, because they were really bad. All right, here we go. So let me pop the top. And here we go. They've got the slide. No! Why did it do it again? I did
Human flesh.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but that's what it did last time. It did 2 of them. Oh, gosh. Okay, so according to according to this is either going to be blueberry blue or toothpaste. The toothpaste one is not that bad. I mean, it's not great either. But the other one, it's either going to be dead fish, or strawberry smoothie, or barf, or peach. I don't know, they kind of look very similar. I don't know why 2 of them happened. It's only supposed to do 1 at a time. All right, here we go. So let's do...
Oh, what's in the box?
I'm tempted to do the blue one second, because hopefully it'll be toothpaste. All right, here we go. So this one's either like something good or something terrible. Oh, God, it's the same thing that happened. Yeah. Oh, God, it's the barf one again. Oh. Sorry, I'll try to turn the mic off. Oh, God, that's wretched.
Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
You get nothing. You lose.
Yuck.
Day, sir.
That is so tough to swallow, man. Oh, God. Yeah, it's barf. They made it taste exactly like if you barf in your mouth a little. Oh. Draco, I'll be live for at least another hour. Yeah. Oh, God. No, dude, that's terrible. Holy moly. That's four bad ones. I think I got one. I don't know if there's any good ones in here, man. That's four bad ones in a row. This one's either gonna be... And it tastes just like if you just, like, spewed. Man, that's terrible. Oh, God. Right. That's so tough to swallow. That's what she said. All right, so this one's either going to be toothpaste, which I might actually appreciate here, or berry blue. Okay, very good. Finally. So I got 4 bad ones in a row, but I finally got berry blue. Okay, good. Hopefully that'll wash the yuck barf flavor out of my... Oh, yeah, it's tough to swallow. They even warn you to have a oh, God. It's like, yeah, the berry's trying to mask it. This is called Bean Boozled. It's kind of a jelly bean-based party game. You can get this off of Amazon. They said barf was supposed to be 4-cheese pizza. Dude, it genuinely makes you nauseous eating it. There has been some controversy about Bean Boozled, that there are less than 10% good ones. Well, I've had 4 bad ones and 1 good one, so... I'm glad I got the berry one, though, because... Yeah, the burnt rubber one is way worse, but the barf one is also not great. It tastes like I went outside to yak, and now I'm trying to eat like gummy bears. Okay, yeah, good party game, I think. All right, well, anyways, Enki, thank you so much for that. I don't know why I put that on there, but I guess I did. All right, so, oh man, those are terrible. You know, the barf one wasn't so bad. The burnt rubber one, that one sticks with you. I mean, I woke up this morning and I could still taste it. That's how bad it was. All right, well, anyways, yeah, let's go ahead and get back into the game. Thank you so much for that wheel spin. If we do get another 18 subs, we'll do another spin of the prize wheel, hopefully giving away some loot instead. All right. Had like 40 toothpaste before berry. Okay, well, that was my second blue one, and it was like 50-50. I don't trust the big bean industry. Yeah, I guess not. Able to hop to the system in my freighter. You want to try coming with me? Oh yeah, I guess they're talking to someone else. Okay. Man. What kills me though is that I bought this whole bucket to have throughout September. Hold on.
A Stargazer 435 asked me, "Sir, stop taking pills. Are you trying to turn into a ghoul?"
Ugh.
Ah, fear not. I assure you, my metallic frame is immune to the effects of such substances. Turning into a ghoul would require far more radiation than a mere pill could provide.
Probably.
But do keep an eye on your own intake. Health is a precious commodity.
All right, well, thank you for that. I was just going to say that what kills me is that I know there's another burnt rubber one in there, and I really, because I bought this tub to use throughout September, but I know that there's going to be another burnt one. It's a new flavor. Wet dog and burnt rubber are new flavors, which is great that they advertise those as new flavors. Let's see, Krusket. Yeah, I mean technically there's a spot, but I think Norway is trying to figure out how to get to this star system that I'm in. Alrighty, so let's go to the Starship Archive. Yeah, let's go ahead and store today's Twitch drop ship. Or maybe I'll store a different one. We'll store the Captain... Oh yeah, we'll store the Pickled Pecker. So that way, so now I've got a spot for the Sentinel ship if I do decide to take it with me. If it's like a C-class and I don't really like the way it looks, I might just leave it behind. I hope so, Jedi Horn. Yeah, a lot of people have been already saying it's, yeah, they want that. Yeah, here's the Flying Saucer Millennium Falcon one. Kind of cool. I do like this one. Yeah, if you play this game, just know that the bad flavors linger a lot longer than the good flavors do. I'm finding that out right now, because now what was it? The berry blue flavor is going away, and now the barf flavor is coming back. Ugh. I ended up liking the liver and onions and hating the cappuccino. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the liver and onions one myself. Alright, let's see if we can get in this jalopy. Hey Captain, I just redeemed my companion egg in the anomaly. What ingredients do I put in the egg sequencer? I've never done this before. Whoa, that looks awesome. It depends. You might want to look up there's a No Man's Sky wiki, by the way.
My God!
Hot burn! I'm bleeding!
I'm bleeding?
Dear God, that's wretched.
Like, dirty dishwasher was absolutely horrible. Yeah, it looks like they replaced. It looks like they replaced dirty dishwasher with wet dog. And the thing is, I've actually replaced garbage disposal units for washing machines before. I know what that's like. All right, sorry. Hey, Porcupine.
Still digging
welcome.
the questionable content after years of on and off watching.
All
Thanks
the alerts
for what you do.
Sure thing, Porcupine. Welcome. Thank you for the 7 months. Yeah, yeah, sorry, I had like alerts on top of alerts there, but yeah, that's what I'm finding, that the berry flavor isn't lasting nearly as long as the barf flavor is. It kind of makes it dry heave a little bit. Got stuck in Atlas Station, teleported from my Corvette ship, now I'm stuck. Any idea? Have you tried simply logging out of the game and logging back in? Yeah, it's the classic IT guy. Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on? Always a distinct possibility. Alright, here we're coming in for a nice easy landing. Oh, maybe not. Let's see. Gonna land up here, maybe? There we go. Oh, you've tried that and no luck. Got stuck in Atlas Station, teleported from my Corvette ship. Now I'm stuck. Can you summon a different ship, maybe? Is that, will it let you try summoning a different ship? That's a good question. I haven't tried landing at an Atlas Station, with this new ship. So, wow. I guess you could try putting in a ticket with Hello Games and see if maybe they have any suggestions, but, have you ever done, the teleporter is bugged? Okay, gotcha. would it be, I guess, I don't know. Would it be, do you have any friends that play, oh, you did? Do you have any friends that play this game that could maybe show up and not leave their ship, but they could, you know, come pick you up, so to speak? You're one with the Atlas now. All right, so here we go. Here is another Sentinel ship. Oh, this is the back end. I thought this was the front. The ship has interiors now. Mr. Bucket, yeah, this is brand new. It just came out with the Voyagers update a couple days ago. So we now have the ability to have not only ships with interiors, but ships that you can make. So that ship that I came in on, let's see, this guy right here, I actually made this ship myself. It's, you know, it's in hologram mode, but yeah. So there's a lot of different designs. We've been checking out other people's designs, and it's been pretty good. It's been fun. Hi, by the way. Yes, hello. All right, so here we go. So here's another Sentinel ship. Let's have a seat in it. Yeah, it is a C class. Kind of would like something a little nicer than a C class. I mean, I already have a Sentinel ship, but I guess what we'll do is we'll just go ahead and do this. We'll just go ahead and, yeah, we'll run through the process of what you have to do to claim a Sentinel ship, and then again, if you fix it and get it running, you can always scrap it. Fly your regular ship to planet, land, and summon your Corvette. Well, I think that's what they're saying though, Lionhearted, is that they're literally stuck in the Atlas station. They have no way of getting out. I made the Razor Crest for my ship. Okay, you know, there's a Razor Crest already in the game, but it's a lot smaller than the one in the show. Jeremiah says, Nintendo robbed me of my drops. So technically Twitch drops are a Twitch thing. If you've claimed them on Twitch, hopefully you'll be able to claim them on Nintendo eventually. Jeremiah, did you fully claim your drops? And if you did you link your Nintendo account? Alright, let's do this. So we're gonna take, let's see, quick transfer this to my exosuit. And we've got a Highline brain.
His brain ain't right, but it's fun.
So we're gonna take this brain out. Yeah, it says complete salvage operations to purge Sentinel presence. Yeah. So we got to take this Highline brain, and we got to find a place to turn it from a Highline brain, the central processing unit of a Sentinel interceptor ship. The circuitry writhes microscopically, constantly rearranging itself as it scans for anomalies. A vital component for any entity wishing to construct their own pilot interface for a Sentinel interceptor. Status is volatile, so we're going to probe its subconscious. Well, it was supposed to send me to... Hold on, I wonder if I have to do... Let's see. Okay. Oh, that's right. I might need the inverted mirror first. Maybe. I don't know. Because normally it's supposed to show you a temple location, but maybe you have to go get the mirror first. It's been a while since I've done this, but let's take a look around. Alright, Radiant Shard located. Yeah, do you have any older saves that maybe you could swap back to? They won't give them to me. Yes, and the ones from yesterday. So sometimes it does take a little bit of time before, let's see. Radiant Shard. Target is in range. Yeah, here we go. Before they show up. I've actually had that bug before, but yeah, I mean, you should get it eventually. Let's see. Alright, there we go. Okay, so I've got that, oh, it's a mag pulse lure. Where am I? Oops, I'm in the wrong section. Okay, probe subconscious. Isn't it supposed to give you a direction of one of the temple things? Hold on, let me see if I feel like I might be missing a step. How'd you get that staff multi-tool? It was from an expedition, which was a limited time event. Let's see. Yeah, because I thought it was, probe subconscious, locate the ancient site in the dreams of this mind. So probe the subconscious, and it's supposed to give you directions. I wonder why it's not working. So you're saying I need the mirror first. Okay, gotcha. All right, let's do this. All right, so I got the doots, so I need to go find a mirror. Wait, I might be able to cheat a little bit here. Well, let's tell you, let me do this the real way. Let's see. That's a radiant shard. But I probably need to go find an inverted mirror somewhere. Nearby hotspots. Yeah, so there's these like driller guys that you can find. Let's see, radiant shard. Analysis mode. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Salvage container. Radiant shard. Yeah, actually, I'm a little embarrassed. I haven't done this in a while. I thought I could remember how to do it off the top of my head. Yeah, looks like I don't. Oh wait, there's one distance resonator. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Let's see if I can find some more radiant shards on the way. There's one. Actually, there's a couple over there. Alright, here we go. Radiant shard. I'm low on nanites. Need to farm mold when I get back. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I got the 3. Yeah, like I said, I actually haven't done this in a while because I have a Sentinel ship that I really like, and so I haven't bothered to go get another one anytime soon. But for people who haven't done this before, yeah, maybe with the collective, we can do this. All right, where was that? Yeah, there we go. That guy, distance resonator. And actually, I hope it doesn't have an echolocator. I hope it has a inverted mirror. Because I know it can have 2 different things, if I'm not mistaken. There we go. There's Shoyo. All right, Shoyo might have to beat up a couple Sentinels. Alrighty. Let's see. Alright, there he is. They're so happy to see me, they're glitching. Alright, there we go. So that's an inverted mirror, so I just need to basically zap that guy. Alright, here we go. Let me try and switch to the full spitter. Alright, there we go. So I did get one inverted mirror, but now we've upset the locals, so we're going to try to blast them a little bit. Let's see, do I have a paralysis mortar? Yeah, here we go, paralysis mortar. Ooh. Like using the paralysis mortar on these guys, it basically stuns them for a minute. Alrighty. It's an odd planet that we're on. Alright, we got big stompy robots. Well, we got what we came for, but, oh, no ammo. I can fix that. Yoink. There we are. Well, I guess, I don't know. I guess in the interest of time, we could probably just go back. Yeah, let's just go back. I have to be honest, I've done this tons of times. Yeah, I'll just head back to our original location. Let's see here. Some people I ask say I might have to wait 24 hours, which sucks to have to wait so long. That's okay. I mean, the game's not going anywhere, Jeremiah. Let's see. Okay, so I've got the, let's see, hold on. Okay, so now I just need the harmonic brain, so let's see if this harmonic brain will actually give me the coordinates now. Oh yeah, so now it's activating probe subconscious. Okay, so that's all it is. I was just doing it out of order. If you kill the waves of ground enemies, they'll also show you a ship location. Yeah, Stardusky. Yeah, so it's kind of a little bit of overkill for what we're doing right now. Okay, so I'm heading, I don't know if you want to follow me, Shoyo, but yeah, I'm heading to the temple right now. See if we can outrun. If we just outrun the Sentinels, they'll, eventually they'll stop chasing us. Brain? What is brain? What is brain? Now, we've got a thing called a Highline brain. Again, it's the central processing unit for a Sentinel ship. So all we're doing is we're getting a new Sentinel ship. Using a teleporter to teleport to the space station, I'll crash into the planet. Using a teleporter to teleport to the space station, I'll crash into the planet. I feel like that's optional. Let's see. Just kind of a hunch, really. Oh, man, these sentinels are all over the place. We might have to, like, just dig underground. Alright, yeah, because they're still coming after us. Can we remain hidden for 26 seconds? Oh, answer to that is apparently no. Yeah, because I'd rather not be interrupted during the temple sequence for this. Ow! What was that? Damn plant bit me. Oops. All right, yeah, I guess we're just gonna dig a hole and hide in it. Let me switch to my terrain manipulator. Weapon charge depleted. Of course, it's all about timing. Oh, where is my beats?
Technology recharge.
Alright, let's see. Yeah, we should be able to go down, and all you have to do is go down and turn. If you go down deep enough, they should lose track of us. Because they have pretty good range. Yeah, I was just about to say. Well, once again, I'm thinking that this might be... Yeah, I'm scared. I'm very scared. I wonder if this is bugged out. I wonder if this is bugged out because of multiplayer. Like I said, multiplayer is good, it's fun, but it does introduce problems. It makes the game function inconsistently. Cloaking device? I do have a cloaking device, but again, they physically can't see us right now because, you know, we're in this hole, so they should not be able to see us. Norway. Oh yeah, Norway left the party. So I mean, yeah, we're about as we probably hit rock bottom. Yes, I mean we're deep. Let's see. Yeah, see, I think it's bugged, unfortunately, because yeah, it's just gonna keep detecting us over and over again. All right, well, I guess we'll have to see if we can either beat the swarm, if it'll actually end. Or just deal with it, so to speak. Yeah, that's been unfortunately a known bug in the game for quite some time. That multiplayer sometimes bugs out the sentinels, where they just never stop coming. They never stop being activated. So yeah. All right, where's that temple at? Oh, I see it's over here. Huh? Oh, there it goes. Corrupt swarm abating. It says that, but yeah, it looks. It's got to be the multiplayer bug. Cloak is the goat for getting away from sentinels. I know. I do. One of my multi-tools has it. I think two of them, maybe. But let's see. Let's see. Which one of my multi-tools has it? 5. Yep. There we go. I guess if we maybe stay cloaked. Finally gonna break lock. Damn it! Dude, we were so close. We were like 4 seconds away. Oh, that sucks. Alrighty. Yeah, suppression level 3. Yeah, it's probably just never going to stop till we leave the planet. I can't get to the system, so might as well head into single player and farm scrap. All right, Norway. Yeah, it's just we're playing an experimental, and I think they might have changed it where people can't use the anomaly to get to other players when normally they can't get to that station, if that makes sense. Alrighty. Okay. So yeah, I don't know if show you if you want to try maybe putting your robot away and then try to make a run for it, because yeah, we got very close. It's like, yeah, 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, and finally. Okay, there we go. Boy, that took a while. Did they cover the hole back up while inside? No, but I've never had to do that. Yeah, they have sensors that can scan you through soil. That you have to be far enough away from them for them to go away. But yeah, like I said, it is technically a known issue that sometimes the Sentinel fights bug out when you're in multiplayer. It's just been a thing for a long time. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try to chop my way through this mountain. Yeah, we're gonna take a shortcut. Yeah, see, the target's right ahead. Why go over the hill when we can go through it? What's in the experimental build? Bug fixes. It's mostly bug fixes. Yeah, see, this is what the Fellowship of the Ring should have did. Yeah, I should have just cut through the mountain. Diggy, diggy, hole. Diggy, diggy, hole. I am a jerk, and I'm digging a hole. Alright. Alright, there we go. I don't know if Shoyo is behind me. Let's see. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, I think Shoyo might have landed on a different planet. So I wasn't sure if, yeah, because two people can do this same Sentinel ship mission at the same time. Oh, that has always helped me. They did that. What? What? Sentinel fights being bugged out in multiplayer? I mean, it's good if you're trying to farm a lot of Sentinel parts, because yeah, because the fight just never ends. Yeah, exactly. Oh shit! Well, oh, I fell into a. Oh, what the hell was that? I fell into a booby trap. Oh, that was weird. No worries, Shoei. I was just wanted to know if you wanted to come along. Okay, oh, that's the Sentinel salvage site. So where's the temple? Oh yeah, I almost went the wrong way. Ah, here it is. This is what we're looking for. And if I'm not mistaken, this is where you can get an Atlantid multi-tool. So, yeah, one of these guys. It won't be this exact one, or, you know, it could be an S-Class, might not be an S-Class, but, yeah, I believe these temples are the ones where you get the, yeah, you can get the Atlantid multi-tool. Nice. See some of these word stones so I can learn a little bit more Korvax. Okay, so I think you have to talk to the temple first before you do this, so if I remember correctly. So let's go ahead and do this now. Ashes of Niimpulo. Alrighty, so let's see what the temple has to say. Okay, here we go. The ancient site stirs as I approach, stones scraping against stone. Warmth radiates from the Highline brain within my pack, as though in response.
The mind of the ship child is interlocked with the hive. Current instructions: seek and eliminate anomalies. Enmesh archival sentience with surrogate entity.
I fumble with the ship's brain, almost dropping as it glows unbearably hot in my hands. The pain radiates far beyond my hands, an unearthly heat, a heat that melts glass. Its circuitry shifts and then grows still. The brain seems to accept my presence now. Okay, there we go. So I've got a harmonic brain. So its status is docile instead of violent. What's the process to get that multi-tool? Never seen a multi-tool like that. It's what I'm doing right now, Vivaldi. So yeah, you have to start the you have to find a Sentinel ship, a crashed Sentinel ship, and then you have to go to the discordant interface, and I believe this one should have one. Glyph 1. Let's see. Need Atlantidium. Glyph 3, more Atlantides. Glyph 2, more Atlantidium. Okay, it's been infused. Let's check it out. The interface glows, Atlantidium still rippling within its core. The very stone seems to shift, its cold, polished surface rearranging itself into a piece of technology. We'll inspect the runic technology. Alright, so there you go. So, unfortunately, this is a C class. Now, if you really like the way it looks, you can always upgrade it to a B, A, and then S. But, yeah, so this one, it's a C class, the Hand of Peace. Yeah, mine looks a little cooler. So, yeah, when you're doing the Sentinel Ship Recovery mission, or quest, you have an opportunity to get one of these Atlantid multi-tools. So, yeah. Alright, well, I'm going to decline because, yeah, the one I have is a lot cooler, but, yeah, so just remember, when you're going to get the Sentinel ship part, be sure to use the discordant interface. I think you have to do that second. I think you have to do that first and then this second. Okay, alright, well, tell you what, we got the part that we need. So yeah, it's this guy right here, the harmonic brain. Yeah, the harmonic brain. So it's docile now, so we're gonna go stick that in the ship. Tell you what, since Shoyo, since your ship is already here, do you mind if we catch a ride? Ich gehe mit dir. Das ist okay. Yeah, let's see. Hit. Yeah, we'll just kind of hang out for a bit. Got other plants in here. Let's see. See if we can find one of the rooms with windows, or maybe I don't know, maybe Apple OS. Shit. It's interesting that you can't hear any of the engine sounds while someone's flying. All right, here we go. So now we're flying. Goes a lot faster when you fly, of course. Oh, girl, you so fly. Oh, there's the engine room. Yeah, so this is the ship that Shoyo made. Alright, good. Yep. Oh, that sounds like a landing to me. Ooh. Here we go. Alright, appreciate the ride. Let's see. Where's that Sentinel ship at?
Incoming storm.
Ah, here it is. Here's the Sentinel ship. Wahoo! Ah, vielen Dank, Herr Shoyo. Thanks, I had no idea those terminals even existed. Yeah, can you imagine how many players just walk right by that terminal not realizing that there's a multi-tool waiting for them? Like the planet name? Yeah, stay out, not your planet. Stay out. Yeah. Alien Habs look like alien isolation corridors. Yeah, it's a very, very obvious reference to the movie Alien. Kein Problem? Oh, kein Problem. Ah, Herr Richard. Ah, danke schön. Ah. Let's see. Okay, so let's do it. Okay, so there is this. So this is a C class. Yeah, so again, not the best class maybe, but that's okay. We'll compare this. And it's worth 34.5 million, so I could scrap it for cash. My current ship is worth 84 million, so we're definitely not going to swap. Yeah, it's a swap ship. Swap abandons current ship and cargo. We don't want to do that. Don't use this. So we're going to add a ship to my collection. And here we go. Okay, so unfortunately, this is a bug that I've gotten before, where normally you're supposed to be able to start flying this ship right away. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. Like sometimes, yeah, if you try to get to it from the front, it'll bug out because when we take off, there's going to be a duplicate of this ship because it's not going to register it as the mission. So if you ever have that happen, try just going around the ship and just try to access it from a different location. Because yeah, you'll see if it still does what it normally does, we'll take off and that same ship will still be there. Junichi, du sprichst Deutsch? Ja, ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch, aber ich muss lernen mehr Deutsch. So, yeah, just, yeah, ein bisschen Deutsch. What he's saying is knock on the back door. Yeah, alright, here we go. We're gonna take off. Okay, so yeah, see how as soon as I took off, there was a duplicate waiting underneath? That's kind of a known issue, but in a way, that's actually kind of a good thing, because that means someone else in your group can get that ship immediately. But, alright, well, this is it. Yeah, hold on, you probably noticed that it was a transformer. Yeah, so it looks kind of like a flying, I don't know, like a bird of prey, but let's land again. You can see it's going to transform itself. Oop, let's see if it'll unable to initiate landing. Let's see if I can land. Oh, come on, land. Yeah, see how the wings tuck in? Every Sentinel ship has this, like, transforming thing that it does. Then we take off again. You know, the wings come out like, you know, razor blades. The way you talk German seems like you speak very basic. Yeah, I'm not fluent. I don't consider myself to be fluent. So very basic is a compliment to me. So... it's just phrases. It's, you know, learning what you learn and using it more often. You know, I'm very much a use it or lose it kind of learner. Let's see. Sounds good. Oh, greetings from Germany. Ah, yeah. Hallo. Von America. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go. Let's go see if we can maybe take this to the scrapyard already. Actually, hold on. Let's do this. Let's rotate it. So yeah, I mean, just like other ships, this can Yeah, this could be a C class. Yeah. I would let somebody name it, but I'm probably just gonna scrap it right now. The cap seems to attract a lot of Germans. Well, yeah, you know, it's if you come from a different country and you find a streamer, or if you're from your country and you find a streamer that's in a different country that have some relatability, you know, I'm sure if maybe, I don't know, maybe if I was like half Italian or half Icelandic or something, and I knew at least some of the language and some of the customs and maybe lived there for a few years, it's yeah, you know, it's I think it's. Well, I have to be honest. I think I can see metrics from where people are watching this channel, and of course, most of it's the U.S. and Canada. I think the UK is third or fourth, and then Ireland, and then Germany. So, yeah. So, anyways, but half mystery. No, it's I'll tell you, my father's side of the family. We did the Ancestry.com thing, and so he bothered a lot of random people. It's like, hey, can you go to the cemetery on your free time? I know we've never talked before, but can you go to the cemetery and look up to see if so and so 1921 is there, and if there's a grave next to them that says, you know, Edith 1889. And he was getting random people. The way he would entice people to do this is like, hey, I've already paid for the Ancestry.com stuff, and we've already found each other. So if you're willing to go look, I'll share all of my data with you. And so we were able to trace our family history back to the 1760s, because an Irishman, God, what was his name? Thomas, from Belfast, Ireland, who had an English wife named Elizabeth, came to the United States in the 1760s, and they were actually around when the Revolutionary War happened. So yeah, it's like, oh yeah, am I Irish? Sure. Sure. You know, like very, very watered down. So yeah, but yeah, Ancestry.com is kind of neat when you get to look at all that stuff. 2048 says, I'm a German watching the UK. Yeah, you know, so it wasn't particularly cheap, and you do actually have to talk to other people to try to like link your histories and all sorts of stuff, but yeah. Any North Koreans? Yeah. Do we have any South Korea? Yes, but I don't think I've seen anyone. I don't know if they're allowed to use the internet in Korea. It's probably like a really massive intranet if you think about it, sort of. Yeah, so we always, on my father's side of the family, we always suspected we were English, but, you know, what do they call it? An Anglo family? Proper Anglo family? But yeah, it turned out, at least on the male side, it's originated from Ireland. So, what about Australia? I've never been to Australia, but I'd like to. Yeah, the joke there is, hey, would you like do you have any Australian in you? Would you like some? You know? Yeah, so, Oh no, this is also, crap, this is that derelict space station. Okay, so what we have to do is we're gonna have to go to, yeah, I guess if I can make the jump, what's my jump range like? I don't know, I guess we're gonna have to, let's see, yeah, here's the Kent Richard community oh no, my hyperdrive doesn't have any fuel, uh-oh. There is actually one active Steam account out of North Korea. You'd think the network would just be completely locked down there. DNA tests just tell you your percentage in common, not your literal makeup. Well, Master Shock, that's why, again, he did, my father spent like a year and a half working on it after he retired. That's why he was literally traveling to different states, trying to find, talking to people, and it was like his hobby for a while, just because he really, really wanted to know, so. Yeah, and that's right, because it's like you have one person, they mix and match, then comes a kid, and they mix and match with someone else, and then someone else, and someone else. But at least for family lineage wise, yeah, I mean, I don't know, I'm probably just like a garbage pot of like a what do I call myself, a Euro mutt. So yeah, you know, but at least family lineage-wise, we could actually track back. Couldn't get any further back from the 1760s because, well, you know, it's the 1760s in Ireland when it was still all one country, I guess. But yeah, couldn't find any additional records without actually going to Belfast, Ireland. My father's like, I'm good, you know. So that's where he stopped. But yeah, man, he spent a lot of time working on that. It's basically like his retirement hobby. Farts are not how babies are born. Oh gosh, we're being raided by the one and only Tangent. All right, my gosh, that is a beefy raid. All right. Exclamation point defend. Here they come.
There they go over there. Get them. Come on.
welcome everybody. Hello. Oh, sorry, I turned my volume down. Yeah, Tangent, man. God, he went. But that's man, Tangent. What did you do? That's over what, 12 hours? Yeah. Would you stream for 13 hours? Excuse me, sir. Can we have a huge round of applause to Tangent for doing the Iron Man stream? That's what I was about to say, because I got my Twitch drops on Tangent's channel earlier today. So yeah, it's man. Ted, thank you for the resub, buddy. I appreciate that, man. Yeah. So gosh, that's a lot. I gotta be honest, man. I don't know if I'd have it in me to do that.
I am the ultimate badass.
Thank you, man. Hopefully you can get some rest. I'm so tired after raid and run. Have a good stream, my dude. Yeah. Grab a light snack and maybe hit the sack. Yeah, but go check out Tangent. Type in !Tangent in chat, or go to twitch.tv/Tangent. I don't know if he's gonna be up and doing Twitch drops tomorrow morning, but I can only assume so because, like myself, Tangent always covers Twitch drops for No Man's Sky, and yeah, so very fun, informative individual. I sent you some warp stuff for your ship. Not sure if you saw, because Galactic Map. Oh, okay, cool. Oh yeah, thank you for the warp cell. Let's see, where's that guy? He said he would. Okay, roger. All right, very good. Well, welcome everybody. Hello, my name is Captain Richard. Big fan of No Man's Sky as well. Been streaming the game, off and on since the beginning. So thank you, Hello Games, for allowing me to work with them on launch, and then also just like Tangent, doing some sponsored streams and the like. So yeah, but welcome. I just picked up a Sentinel ship. I already have one, but I wanted to show people the process for picking up a Sentinel ship. Although I neglected to bring a warp cell with me. So
technology recharge.
So there we go. Yeah, we just went and picked up a couple Sentinel ships. I was gonna try to scrap it at the station, but this station, oh, are we under attack? The Anglo-Saxons invaded Britain in the 4th century, and they were from Germany, so the English or German. Yeah, like I said, a lot of people are kind of just Euro mutts. Kind of a little of this, a pinch of this, a dash of that, and whatever floats your boat.
Hostile scan detected.
Okay, so these guys want to go toe-to-toe. I just got this ship. So, all right, let's see.
Warning. Threat detected.
Okay, so I've got, my DPS is probably kind of low. All right, let's do this. I do prefer fighting in first person, so let's go to toe-to-toe with these guys. I'm gonna kite this guy backwards. My combat frigate showed up, the SV Cheyenne. Hey, look at that. I got a high energy shield, which is a Corvette part. That's nice. Quick question, how do I get items if my drops got slightly corrupted? When you say slightly corrupted, how? I had you in stereo when I got back. It was in Tangent's channel too. Okay, gotcha. I've definitely done that before. When you say corrupted, did you claim them or did you not claim them? They were separate tribes, the Anglos and the Saxons. But there's a term called Anglo-Saxon though, right? The Angles, Los Angeles. No, it's it's interesting stuff. Yeah, if you because you can take DNA tests to see what your DNA makeup is, but to really if you don't have a good if your family hasn't kept track of your family tree, yeah, it's something you can do. They'll get you started, so to speak. Twanfish says, hello, chat. I'm stuck on a water planet. My ship is underwater with the teleporter, and I can't call it. Any suggestions? Yeah, because if you log out, it's going to remember your position. What kind of ship is it? Is it just a regular ship, or because I've had it happen before where my ship was underwater. Yeah, use the Force. But if it's a Corvette, I mean the Corvette, the back door should be open unless you somehow left the ship and then closed the door. If you did do that, try getting underneath the loading bay. Zigzag also says reload your last save. Yeah, I mean you could check your when you go to options, it says reload autosave or reload restore point. So you can see my restore point is from almost 30 minutes ago, or no, yeah, it's over 30 minutes ago. But this one is from just a couple minutes ago, so maybe check your restore point as well. So yeah, because they literally provide that option, reload autosave or reload restore point, and then you can also rename your save if you want to. Sometimes these will have the same times, but sometimes they don't. Depends on what you were doing in the game. If he says teleporter, it has to be the Corvette because only the Corvette has one. Yeah, I thought maybe trying to use the freighter teleporter. I don't know if your freighter got stuck in there somehow, but Yeah, that's interesting. So even if you beam down to the water planet and you can't get to the teleporter, then yeah, then I can see... You should be able to still summon your ship, though. You should be able to press X and then summon your ship. Like, try to, what you can do, try to do this, is try swimming away from your ship, and then try summoning your ship to your location, unless unless it's preventing you from doing that. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, Zigzag, it all depends on whether or not they have the right parts for it. So that's what I did. I added water jets to my Corvette. Are the Twitch Drop ships special, or can I scrap them? And yeah, if you don't want them, you can scrap them. Now, unfortunately, they're not worth as much as they used to be. They used to be worth millions, but No Man's Sky, I'm sorry, Hello Games, they nerfed the value of them. So yeah, they're only worth like a tenth of what they used to be. But you could still get ship modules, ship expansion modules, maybe some scrap that you can sell. You still get like 40, 50 grand. Or 100 grand, but not the millions used to. Some people do that. They just take all the Twitch Drop ships and just, scrap them for parts and money. Has anyone made a Little Red Corvette? Yeah, Monka Man. Yep, I was actually going to try that, and someone beat me to it. But I don't know. I might still do it. But yeah, there was a guy who made a flying Corvette car, so to speak. So yeah, so this guy is worth 34.5. I think you get 70% of the value. So yeah, I just went and got this Sentinel ship on a planet. Erdy says, found a real plain Sentinel ship. Nothing wrong with that. But yeah, since I kind of don't really need this guy. Ooh, I almost scrapped it with the higher G shield. So I'm going to stick that in my exosuit. I like how you can stick these gigantic ship parts in your back pocket. Like it's just no big deal. So let's do this. We're going to scrap this one, and I'll show you what all we're going to get. Let's see, put this here for now. Okay. Alright, Starship Outfitting. This is where you can find upgrades, or to do upgrades, and then begin salvage analysis. So this is going to scrap for 24.15 million units. So it's going to give me stuff I can sell into units. It can't break into parts because right now we have the ability to make a couple ships. Like I think it's like fighters and haulers, I want to say, and maybe sail ships. But not all ships in the game can be made just yet. So yeah, I cannot part out the Sentinel ships. So we're going to scrap it. It does warn you one last time. Warning, are you sure you want to scrap this ship? And yes, we do. Alright, salvage drones are currently chewing up that ship. A whole bunch of nanobots or other stuff. And there it goes. So it's going to give me, let's see what all it gave me. It gave me 2 Starship AI valves for 24 million. Let's see, spool of nano cables. And then it gave me 2, because it was a C-Class ship, it gave me some C-Class modules. Sadly, no Starship expansion modules, but that's okay. So I'm going to sell these for nanites, and these nano cables are probably going to go in my freighter storage. Oh, my freighter's out of range. I'll do that later. But, yeah, so there it is. Yeah, destroyed for scrap. Yeah, old Mr. Big Money Bags over here. Yeah. What happens to Corvette inventory when you swap back to your regular ship? It just goes into your ship inventory. So even though it's a ship that you're making, it's treated just like a regular ship. So you see I can summon any one of these different ships right about there. It just gets treated. So like for instance, if I summon this, the flying saucer ship, and it's right there, all you have to do is just go ahead and summon it again. All the cargo stays with it, all the modules stay with it. Boop. And so yeah, so it's treated just like a regular ship. This is kind of a nice fighter. Look at this. Don't want to leave all the rest of the ships behind, otherwise that might make people sad. Poor little ship's like, oh, it's like when you have a dog and you get a new puppy and the dog's like, oh, spending all the time with your puppy. Apparently you can get glitched into the engine of your Corvette. I've had that happen once already. Yeah, just had to log out and log back in. Made all my money in Geknip. I had quite the criminal empire. Now he's retired to a nice tropical planet, and that's that. There we go. So that's, yeah, here's Erdy's Sentinel. They have a lot of different kinds of Sentinel ships. Yeah, look at this one. It's like a evil pancake. Can anyone trade fossils? When you say trade fossils, man, if you find some fossils, they just sell. Hey, just take them to a sales kiosk and just sell them. Geknip is catnip. Yeah, it's like Gek are basically these little turtle frog dudes, so it's kind of like catnip for turtle frog dudes, I guess. Yeah, it's like a Cylon ship, right? Yeah, here, I'll show you the one. I just scrapped one, but I'll show you the one that I normally have. This guy. This is well, previously I was saying that this is basically my second favorite ship. Look at this guy. Yeah, it looks like a I don't know. Just kind of looks kind of rad in my opinion. Yeah, it's got those evil bug eyes. It's got the razor blade wings. I like this ship. I haven't even really worked on it a lot, but I just like the way it looks. It took me a while to get this one. Actually, I think I spent a lot of time looking for one like this, and someone in our community found one and led me to it. So, I just don't know if fossils even drop on my save because my drops broke. How? I'm curious. When you say get in the bag, it's very swag. What do the fossils have to do with today's Twitch drops? There's a new trader in the space station specifically for fossils? Oh. Yeah, 'cause I know there are a couple. I mean, if you've played the game for a long time, you know, the old station layout, which it's kind of easier to get around in my opinion, sort of. There's this guy down here. Oh yeah, that's right, this guy. Yeah, the fossil collector. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about this. Oh yeah, look at that. That still begs the question. Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry, Captain Retro. Yeah, if you're gonna post, if you use a period, you have to make sure there's a space, because if you put captain.retro, my bot thinks it's a link, because there's like 1,000 different domain names now, right? So pretty much anything could be a domain name. So yeah, sorry about that, Captain Retro. For one captain to another, I do salute you. Just post that and just make sure you put a space after any period, so the bot doesn't think it's a link. Is this game for making new friends? Sure. Yeah, you know, kind of get around and hang out. You could go to the No Man's Sky Reddit. There's a lot of people. So, for instance, like I have my own Discord server, and we have a No Man's Sky section, and yeah, a lot of people were, you know, posting their Corvette builds and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, people have been making these like Scorpion builds. But yeah, you know, you could jump into people's Discords. Wow, look at this. It's a space sail. Wow, look at that. That's awesome. Code Dude, thank you for the 34 months. Look at that. That's like a real. Wow, that's crazy. It's like a space pirate ship. Yeah, I mean that's oh, that's the one I posted. Oh yeah, Simon. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, look at this. That's awesome, man. I'd love to see that flying around in space. Yeah, it'd be like Space Battleship Yamato, except different. I done seen it on the Reddits. My son is trying to make a Gundam mech humanoid Corvette at the moment. Yeah, we saw Sean Murray posted a couple like that. We've been joking around that some of the robots look like they're right out of Robot Jocks, the movie. I can't even get one to look nice. That is amazing. Yeah, to be fair, people who are more than likely, because this patch has only been out for a couple days, and normally what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go find. Oh, hold on, let me summon my ship here. Oh, there it is. You're supposed to go find the parts. So, like for instance, I've been salvaging lots of parts. You know, looking for parts all over different planets and things. But it like within 2 clicks, you can turn on creative mode with free crafting materials and all sorts of stuff, and you can build whatever you want. Yeah. Tangent made some. He's making some Warhammer 40K inspired mechs. Yeah. I remember he made that like Chaos Knight. Let's see. Has Sean Murray made a ship yet, Cap? I don't know. Yeah, that'd be interesting if Sean Murray himself posted something that he made. He's been posting fan builds on Twitter. So if we go to, let's do this. Let's go to the Twitters. Sean Murray. Let's see. Yeah, so you can follow him on Twitter. It's @NoManSky. He pretty much runs that account. But yeah, he's been posting, fan builds, some really awesome stuff out there. It would be nice if he would credit people, but he usually just reposts stuff that gets posted to the No Man's Sky Discord. Yeah, you know, look at this. You got your, your Star Destroyer from Star Wars. But yeah, I don't know if Sean Murray's made a ship. Could be one of those things. He's like, look, I made the game. Don't embarrass me by seeing what kind of skills I don't have for building stuff. I've been toying around a creative training for the grind during the upcoming expo. Yeah, you know, because in the expo we're probably going to start from scratch again. I found a salvage hot planet. They are 300 to 1,000 meters apart. I keep filling my inventory. Yeah, the first planet I went to, I couldn't find any. It had salvageable scrap, but yeah, where's that mech build? Yeah, lots of Lots of cool design. Yeah, apparently they posted that ship. What is that? The ship from Halo? What's that called? The new dawn of the 21st Wiener Town or something? Hey, Squared Cub, welcome. Let's see. Yeah, there were a couple mech builds that looked pretty cool. Yeah, a couple reposts here, but yeah, oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, check this out. Yeah, look at this. This looks like something right out of Pacific Rim, or maybe, or yeah, like Robot Jocks. Forward unto dawn, or Pillar of Autumn. Okay, autumn unto dawn. Sure. Okay. Welcome everybody. Yeah, Robot Jocks rules. Yeah, your homework this week in chat is to watch Robot Jocks. I know. Well, I mean, a lot of you are watching Twitch streams, but that's okay. But yeah, you know, watch some Robot Jocks. Forward unto dawn. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, like something on a Mech Warrior. Yeah, I mean, and this is something that literally flies around, which those of you who are coming from Tangent's channel probably saw him fly that quite a lot. Whoa, I was watching Tangent earlier and he had a cool mech. Yeah, I saw he made a couple of them. But yeah, there's I've been plugging this quite a lot. So if you like the big stompy robot stuff that you're seeing people make in the game, you have to watch a movie called Robot Jocks. It's not like, you know, the Oscar winner or anything like that, but yeah, it's called Robot Jocks. 2 men, 2 machines, 2 wild in the near distant future. That doesn't make sense. In the near future, countries settle their debates not through war, but through robot jocks, fighting for your country's independence. Coming soon to a theater near you. Robot Jocks, crash and burn. Yeah. You have more than one Corvette? Yeah, I think you can have up to 12. You can't put Corvettes into cold storage, sadly. We tried. Yeah, in the distant year, the year 2000. In the year 2000. What was that? Yeah, hold on. Let's see if I could do this. It was the... Hold on, I could do this. Give me just a sec. If anyone remembers that, what was that? That Conan O'Brien bit. Let's see here. Yeah, hold on. I can do exactly that. Yeah, I'll do this, and I'll even do one further. Hold on, give me just a sec. Hopefully this doesn't screw up my lighting. Yeah. In the year 2000. You know, they had this stupid bit. They're just talking about stuff. It's like, in the year 2000, Robot Jocks will be a reality. In the year 2000. Yeah, that kind of thing. All right. But, all right, well, let's do this. I think I'm going to head back. Oh, man. Actually, I think I might need to reload. Yeah, I think I alt-tabbed and I broke everything. Hold on, let me see if I can alt-tab again. See if that'll fix it. Such a corny bit, but it was like really catchy, you know? There it goes. Okay, perfect. I might need to teleport back to my base. Yeah, hopefully I don't have to reload. I've had this happen before. Sometimes I'll alt-tab. The game calls it quits. Alright, I'm gonna go to Space Jerk Central. That's my settlement. Hopefully that'll cause the frame rate to recover. Can you do me a favor, please? Can you look right at the engine on my ship? It's trying to see if the texture problem is unique to my game. Oh, crap. I'm assuming you're on that station. I'll come back to the station here in just a moment. This very cool paper? Full res version of their image? Oh, what, the poster? Oh, yeah, see, I'm gonna have to reload my game here. That's okay, it reloads pretty quick, but, alright, yeah, so, Erdy, give me a sec, let me, I'm gonna restart my, restart the game. Let's see. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Only when I alt-tab. Just curious, are the Corvette parts needed to build the Corvette ship advertised on the Voyagers update photo actually available to us right now? Some people have tried. Yeah, there's people who have tried to build that exact ship, and yeah, I think that was an artistic liberty taken by you know, whoever made the poster here, so to speak. Single quote dropped. Paper, aka wallpaper. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, yeah, I'd love to have a Robot Jocks poster. I think that'd be awesome. Okay, yeah, check that out. They also, like I said, they had kind of like a couple sort of sequels. One was called Crash and Burn, aka Robot Jocks 2, and then the other one was called Robot Wars. They basically had nothing to do with the original movie. I know No Man's Sky is a survival game at its core, but do you think they will ever make the shooting better? My whole thing is that, yeah, I do wish the combat after 9 years was better, because once you get used to the combat in this game, you realize that it's not really super difficult. You know, the weapons are what they are. One of the things that I'm surprised they never added is they have creatures, right? And you can shoot the creatures, but they also have alien races. You can fight, you know, aliens like Gek and Vy'keen and Korvax in space. You can fight Sentinels in space, but you can't fight any of the Korvax, Gek, or Vy'keen on the ground. Ever think about that? How it's like they just that's just not something you could do. You can blow them up all day long in space, but there's no FPS combat with any of the alien races. You can only shoot basically creatures and Sentinels, and maybe a couple other things. So yeah. All right. Thank you for your patience. I'm restarting the game. Can you shoot NPCs? I've never tried. Yeah, you can. You can shoot them, but nothing happens. But like I said, if you try to shoot Sentinels, they get irritated and they try to fight back. But isn't that weird? You would think that they would have like FPS, like a Gek with a machine gun or a Korvax with a bazooka. But yeah. To be honest, I think of this as an explorer game. Yeah, combat's not really super required. You can get yourself out of combat easy enough. But a lot of the expedition stuff will have you shoot things, or the main game you'll probably have to shoot your way at least out of a few situations. But I always thought it was peculiar that they never added NPC FPS combat other than the Sentinels. Oh, there we go. There we go. That fixed my issues. So, Erdy, are you still on the space station? If you are, I'll come. You can rejoin the party, and I'll try to see if I can see that issue. Yeah, we're all a simulation. 16, 16, 16. I swear I didn't know that computer was 16. I wonder now that you can go into space, you can fly to an asteroid and mine it. You can't use your multi-tools in space, Cyberglyph. We tried. Yeah, it was a good question, though. Yeah, because you figure it's like, yeah, can we just EVA and kind of like mine while in EVA? Sadly, your multi-tool does not work in EVA. Gek with a machine gun, isn't that just Power World? I don't know, I've never played Power World, but I did watch people play it, and that sounds about right. Space station. Okay, I'm heading back to the space station. In order to see you, though, we might have... Oh, yeah, okay, you just joined the party. All right, yeah, and show you... sorry, I had to reboot, but... all right, here we go, space stations. Yeah, I've got my bases. Yeah, tug 'em a pee-pee butthold, sticky fun sock base, Mammon's creep joint, pump up the base, water sports theme park. This is what happens when you let subscribers name all of your bases. That's a true story. All right, here we go, current system. All right. You have to try Power World. I am familiar with it. I don't know. I liked Pokemon stuff when I was a kid, but I mean, Pikachu with a belt-fed machine gun does sound enticing. But I think it's kind of one of those games I enjoyed watching other people play it. Kind of like maybe what some folks are doing now on Twitch. Maybe just a smidge. All right, let's see here. Click on this. Has anyone tried to make it a Millennium Falcon? Yeah. There have been pics of it. I think somebody posted a few pics to my Discord. I wish there were select systems that were under siege from a Vy'keen Sentinel battle. We hear about their war on wrecked freighters, but I want to see it in person. Yeah, there's a lot of battle stuff that they talk about, but we don't ever get to see. Let's see. So here's Erdy. So what am I looking for? All right, so there's that. There's Erdy. Yeah, see, Erdy is an alien. A face only a mother could kiss. Oh, everything seems to be loading okay. Yeah, this is not today's Twitch dropship, but it looks kind of like it. Cubic Odyssey is a fun game that is the child of No Man's Sky and Minecraft. I think I've heard of that game before. I was a long time Minecraft. I always keep Minecraft installed on my computer. Yeah, we've had some fun. Over here? Okay, so Erdy, what is it that I'm looking at? This blinding light. Okay, yep. I definitely see an engine. I see a low resolution rivet. Engine looks dim. See the white border on the blue? Yeah, I mean, there is, they have what are called LODs, or levels of detail, where certain things render in when you're getting closer or further away. That's how they try to, it's basically trying to save a little bit of performance. Valador Zero, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Doesn't do it on the other engine though. Okay. So yeah, so on this asset. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. It's like the LODs are they're incongruent. Yeah. The LOD system, it looks like on the left side wing, yeah, it does it, but the right side wing doesn't. Okay, yeah, so confirmed for sure. Anyone who hypes Robot Jacks gets my sub. Yeah, what is it? The Mashimoto 14 was the model. It's like, what does he say? I'm gonna get in the smack and I'm gonna kick your patootie. Okay. All right, let's see. Where is yeah, I mean that's one of the things. I think maybe I'll start that tomorrow. I wanna finally start trying a new Corvette build. Like, yeah, if you guys want to see all of those who rated in, if you want to see my my sad attempt at a Corvette, I probably should maybe spend some time between streams, see if I can make it a little bigger. I'll try to use take some like pills or something and see if I can make this guy a little bigger. So yeah, this is my flying shoebox. You might have guessed that I kind of like orange as a color. Something like that. You make my drink taste like blood. Yeah. What was this guy's names? There's Achilles. I kill you dead. You know. Yeah. That movie. What's like, not to make this politically motivated or anything, but in this movie, it's also the Russia versus the U.S. because in the future, instead of having entire like wars to settle land disputes and other disputes, they have robot battles and again, it's a sanctioned competition between robots. And say like a country invaded another country, instead of shooting each other to death, they'd be like, okay, well we want to invade your country, so we're gonna pit our best robot pilot and our best robots against your best pilot and best robot. And then whoever is victorious, it's like, so yeah, if you try to invade, if you get your butt kicked, you have to limp your junk back to your country. But if you take it over, or if you're successful, you literally get to take over that country. So that's that's how this works. And a little topical, because in this movie, Russia is trying to take over Alaska. So I think something along those lines. But yeah, we can't let them take one inch of U.S. soil. Something along those lines. Softcore Gundam, oh maybe. But yeah, so anyways, this is very much like an American style robot movie versus like a Japanese Gundam or Macross style stuff, which is okay. I mean, I like robot. I watch a little anime too, but yeah, this is definitely like an American style robot movie, like like Real Steel or something. So yeah. Remember that robot with the chainsaw junk in the final fight? Yeah, I mean it's a good movie. It's not the best movie. It's kind of a hammy sci-fi movie, but I don't know. I liked it. Yeah. So like I said, for those of you all tuning in now, so this is Shoyo's ship. We'll just show this one more time because I think it looks pretty awesome. It's basically West versus East in one-on-one combat for territory. Yeah, in the future, people resources start to get a little scarce. But I mean, in a way, that would be way better than having tens of thousands of people die on each side. Just have one robot fight and get it over with. Of course, there's like espionage. And in the movie, there's like espionage and cheating and all sorts of stuff. Could you imagine if you lost a fight and they couldn't prove that the other guy was cheating, and then you end up losing like Pakistan or something, or Iceland or whatever? So, all right. Well, anyways, very, very cool stuff. All right, chat. Let's do this. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna fly back to my home territory here. I'll wrap things up here. Let's see. Oh, Estelgar, you can't spoil. Hold on, Purge. Don't spoil the movie. That's a major plot point from the movie. Come on. Yeah, I was literally just telling people they need to go see this movie if they haven't seen it yet, and that's like one of the biggest spoilers you could give for that movie. Wow. All right, no harm, foul. I purged it, but yeah, just try. On this channel, we try not to spoil movies. I have a great love of movies and love talking about movies and TV shows and things, but yeah, try to make sure that. I mean, one of my tags for my channel is literally no spoilers. So. Let's see. Deleted. I deleted it already. Yeah, purged the comment. But yeah, we tried. Because yeah. I mean, the movie came out in 1989, but for people who've never seen it, it's a brand new movie. It doesn't matter that it came out in 1989, except for the fact that it's really obvious that it came out in 1989. But yeah, that's why that people say it's like, oh, it's been out for 40 years. There's no spoiling a 40-year movie. Of course there is, because there's someone out there that would probably be really happy to see it that hasn't seen it yet, and then they get less hype for it if you spoil the ending. Luke is Darth Vader's Luke's father. Snape kills Dumbledore. No, it's like you kind of want to avoid doing stuff like that. Just because it's always going to be new to someone. Or if you've seen it and your kids haven't seen it, you're not going to sit there and tell your kids, okay, so before we watch the movie, here's the ending and here's all the spoilers. Now sit still for 2 hours as I show you one of my favorite movies. Nobody's going to do that. Nobody's going to do that. Yeah. So, anyways, wait, no, everything I said was a joke. Yeah, so, but anyways, yeah, I was just trying not to spoil stuff on, or at least I try not to, and then I ask other people not to do so as well. Okay, I'm trying to find my house. Let's see. I might have to mark my own planet. I've lived in this system for, it says only 1 year ago, but it's been more like, I don't know, 3 years, 4 years. Yeah, this is my community, or this is our community planet. It's very nice. It doesn't have any bad storms, doesn't have any sentinels, has lots of flora, fauna, all sorts of goodies. And anyone is welcome to bid there because I don't actually own it. So yeah, you're welcome to come by and say hi. So, all I know is aliens are spoiled when you said they mostly come at night. Mostly. Alrighty. Let's see, where is my happy hut? Let's see. Ah, there it is right there. I've actually never heard that joke before. Do you know why Darth Vader was referred to as Lord Vader? It's because all the stormtroopers giggled when he was referred to as a Master Vader. I've legitimately never heard that before. Okay, wait, do we have both places we named Hawaii and No Man's Sky? Yeah, I say I grew up in Hawaii. I lived there for about 5 years as a kid. Go figure, military family. But yeah, it was very fun. That kind of ruined me for life. I just really enjoy the tropics now. It's always nighttime when I come back to my settlement. I've come back to my settlement like 6 times today, and it's always been nighttime. That's funny, Master Vader. It's pretty good. All right, yeah. So like I said, I've got a. By the way, I mean, it seems fine to me. I have an open flame on board a spaceship. I think that should be okay. Is that okay? Maybe. Well, chat, although I'm not Tangent, some of you who are stuck around from Tangent's channel, thank you so much for that. I haven't done 13 hours today, but I have done 8 hours today, and I'm feeling a bit peckish, so I think what we're going to do is I'm going to get on top of one of my buildings here, and hopefully the sun will rise. But, yeah, I think that is where we... what the hell happened to my building? It's like a work in progress. What did happen to my building? So I'll go back in first-person view. But, yeah, why don't we do this? I want to give a shout out to, especially to Shoyo, Erdy Plays, Krusty Biscuit, or I'm sorry, Crust Kid, I think it was. Yeah, we had a lot of people kind of jump in and out of the party tonight and hang out with us as we did some goodies. Yeah, hold on, let's do this. Yeah, let's see if I can get my queue continuum on by doing this. There we are. Yeah, kind of leave you on a kind of a nicer sunny note here. Yeah, actually, let's do this. Turn myself around. Hold on, wait for it. Alrighty, there we go. Do that. Ah, there we go. Yeah, leave you with a nice sunset in the background there. And along with Shoyo in the background there as well. So yeah, this is our community planet. Like I said, it's a very, very, very nice planet. It's also Earth-like. It's got blue ocean, green grass, blue sky, white clouds, orange jerks, you know, all sorts of stuff. But you're welcome. Type in welcome to come visit, build a base. I think a lot of the settlements have probably been claimed already because we've had it for a few years now. But you might be able to find one. Shoyo actually did. So yeah. All right, well, like I said, I think that is where I'm going to, park the ship for tonight. I do want to say thank you to everyone who tuned in. Thank you to everyone who followed or subscribed or gifted subs or resubbed, or we had lots of Tangy alerts. I think we had what, 2 dance parties tonight? So, yeah, I appreciate the support. And we'll be back tomorrow for more No Man's Sky Twitch drops for day number 4, if I'm not mistaken. And, yeah, hopefully no more Bean Boozles. I already started the September Bean Boozle Challenge. And I've struck out 4 out of 5 times. Ugh. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm going to raid another streamer who's streaming No Man's Sky. So those of you who are trying to get your drops, let's do this. I'll tell you how much time you have left to get your drops. And yeah, I wouldn't send you astray. We're gonna make sure someone who has Twitch drops is ready to party hardy. Let's do this. Okay, yeah, let's take a little bit of a sneak peek at tomorrow's drops too. We currently have 10 hours and 48 minutes, 56 seconds left on today's drops, so plenty of time. Get your decals, fireworks, decorative stuff. Oh, that's right, I forgot to show people the festive jetpack today. You get a weird Cushball pet and then an A-class Explorer. Tomorrow, you're gonna get some more seaweed decorations, fireworks, and Atlas ice statue. Pretty nice. There's a nice whale stalker cloak. It comes in, you can make it in different colors, what have you. Yeah, yeah, the Gleaming Light Injector, that's tomorrow's A-Class multi-tool, and then a sail ship. If you've never tried flying a sail ship, you'll get a free sail ship tomorrow. Yeah, thank you, Zabak. Thank you for hanging out, even though you already got your drops. Yeah, ooh, solar sail ship. It should be an A-Class. And then finally, last day drops, more shrubberies, a comfortable chair, some decorative stuff, a pet beetle, and then an A-Class little stubby fighter. It's kind of like a fighter that just came out of the ocean, or maybe the swimming pool. All right, but yeah, that, like I said, we will do all of that tomorrow. Yeah, we had a great many subs for today. Again, like I said, every time we hit our sub goal, we've been doing spins of the prize wheel. Had someone just, God, it felt so bad, but they just missed out on getting a brand new gaming keyboard courtesy of Logitech G. Alrighty, let's see. Alright, so we're going to raid somebody who's very clearly streaming No Man's Sky to help you continue your progress. Hey, why don't we do this? Why don't we, thanks for the stream. Doom Guy, who missed out? Oh, we have a prize wheel, and I've got a couple Logitech goodies on there, and some gift cards and other things. I forget who it was. Enki? No, something? But yeah, they were like literally just like 5 pixels away from winning the Logitech G keyboard. And I was like, oh God, I feel so bad. But, you know, these things do happen. All right, let's do this. I think we're going to go raid my friend Bella Curie. She is a German streamer who actually streams in English. So she actually, is from and lives in Germany. Again, like I said, we're a very Deutschland-friendly channel here. But yeah, let's go raid Bella Curie, who's streaming right now. She's only been live for 25 minutes. So yeah, she's probably going to be on for at least another 2 hours. Why is it plug-shaped? I don't know. It's supposed to be a chess piece, I want to say. Yeah. All right, let's do this. We're going to raid. Nobody tell her. Nobody tell her ahead of time. No spoilers. No spoilers. Remember, we were trying to do spoiler-free. Sorry if I said, like, Star Wars spoilers earlier. But we're going to go raid Bella Curie, and bam. So, yeah, she just went live 25 minutes ago, and she'll probably be streaming for at least a couple hours, or she'll be glitching for a couple hours, one of those two. So, all right, yeah, wow, holy crap. We have over 3,500 people in the raid. That's a beefy raid. Whew. So, yeah, please give her all my best. If you're a subscriber here, use your rad raid emotes or simply copy and paste what I'm posting into chat. Yeah, so, yeah, again, shh, nobody spoil the surprise. So, all right, thank you so much for hanging out. Again, my name is Captain Richard. I'll be live tomorrow at 2 p.m. U.S. Eastern, which is 6 p.m. Universal Time. And, of course, massive thanks to our buddy Tangent for the huge raid as well. So, I'm glad I can pass you on to a streamer that I also enjoy. So, wait, you can get salvage containers with your ship? You can, I think. Yes. Well, we'll figure it out tomorrow. Many salutes to you all, and more No Man's Sky Twitch drops tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Have a great rest of your Saturday. Take care.